More go on the front. Right now.
And mic test 2. Copy 2 mics.
Put it louder so we can hear. There you go.
Still to the YouTube is just as it is.
That's only about 20 seconds, so yeah. So that's the thing. Do that.
Right, this is still good, that road. Then we do the entrance, then we do the...
Oh, my days!
Mic test 1. Testing both mics. Testing both mics.
We have not got it.
Yes, you can see the mic on this one. Mic on that one. This one. That one.
That's working, yes? Two, both done. Both? Did he say it twice?
You have to say it.
Just do it again, please.
No, that's just press the button.
Can you just go?
Okay, okay. Okay, on mic 1.
Mic 2, mic 2.
Left side is mic 1, left side is mic 1. Luckily not a lot of wind on this side today. A bit of dampness and a few drizzles.
Both people.
Else the field looks very nice. Getting ready for the under 14s to play for today. Thank you.
Now, you can try and get ambient. Okay. Do they need it? They don't need it.
If they don't need it, then they can just do this. You know, have it on the side. Then we leave it. Perfect.
Now, just move the camera, please, and check if there's noise. Just move the camera. Move the camera.
Yes, it's moving.
Second.
This one is dead. Yeah, these ones are dead.
Check on the link. You want to be on the link?
Do you want my mic or just ambient? Just ambient. What time is the first game?
Just tap in front of that mic.
Put it loud, please. I want to hear if there's... Just want to hear.
You see this camera mic? Yeah. Change that. Just check that.
You hear it or not? Not video. Stop messing. Just wait. 40 seconds now to come.
That's it. And then we can do that one. That's it.
Okay.
You can actually see it here as well. So now you can see everything at the same time. Fantastic. Yes. So you've got the camera, you've got commentary 1 and 2, and there's okay, and then what on there? It's the top box.
Test 1, test 1.
Right. Now, you guys know how to transition between games with the scorecards, huh? Okay. Hold on. the love of God, the last thing you ever do is end screen. Okay? Because then it's I'll push you off the scaffold. So then every link is dead. We have to do new links. It will take half an hour on this a day. Okay? So you'll never ever do that. This left loses connection. It's fine. Just put it back in. It will just continue the link. The link won't die. Okay? So don't panic if that happens, but you never ever click end screen. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Meneer. Thank you,
And,
Meneer.
thank you, Mr. Simons.
Get ready.
The super sport one where you can't put down the two those bits.
Yeah.
See, because you come here on this modify, and you just put that link in.
What do you mean?
So you see here, modify,
Yeah.
then you put their link in.
No, don't keep on it. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. No.
What are you sending to them?
No, we're not. Not sending anything to them.
So they do the AI on their own?
Yes. Nothing to do with
Okay,
it.
and then, okay, cool.
We said,
Cool.
we good.
Perfect.
Okay.
What
All
are
right.
they going to do?
That's right. So, 5, if you're happy, you can go.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you. You can have another training session. No fiddling, huh? No fiddling, no talking, no swearing.
Last one, I have to figure this out. Wednesday fixtures. That will go so that's usually why we finish. Like today was the first time I finished. The last time I finished was 2. Yeah, ready to
okay? Honestly, take this seriously, eh? Everyone is watching this. If you screw up, like for your negligence, you will sit in the team. Promise me. You'll get a warning and kicked out of town if you don't take it seriously. Okay. So, no more excuses. And do your best, eh? First time on the field, tell the school and the rector that you are. You change over. Just run through the programs with you. Who's doing first count? You. Second, where's Missy Lucky? You're going to come. What happened to Big Lucky? Then one of you just falls in it. Then who after that? You and you fall in. Whatever. Okay. So is it you three plus using Lucky here for the guy? Right? Okay, cool. No one else allowed up here. Don't care who he is. Your brother. Okay, no one. No staff, no parents, no Selborne. No one. Only these commentators. I don't know where they are. Okay. And then no one upstairs. Huh? Totally illegal. It's not closed before and then.
Yeah, just go fetch my bed car. You come on, I'll grind down. There, I'm tired. I'm a run. Yeah, hold on. She's awake. I know. She's the run faster. Yeah.
Nathan! Selborne, you know where the under 14s, hold on. 10. 2 minutes in. No, it was the whole go around there.
I called you, right? Can you guys help?
Ball in hand is Daniel Olabode.
It's a brief disclaimer, folks. We have no numbers to work with here. We'll try our very best. If we get your son's names wrong, so we apologize most sincerely. But really hope you enjoy this wonderful broadcast by Centre Sports School and Grey High School.
So Selborne finally get a linesman in. Olabode with the kickoff. Beezy's underneath it. Nowhere in Beezy, and that's an early mistake from Gray. Selborne, can they capitalise? Pick up from Bowman. It's a double knock and a bit of obstruction.
Yeah, it's a disappointing start there. I suppose it's young guys. I heard them chanting in their change room a few minutes ago. They're really, really psyched up. And that rush of blood to the head, possible. What, explaining that early mistake?
No, not quite like Noah Beezy. Very talented young man. So first scrum we have. The feed will be coming from young Matt Henry for Selborne. Strike not the cleanest. A bit of pressure being applied. Ball out. Selborne with the running. Tackle in the midfield is a good one. Continuity needed. It's slow at the breakdown. Up through the middle they go. Selborne needing quick ball, not quite getting it as of yet. Still going with the pick and go option. So with Ewing and Bowman, two of the prop forwards getting stuck in. The pick and go has still been utilised. Strong defence. That's James Upton putting in a big tackle, along with his man Daniel Nordia, and they've affected the turnover.
Wonderful work from Gray there. Selborne really trying to dominate with their forwards and being driven back. I mean, 2 consecutive phases. I think Gray gaining a net gain about 50 metres of defence there. Lovely work from the boys in this year.
Tristan Kemp with the touch finder. It is into touch eventually. Should be a grey ball from the penalty. Corrected by Mr. Langenhoven.
One of those experienced officials here, Marius, coaches the under-16C rugby side as well. Happy to run around in the morning here and do the duty of officiating the first game.
So Dane Patterson with ball in hand. Who's he going to be trying to find? Goes to Jed Patterson. Not the cleanest take, cleaned up by Nordia. Kritzman also doing some hard yards. Jed Patterson now with the ball. Good, strong defence from Selborne. To ground they go. Gray, opposite Kritzman. Gives it to Tristan Kemp. Back on the inside from Kemp, trying to find some space in behind. This is taken by Tutani. Tutani showing some pace. Gets around Kemp. In with the kick. And Selborne get the ball back. Again, that's Tutani. And charge down coming from Grant.
I think it's falling a bit apart there. Possibly might have had an accidental offside situation. John Selborne, good kick from Kemp, I thought. Fullback coming across his post. I think lucky to get away with what was a fairly aimless kick. Robbie.
Oh, spacing behind Selborne, not quite getting the purchase on that. Yeah, Josh McKay gets the ball in. Michael Russell, ball out from Henry. It's Olabode with the kick in behind. It's well fielded. Travis Pfeiffer, first touch from Pfeiffer. He puts in a long, deep kick. It's an excellent kick from Travis Pfeiffer. Some work for Tutani. He's going to show some running again out on the left wing. Quick he is. Almost getting around the outside. It's a really good tackle from Querbus straight on. Pfeiffer now. Slipping. No advantage accrued.
Right. Going against the form book, they're coming up that left-hand touchline, and some great desperation defence there from the Grey Boys. Stopping what could have been a bit of trouble for their side. No advantage to the scrum here.
Some really good pace from that back three. Budley, Cummins and Tutani. Been very active. Grey now with their first put in at the scrum. It's Kritzman with ball in hand. Bit of pressure from Selborne. Offside. Kemp now. Pfeiffer on the loop. Pfeiffer going straight up the middle. Ops on the outside. Pfeiffer's got pace aplenty. This could be the start and the opening try for Grey under 14A.
Wow. Incredible effort there from Travis Pfeiffer. One to watch. Great athlete. National qualifier at hurdles. Should have been in the 100-meter final as well. That's amazing. Running that loop and then not needing to use the man on the outside. Using his feet, beating that last line of defence. And under the poles he goes. Grey with the lead 5-0 after just 5 minutes.
Pfeiffer with the opportunity here to add the extra 2 to his own try. Excellent try it was. Simple enough. Excellent display from Travis Pfeiffer. A little bit of space. And then backs his pace and the strength with the fend. Selborne just slowing things up a little bit, strangely. 7 minutes into the game.
Yeah, you'd expect the boys to be steaming back to the half line to get it going.
Well, the body. Again, Mbizi. Oh, that's a very early tackle. Not really clever from the prop forward. He's asking his players the question. A little bit early there.
Yeah, you can have measured that with a calendar, the stopwatch. I think quite lucky not to get a card there. That is fairly cynical play on a star on his opposing side. So their referee, Langenhoven, just fairly fatherly, educatorly chats with the young man.
I think it's fair enough. The young man knows exactly what he did wrong. Got to keep an eye on the ball. Gives some relief for Tristan Kemp. Kick for touch. He's just got that out. So from the first set piece, which was the scrum, a very good attacking platform. Now it's the line out.
That'll be Patterson's second feed. a bit messy the last time. They want a nice clean ball and get the drive going here. See, they've got a forward at first receiver.
Dane Patterson. That's now for Nordia. He's a strong runner. Daniel Nordia getting the go forward. Ball out. Justin Kemp gives the short pass at pace. Quick ball needed. Mbizi this time with a clean pair of hands. Strong up the middle. Kretzman. This is the strong running of Nordia once again. A little bit slow. Selborne making it a bit of a hassle at the breakdown. Up through the middle goes Gray. Giving a bit of go forward. Strong tackle from Selborne. Out for Kemp this time. Out the back, Pfeiffer has spilt that one, unfortunately.
Just putting into a nice passage of play from the hosts there. Can't. Probably got to mention how wet it is out, yeah?
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Been raining probably since about 5 a.m, so it's a bit slippery. These guys, the dew moppers, traditionally the 49ers play nice and early in the morning, so it's wet out there. But good signs from Gray. Someone with very little answer defensively at the moment to Gray's forward effort.
Now, conditions, just that slow drizzle makes things very slippery. This is Matt Henry with the ball out. Olabode gives it out at the centres. That's Kwavili. Pfeiffer needs some assistance from the Grey boys. If we can get that to ground. Kretzman. Kemp on the blind side. Gets it out wide. That's unfortunately gone forward to Masoka.
Well, no advantage to the offsides there from Selborne. Kemp got the greatest pass, not sure what the plan was. And now some unsportsmanlike conduct from the visitors. So they'll march 10 metres further down the field towards their try line. Focus on that discipline now. Don't want to irritate the referee. Might be playing
that wasn't. It was a little bit uncalled for. Pfeiffer, excellent touch finder, 5 metres out. Get the line out functioning. Go to Jed Patterson and Blake Parker, the two receivers in the previous two lineouts. And just a chat with both captains. Let's get the discipline all in order.
Yeah, some fairly fiery personalities in this Grey side.
That they are.
Discipline has been good so far. The head of rugby and master in charge rugby look on. Had a great season so far, these young men, and pretty strong today.
There's Dane Patterson, who will be going to this time to Jed Patterson. It's gone over the top, unfortunately, for Grey, but fortunate for Selborne. Just needs some quick, clean ball. Get the very brisk back three. But they've opted more for the pick and go. And not using their very quick back line. This is the ball out. This is Kamis. First touch of the ball for him. He's thundered in the tackle. Option to clean their lines. It's the box kick from Matt Henry. And offsides from Grey. Selborne, some respite.
Yeah, I'll be glad finally Selborne have spent most of the game so far deep in their own half. It's time to clear their lines. A couple of short kicks and no real attempt to exit yet. So their first chance to really gain some territorial ascendancy.
It's a really healthy left boot. So Josh Mackay, ball in hand. Grey have Jed Patterson in competition. Ball goes in and out. Back on the inside, Yako Selborne, a little bit of go forward. Tackle coming in from Shukama. Opting again for the pick and go. Upton with the tackle. Again, the pick and go employed. That's accidental offsides. Obstruction. The second one from Selborne.
Now, Australian his own man there. I can't really understand the logic at the moment, Robbie. slowing the game down tremendously. No real go forward, and the back line quite far away, fairly flat. So no real attempt to gain momentum here by Selborne. And they're now on the back foot again. Gray with an attacking scrum inside their half.
It's a bit strange, just thinking of the opportunity Tutani has had. He's gone around the outside of Gray with his pace. There we go, Mbisi, Gretzman, Kemp. It's lovely through the middle, goes Berber straight on. Good tackle coming in from Selborne, stopping that attack.
And so close, little tip pass, and through the hole he went, but unable to hold the ball there for Stradom. But again, Gray looking very threatening. 7-0 as we sort of get into the second half of the first half.
Options both left and right for Selborne. Yeah, that's gone to ground.
Now Gray will want to sort of take advantage of their dominance so far, and he won't try to show for it so at the moment. Selborne clinging in here right now. They want to get out of their half as fast as possible.
Oh, I've got Daniel Olabode at the fly off. It's a strong scrum from Gray, but only can go 1.5 meters. So no turnover, reset, Selborne put in. But Kwavile Bakula. And comes out wide on the right-hand side for Selborne. Scrum completion this time, Olabode gets it out. This is the runner that is Tutani. Again, coming from a lot of depth. Only Ewing and Luke Bowman, two main ball carriers, the two prop forwards. Opportunity out there, strong left boot, all the way down to Travis Pfeiffer. Will return the favour, that's into space. An excellent kick from Pfeiffer. Some work to do here for Selborne, up against the far left touch line. And that's a very good kick from Tutani.
My goodness, Pfeiffer really making his presence felt here. And Selborne are still in their half. As we get down to the last 10 minutes, 7-0 to Gray at the moment. So, good return kick with Pfeiffer. Just a little bit of pressure, so easy onto the foot, and then finding grass once again. Patterson will hope for a better completion to this line-out.
Been a bit of a misfire in the line-out, not this time. Jed Patterson, Kretzman. It's a rather loopy pass to James Upton. Cleans up Kretzman. Kemp. Noah Mbisi has dropped that one. In the very slick conditions that are out there. Accidental offsides. And Selborne might get their first opportunity into the grade 22.
The pressure from that loopy pass, but Gray a bit guilty of playing rugby no man's land. I don't know why you want to stick around here in the trams. And Selborne looking for their first entry into grade 22 of the game.
Dania Olabode, he's got that into touch.
Selborne look to set a drive here, Robbie.
Well, all indications from their pick and go is that yes, this will be a driving, or should be a driving ball. Strangely not utilising their backs. They've got to win the ball first. That's turned over, double knocks. So the scrum put in for Gray.
I think a reflection here of how wet it is. Ref Langenhoven moves the guys off the square here. Philip, of course, used summer and winter as a cricket field. Looking forward to having a bit of more rugby action this season, though, Robbie.
Absolutely, absolutely. They should take their cricket pitch out, don't you think? I notice there's no comment. Anyway.
I'm very frightened of annoying the director of sport. Might be listening.
Here we go. Gretzman is caught at the base. That's very good work from Matt Hendry. The pick and go up the middle. This Blake Parker with ball in hand. Strong carry from Parker. And then unfortunately straight off the feet at the breakdown. Gives Selborne the penalty.
Yeah, disappointing end there. Definitely off his feet. the jet landing rather than taking off with the shoulders lower than his hips. Now, Selborne, we spoke about that entry into the 22. Now they finally have it. It's not a bad kick. Good position to attack from.
So Josh Mackay has the opportunity to try and find his jumpers. A bit of pressure has been put on by Jed Patterson in the front of the line-out. And Selborne take their opportunity. Bit of a shuffle around in the line-out. Again, through the hands, this time not a knock. Selborne with possession. He can go and he's knocked that unfortunately at the base. So opportunity gone missing.
Oh, it's so disappointing. Yeah, these guys are really giving their all. Again, Selborne preoccupied with this pick and go around the ruck, not using their backline at all today. I'm not sure I understand the logic at the moment. As they trail 7-0, 7 minutes to go. Great bit of pressure here. They want to get out of their 22. Back on attack in the Selborne's half.
Two kicking options available, Pfeiffer and Kemp. Both standing behind the scrum. There's been some good pressure applied from Matt Henry on Caden Kretzman. The scrum off of Gray. At the back of that, and Beasy decides this time to pick and take the pressure off. Strong enough carry to set up the ruck for the clearance. Pfeiffer waits. Travis Pfeiffer with the kick. Skidding down the touchline. Tristan Kemp with the chase. Kretzman takes a very good take there in the conditions. Here we go. Nor Daniel Nordia. Strong, aggressive. Really been one of their runners on the front foot. Should have tried to keep that one in field maybe.
Oh, the man they call Pity, rush of blood to the head there. As he beat about 4 or 5 defenders on the outside. A bit reluctant to tackle him. And the option here, I think, penalty. The ball landed. Offside, possibly by Selborne from that kick.
In fairness to the Selborne chaps, tackling Mr. Nordia is quite a tricky thing. Very aggressive runner.
Yeah, big boy. His brother CJ plays in the 16As, and I think Daniel might be a bit bigger than his older brother.
A very determined youngster. I suppose as are all these boys trying to forge something in rugby from a young age.
Fine traditions at both of these schools. The names of the likes of Mark Andrews, Brent Russell, Andre Force from Selborne College.
Yeah. Delightful gentleman, Andre Force. Captain the Springboks as well. Kretzman has done well to get out of the first tackle. Good clean needed. Strong from Selborne over the ball. Strong enough to ensure that they get the turnover.
Inspired stuff here by the Selbornians. So I think get some points on the board here before half time. And Coach McLagan and his team will be rubbing their heads as to why they haven't scored more points themselves, the Grey High School boys.
Mistakes aplenty from both sides. Conditions not geared for running rugby. The persistent drizzle that's been going on throughout this game. But Selborne now back in the 22 of Grey. Josh Mackay with the ball in hand. The last line out. Just slipping through the fingers of the Selborne guys. Mackay gets the ball in. Around the corner, Selborne come. Tackle coming in from Mbizi. And it's held up at this present time. Can they get them all to ground? Selborne have gone. And turnover they've got.
Inspired defence here by the lads in Azure. Great work from Mbizi. Has been a standout all season long as the 8th man. The power of Selborne are just unfortunately unable to get that knee to ground. Maybe a bit upright in the carry, Robbie?
Yeah, very upright, and Mbizi did well to get underneath him. And then the rest of the forwards, I'm sure they got that turnover. So scrum again for Grey to try to relieve some pressure. Good scrum from Selborne, but there will be a reset.
I think the Grey Bulls will mind that as we sort of edge into the last 3 minutes of this half. Both Kemp and Fife have looked very comfortable with their clearance kicks so far today.
See, this time around, only Tristan Kemp in the kicking position, so maybe an opportunity to try run it. They need a solid scrum first, though. Here goes Mbizi. Another strong carry from the base. Kretzman waits for appropriate cleaners. It's a terrible pass, and Pfeiffer has not knocked it. Opportunity from the back. Tutani. Tutani is quick. Tutani's got pace aplenty. Tutani, Pfeiffer against the tackle. Excellent running from Tutani. Wow, Selborne. We've got the opportunity from the knock forward just before half-time. What good running that was from Kolisi Tutani.
Well, Pfeiffer's played probably more reminiscent of a soccer field than a rugby field there. Sort of diving the ball, just hacking it ahead, and Tutani nearly made great pay for that mistake. Now they're probably their best position of the game so far. 2 minutes to go. Scrum just to the side of the left-hand upright with a nice big blind side. What can they do from this?
Good feed this time round. Henry Olabode gets it out. Just going to the hands of Selborne. Grey going off their feet there. No advantage. Selborne with the carry. Now there's advantage for the high tackle. Strong run again. Ewing and Bowman adding their weights to the Selborne attack. Pick and go from the base. Strong tackle from Mbizi. Selborne still have the advantage. Players are plenty out wide. No advantage accrued. They'll come back for the penalty for the high tackle.
That's been tapped behind the wrist back. They'll come back again. Disappointing discipline here from the Grey Boys. As we get into the last minute, 7-0. Selborne desperate to score.
Quick tap. Henry gets Olabode. All out wide. He's gone for the cross kick. Is it accurate enough? It's gone to hand. Selborne still with the attack. Waiting a bit messy at that breakdown. Good defence from Grey. As Querber Stradum gets Selborne into touch. And Grey with some relief.
Almost desperation, attacking that breakdown with tremendous ferocity on the outside. And then forcing the Selbornean scrum off to try and carry it, and he's carried into touch. So Grey will feed this line out. Not much time left as we get closer to half time.
Dane Patterson. Can he find his jumper? That's gone forward off the hands of Jed Patterson. The player from Selborne being held up as Daniel Nordia gets the Selborne to ground. Henry, ball out. Olabode ducks to the first tackle. Can't get away from him. Beezy's over the ball. Is it legal? Indeed it is. Advantage to Grey.
Kudos for a phenomenal defensive effort. It's been all Selborne the last 10 minutes, and they've just been unable to breach this blue line of defence. Again, positive tackles, and then the turnover coming. Busy over it, all over it like a cheap suit. I'm sure people want to make sure here. Pick this out. Send to Pfeiffer instead.
And Pfeiffer with the big boot downfield. Chance here for Selborne just to put it into touch and go into the half time. Just 7 points adrift. A good showing from the Selborne under 14A side.
They've really stepped up nicely here. The only difference so far, that bit of brilliance from Pfeiffer. Block-busting run up the middle for the first try. Now, folks, don't go anywhere. If you are in town, the farmers market is bustling. Lots to do. It is quite wet, but perhaps stay on your couch and enjoy this coverage. We'll be back in a moment or two. No, it's not. It is never, ever. And every time the
And as you said, that kind of testing this the next year.
Yeah, got it.
Having headsets, a laptop, the software requires software.
No, 3 minutes ago.
I'm gonna keep trying, huh? Second half about to get underway. Great, just 7 points up against Selborne under 14As.
Speak of at all here. Nowhere to speak of at all, so it has really set in. The prediction is only for 5 to 10 millimeters today, so the weather guru said all clever by 12 o'clock. I'm not so sure.
Never trust those chaps.
I'm not seeing blue sky anywhere around. We hope, but it's been quite a nutritional match so far. We expected some running. It's been quite close, and Selborne, I think, are hanging in here, Robbie.
Selborne are hanging in. They're playing a tight game, which is unfortunate because Kolisi Field, their fullback, has been outstanding whenever he's had the opportunity. Travis Pfeiffer with the kick-off of the second half. Taken in by Travis Enslin, the 8th man for Selborne. That's a good tackle coming in from Dane Patterson. Noah Mbisi has knocked that on, unfortunately, for Gray.
Another scrum here for the lads. Really going to their paces out of the tight forwards. They'll be earning their lunches, these boys.
It's been a pretty solid effort from Ollie Ewing, Josh Mackay and Luke Bowman in that front row. There's been a little bit of purchase on the Grey pack. This time the Grey return. The pressure comes on. It's gone through the 90. That should be back to Selborne's put in. A much better showing from the pack of Grey.
No, Selborne to clear their lines here. It's been a bit of a tussle, Robbie. Either side has really had a ascendancy in these scrums.
It's been a bit of an arm wrestle, absolutely. Matt Henry feeds. Again, pressure coming in from Grey. He's knocked that onto the base and all to the forward pack. And the Grey boys, high fives all round for the pack, putting the pressure on. And unfortunately, Henry has knocked it at the base.
Got a feel for the scrummy. These heavies are going backwards at a rate of knots. Unfortunately, missing the ball to knock on. And Grey's turn now to attack. Their first attacking position probably in the last 15 minutes. So most of the second half defending.
It's been a while since they've been in this position. Need a solid scrum again. Kretzmann feeds. Beasy picks up, takes the pressure off. Kemp gets it out. Pfeiffer has fumbled that. And coming back for the penalty for not binding or breaking early from the scrum from Selborne.
The decision time here. It hasn't really operated well. This is fairly kickable. I've not seen a tee though yet. Supreme confidence in this pack from their coaching staff.
Yeah, it's not the worst decision to take the 3 points on offer. But to the corner, just in given the ball, to try and get it as close as possible to the 5. That he has done. So Dane Patterson will get the opportunity to feed the line out.
Doesn't get any better than this.
No, he's been aiming at Blake Parker and Jed Patterson throughout this game so far. And those are the 2 options in the line out, along with Daniel Nordier right at the back. Patterson, a few overthrows today. Not this time. That's a solid feed. Driving more set. And Selborne stand off the maul. A bit of gamesmanship from them, but they do get the penalty. And again, trying to take it quickly when the referee is not in sight.
Excellent knowledge of the laws there, viewers. Great passing the ball back, so obstruction is the definition of that penalty.
Not an advocate of standing off mauls at all, Mr. Barnard, but it does work for some.
It's very high risk, high reward. Often sides tend to get the timing wrong. And then Sand looking fairly incredulous at the referee. Selborne, not the greatest clearance. They're on their 22, still not a lot of pressure here. I hope Grey won't really miss points so far in this game.
Josh Mackay is drying the ball. Gets the call from Ollie Ewing. Gives him the call in the front of the lineouts. Both lineouts haven't really functioned like they might have liked. Considering the conditions, can't really fault the players. A lot of movement in the lineout for Selborne. Fingertips to it, coming from Jed Patterson. Selborne have been thundered in the tackle. There is Matt Henry. A lot of pressure coming from the Grey boys at the breakdown, but they've been caught for offsides from the lineouts. Give Selborne an opportunity to relieve the pressure.
Well, this cut and thrust continues. It is an arm wrestle out here. Selborne right in the middle of the field. Tough kick either way for Boys the Sage. A lot of conversation here between the captain and the scrum off. That's what they're going to do.
Yeah,
there's an injury.
Matt Henry is getting the brunt of that Grey forward pack in the scrums, and he got thundered in the last breakdown. What a happy chap.
On the coaching staff, no real chance for him to be attended to. They've rushed a sub onto the field here. We don't have a name, folks, excuse us. So Matt Henry might leave the field.
Yeah. No substitutes on this list that I can see, name-wise, that is.
You see Peter Kutsia entering the field here. Peter has been on the coaching staff at Selborne for many, many years. One of the legends of schoolboy rugby. That's in tears of those good men. And teaching our youngsters and coaching them more importantly.
No, Henry not that keen to leave the field, but he is in a bit of pain, so that's always all right with him. Set move from the quick tap. The ball out wide. Sakatya, you do not want to give him space. Dangerous ball runner. Pfeiffer with the option out wide. Tristan Kemp gets the pass on. This is the run. Sakatya. Good tackle coming in from Selborne. Clean up done well. Travis Pfeiffer with the pick and go. That's an excellent piece of work from Travis Pfeiffer. Second try to Gray.
Again, blockbusting from the fullback from Gray High School. Nowhere near that breakdown, able to stop him. The pick and go, the speed, superb, 12-0. The conversion to come.
Not much on it all. Selborne did manage to get their defence back aligned, but they weren't looking at the breakdown. And Travis Pfeiffer has an eye for the gap. And we've seen the pace earlier and the strength. Now 2 tries to his name in this game against Selborne College under 14As.
As the rain continues to pour, and Selborne with a taller and taller mountain to climb here. They want to strike back quickly from this restart. They're looking fairly comfortable at the moment. 4 minutes gone in this, or 7 minutes gone in the second half.
These young Grey boys, number 7 in the country at the moment. And they're very proud of that fact. They obviously want to climb that ladder a little bit. As mentioned earlier, just the 2 losses to Paul Roos and Grey Bloom.
And the Paul Roos loss is agonising, 7-6.
7-6 with obscure refereeing. Of course we were going to say that. Yeah, Travis Pfeiffer. Not quite the strike he would have liked, but still all 12 points to his name. They have the lead 12-0. And 70 minutes left on the clock.
Now pressure on Selborne here as the forward base approach hasn't really been working, and now they're forced to shift the ball, which is very, very hard when it's so slippery.
No. Strangely taking a quick tap in their own half and then kicking the ball away. Don't do that to a side that's full of running. Some explanation coming to the Selborne chaps, just questioning the referee about something.
It's more reminiscent of soccer, this, Robbie, this long discussion here.
Yeah, it's been continuous throughout the game. So Daniel Olobwade with the ball in hand. Selborne slowing things down again, strangely.
Yeah, we're hitting on 90 seconds here since the kick. Time wasting away that's really in the favour of the host at the moment.
Kick straight down the middle. That is very well taken. Wandre van Jaarsveld with the carry. Kretsman at the base. Kemp has received it. Mbizi with the run. He's got through the first tackle. He's got pace, Mbizi, but so does Selborne in the back. Good tackle was Tristan Kemp now with the ball. Cobus Stratum. Ball not going to hand. No knock as of yet. So possession still with Gray. Pfeiffer. There's the opportunity. The pass has not gone forward, but that definitely has from Noah Mbizi. He made that original run up the field.
Great work from Mbizi. Wonderful platform. And that just shows you how slippery it is when a boy as talented as Travis Pfeiffer can't hold on to the ball to pass. Perhaps you'd be looking for a shorter pass in the loop in that situation. But either way, it's all Grey High School at the moment, Robbie.
Yeah, there was a lot of space for the kick across field, but Selborne defence up really quickly on Pfeiffer. Great. Strong scrum the last time out. It's come out and back in. Reset.
Bit of panic there from the replacement scrum off, forcing the ball back into the mouth. We'll reset it here. Safety, of course, paramount at schoolboy level. Whilst there's been a nice tussle, now the scrum has pushed the other side more than 1.5 meters.
Selborne with possession. Clean strike. Kretsman tries to put pressure, does. Ball out wide. And that knock has not been knocked forward. But strong over the ball are Gray. They've got the penalty. Still fighting for it. And it's almost potentially a yellow card. Certainly knocking the ball away is. Not very sportsmanlike from Selborne at all.
Disappointing here. Hate to be critical of that sort of thing, but those little margins are very, very important. Particularly with relationships between proud schools like this with great disciplinary records. I don't think headmasters do will be too happy to see that.
No, really bad sportsmanship there from one or two of the Selborne guys. Great now with the feed. Difficult conditions. I've seen the players out wide and have been for the hookers as well. Slippery, slow, persistent rain throughout this game. More conversation with the Selborne lads.
And the debating was yesterday afternoon as far as I know.
And they're carrying on, just chat. Yeah. It's really beyond me that Mr. Langenhoven actually entertains this. Patterson. To Jed Patterson. That was very skew, unfortunately, in the slippery conditions. Scrum called for Selborne.
Took a long time to call that. I'd like to have seen how Beasley would have ended up. Ran a very, very good line, and the hole was there. In a defensive scrum for Selborne, most of this game has taken place inside their 22 or pretty close. And frustrating there for the outside backs. Have a look at the grey left wing. These shorts are still very, very clean now. Hasn't seen the ball yet.
Well, I don't know if you'll mind that too much. You won't have to wash them. It's a bit like Nas Boyd after every game. You're just joking, Uncle Nas. You had your many talents. Strike against the head for Gray. And Beasley now gets his opportunity to run. Can't get through the tackle. Tristan Kemp now with ball in hand. Selborne need to roll away from that ruck. Kretzmann battling to get the ball out. He finally does. This is Jo-Andre van Jaarsveld. Strong tackle, clean from Chikoma. Kretzmann. He's got Pfeiffer standing close. Pfeiffer sees the option. Mbizi back on the blind side. Kemp can get it out wide. The catch comes in. It's a good run from Skatja. Gray not getting the advantage. Knock on. And coming back for the penalty. Another penalty to Gray. Pfeiffer wants to take quickly. Pfeiffer does. Gets it out to his captain, Jed Patterson, with a strong carry. And Selborne have got the turnover at the breakdown.
I'm not really sure Selborne at 10 metres from that picked up. But either way, Pedersen from Gray this time.
And that should be a Gray scrum. Yes, indeed it is. These Selborne chaps need to stop chattering, start learning the laws.
So that's spot on from referee Langenhoven. I'm a little irritated by all the banter around him. These 14-year-olds by this time of the year think they know everything. Parents let them move out while they still have all the answers.
Yeah, I thought it was the grade 12s leaving school in the next couple of weeks, but it's been really disappointing, the lack of sportsmanship from Selborne.
Very little bit to shout about today, Selborne. 12-0, Travis Pfeiffer with the 2 tries and the conversion. Great, I think we're very happy to be this part of the field and grind the clock down, but yeah, more tries to come surely.
Kretzmann, Mbizi, Kretzmann, Kemp, they're very tight. Stratum, Querber Stratum, that's a strong carry, needs cleaners this time. Gets them out in the blind. Dane Patterson gives it to Jed Patterson. It's a bit better from the forwards of Gray. Kretzmann gives it to Nordia. Strong carry from Nordia. Kretzmann again, blind side opportunity. Patterson has knocked that on, and that's again a get out of jail card for Selborne.
Yeah, more of the same. Strong carry, strong cleans, and unfortunately Gray must be trying to run a bit too hard. The hand's a bit lazy there. Or you could almost catch it in the bucket and you'll crush your stomach in these conditions. Again, Selborne just clinging onto their fingernails. They've been very passionate over this 14A side. Only conceding 12 points so far. They've really weathered the storm.
It's definitely a fire red wine and watch the stream type weather.
Yeah, I'll be running for cover after this, Robbie.
Mbizi, they've got another one against the head. Selborne not striking that cleanly. Mbizi, has that been knocked on? It has indeed. And Langenhoven brings them back. Penalty, Selborne again. It's the second one for releasing the bind early from the scrum. Offsides aplenty. It's the option of the quick tap, you would think, for Gray. That they do. That's a strong carry. And over the line, Gray have gone. Yes, it would be Daniel Nadia and some more bad sportsmanship from Selborne. It's really inappropriate.
Oh, that shove in the back is just really not needed. Yeah, sour grapes. And it really starts to escalate. Some bad scenes last week. I saw Dale and Selborne playing, and I think we're going to repeat this afternoon. Interesting game.
Yeah, it's really sad to see that sort of behaviour. But Daniel Nordia, he had a bit of an injury cloud before this game, but managed to come through. He strapped himself up. He said he wasn't missing the last game of the season, and now he's got a try to his name. He said earlier he's really been really good for this under 14A side as their primary ball carrier.
Yeah, to say at the moment, the scoreline initially flat to Selborne as they've had no possession or territory all game long. A succession of errors due to the wet ball have really kept them in this game. But now Grey beyond, I think any chance of Selborne getting a win here, they want to show some pride and get some points on the board from this restart. Following the conversion, of course.
Travis Pfeiffer. Difficult. He's given that a real thump. What an excellent conversion that is. Talk about the conditions. Very good kick.
What a talent. Great strike. I mean, very unsure footing. This field is getting very, very wet, particularly in that part of the field. That 22 is the wettest part, seems to drain down there. As far as I know, a river might have run through there at one stage. There is a culvert underneath the ground that comes out sort of in Wares Road. So a very, very wet part of the field.
Some geography and landscaping from Mr. Barnard.
Been around here too long probably to know all of this about this part of the school.
8 minutes to go. Daniel Olabode with the kick. Wandre van Jaarsveld was in behind, and Mbizi. Mbizi goes up the middle again. Mbizi's strong. Good tackle coming in from Selborne. They've got possession. Can they do something with it? Hands in the ruck, unfortunately. Selborne quick tap option. You'd think the line-out hasn't functioned for them.
Maybe looking at plan C or D here, Selborne.
They've decided. Daniel Olabode going for the touch, which they have not found. Bit of danger here. Good chase. There goes Gray. That's a hard tackle. Not claimed. Mr. Longenhofen. Kretschmann. And penalty going to Selborne. Off their feet at the breakdown. What they decide this time round.
Yeah, one of their players pointing at the poles here.
Well, that's
really 3 pointers at this time of the game.
It's quite defeatist. They really are going for poles, my word. No, he's been chased off.
The fly off there. Olabode saying, come on guys, let's try and score a try.
Surely they're not going for poles. The tee's on. Well, that's a sad state of affairs.
Well, they've come to 400 Ks. They want to get some points to show for it. The Selborne under 14As. They'll try by 19 to 0 with 6 minutes to go.
Daniel Olabode takes aim at the posts, and through the middle it goes. Selborne get their meager 3 points.
So 19 to 3. This game all over by the shouting, I think, Robbie. Selborne will not want to concede any more tries.
Travis Pfeiffer, quite the opposite to Selborne, wants to get the game going quickly. Mbizi with the tackle, Selborne with the possession. Chance to get out of their 22. Counter ruck coming in. Ball out. Pressure on the fly off. He's done very well, has Daniel Olabode. But now being held up. Ball out the back. Top forwards have done strong work. Ewing and Bowman. Selborne. Little chip into space. Is it a good one? Is it going to go the way of Selborne? Kretschmann cleans up and come back for the knock.
Could have been quite interesting. The pitch here, it's like a skating rink when it's this wet. Again, it's been most of the game seems to be a succession of scrums in Selborne territory, Robbie.
That it has been. A few strikes against the hill, literally strikes. Selborne not getting their hook, coming back on the side of Gray. 4 minutes to go. Selborne. Very strong scrum that is. Early strike coming in from Gray. Well, they can't take the 3 points this time around. They go for the quick tap, done legally this time. Selborne driven back in the tackle. Again, not rolling away. Another quick tap. This time they're going to try and get it out wide. No, the kick comes again. Pfeiffer waiting at the back. The ball's bounced, but no advantage. Not back 10.
It's a bit disappointing, I think, reflect on this game for the hosts. Despite their dominance, this one hasn't been fantastic. A couple of unforced errors, that's a really silly penalty to give away.
It's a very sturdy left boot into touch.
I'd like to see this ball off the top of this line out down through the hands and perhaps have tried a crack on the outside. I haven't seen Selborne attempt one yet from a set piece.
If we ever get to the line out.
Really slowly there.
It's actually been a feature of a lot of the games, particularly against Eastern Cape schools for this Grey under 14 side. The team's trying to slow the game down so they don't accrue points. That's it. Oh, very good throw. It's gone the way of Gray. Nordia cleans up. Gretzman now with the ball. Slippery as it is. Patterson. Jed Patterson. Strong carry. No advantage.
Should be a scrum to Gray here. Yep. Trying at the line out by Selborne. And there's a 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to go. 19-3. Selborne, I see another set of fresh legs coming into the field here. One of the forwards leaving, this one of the locks there, possibly O'Neill being replaced. And a penalty for chirping, that's absolutely bizarre.
Yeah, there's been a bit of banter between these two sides. Some of it healthy, and obviously that one not so healthy. Oh, he sold his man there. Some fancy work being done. Well, Gray's on the ball there. Legally, you'd think. No, don't get the advantage. Stradom doing some strong work. Carey thumped in the tackle. Upton doing some good work. As in Shokoma. Selborne still with possession. Olobode puts in the kick. Chases a plenty from Selborne. Pfeiffer is back. Pfeiffer waiting. Pfeiffer cleans. There's no release there from Selborne whatsoever. Now some rather abrasive cleaning on both sides.
I think there might have been an early tackle on Masoka there before we got hands on the ball as well. So I think Selborne are lucky to escape not being penalised. There, 30 seconds to go. Possibly the last set piece of the game. Imagine these Grables have a crack on it.
Yep, last 30 seconds of the season here for both these sides. Yeah, Mr. McLagan generally likes his team to exit from this side of the field. But I think you're right, Fenner.
Well, I can hear Mark Killian right now. Yes. Selborne feed the scrum. Sorry, the Selborne scrum half is in an offside position at the moment. He's supposed to be in the last speeder. He's not next to the other scrum half. And that's the final whistle. Ending with a bit of a whimper here. Unfortunately, which promised to be a very, very good game of rugby. 19-3. Two absolute moments of brilliance from Travis Pfeiffer. And the pick and go from Daniel will be the difference between the two sides. Selborne with a late penalty. That's all for the first game today. 14 days. Great coming out top. Quite a bumper day of rugby still to come. If you're joining us from home, please stay with us. 15 days to come next. This is Fenner Barn and Robbie Kempson signing off. Thank you and goodbye.
But we didn't have it too hard.
Check this out here.
Come on, drive.
Hi, good morning. Thanks for joining us here in Quebec, Grey High School. You tuned in now for the under 15A match between Grey High and Selborne College. We expect to see a spectacle of rugby this morning. There was quite a bit of heavy rain overnight. The field is a little bit wet underfoot, but let's hope for the best. I will introduce you to my co-commentator shortly, Ethan, and after I've gone through the Grey High side, he'll go through the Selborne College side. So for the Grey High side, we've got starting from number 1 to 15, we've got Ethan Steers, Zephyr Smith, Ross Atkinson, Mbongo and Duda, John Els, Cody Wilmot, Mbonga Foster, David Miller-Leary. You need to watch out for that player if he gets in speed. Matthew Doster, Rayden Wilkinson, Luke de Villiers, Mayo Prinsloo, Cole Moultrie, Bradley Marburg, and Adam Omni.
Thank you for the introduction there. Just quickly running through the Selborne side, we have Matthew Bean at Lucid, Luandile Patela, Robert John Osunkwo, Dan Kaur, Qiniso Mtambiso, Sam van der Venter, Connor Marie, Uviwe Chikwana at 8, Oliver Schmidt at 9, Bunqina Nuku takes Flower off. And we have Badley on the wing, Ari van Rooyen taking 12, Jongo Thanga at 13, Chad Varman at 14, and Linamant and Damase at 15. Some players to watch out for: the big ball carrier Jongo Thanga, and Robert John Osunkwo as well up there, up front in the top 3, and big Qiniso Mtambiso as well. Be effective in this game, and one can't forget Oliver Schmidt. What a star player he's been for the under 15A so far, and looks like Selborne gonna get us off here.
And we're off. Nice deep kick from Selborne. Oh, unfortunately lost. Knocked on there by the Grey player. You can see the ref has his arm out for advantage. And we come down for first scrum of the game. I think the boys have been looking forward to this. If you have a look at the field, you'll see the Selborne pack is quite a bit bigger than the Grey pack. I think the Grey boys are in for a little bit of a day at the office here. Let's see how the first scrum goes, Ethan.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see what happens first up here. It's all about who's going to bring the physicality. And we have big Matthew Bean here on the loose head.
It's actually quite interesting to see Selborne's stack attack here. Fly off and inside centre standing quite shallow. First scrum seems to have gone well.
That's a superb hit there from Grey. Early pressure from them at the set piece. They look to run it here. Straight at Bunqino makes a superb tackle.
Lucky to maintain possession there, was a little bit isolated. I think that was John Els carrying the ball. Great defense from Selborne College though. If you notice, Grey has moved back about 10 meters from the original scrum.
That ball just coming off Chad Varman's knee, who sends it wide to Lina Mantlo. Unfortunately knocks it on there. Slippery conditions out there. It's going to be tough today.
No, definitely. I think short passes, order of business today as well. Standing a little bit closer, not trying to force that long pass. But I know being an ex-forward, nothing's better than playing in muddy conditions, scrumming all day. So let's hopefully see if the boys can fix it today. First scrum went well. Let's see what the second one holds.
Grey getting the shove on there.
Doster at scrum off. Ball going to hands. Mayo Prinsloo breaking the advantage line. Definitely a player to watch. Strong in the ball carry.
That's a superb run from Mayo Prinsloo there.
Not sure what referee Mr. McLagan has seen. He has his arm out for advantage.
Well, Grey getting some good forward momentum here.
Selborne College defense holding resolute though. Grey boys not being able to break the advantage line. Let's see now.
That is a superb tackle from Bunqina, but unfortunately he slips him.
Yes, you definitely don't want to give that man Cole Moultrie any bit of space on the field. He's a 100-meter athlete. He's got a clean set of wheels. Grey might look to exit here. Ball in a little bit of space, well fielded by the Selborne College player.
Oh, Lina Mantan Damase, fancy feet he has.
Been a good contest at right time so far. Met well in the defence there by the Grey boys.
This big Aviwe Chikwana who breaks the line and he's going. He's all on his own, this boy.
I was going to say there was space on the blind side there for Selborne if they wanted to use it, but no need.
Aviwe was only going one way and that was straight.
Yeah, it looks like a freight train when he gets a bit of a head of steam there. But it's quite interesting. I saw in the newspaper article that there were 3 Chikwanas in the paper, but I see there's only one on the list now. I wonder if there is a typo, because I thought was it 3 triplets playing for Selborne College?
There are indeed 3 of them. There are 3 brothers, yes. One of them played in the 15B game before this, and we have one of them on the field here now.
Okay, lovely.
2 of them played for the 15B game.
Oh, 2 of them.
Yes. No, they are very good sportsmen for Selborne. We also have a look at the Budleys as well. We have Onele playing on the wing today. Liema, unfortunately, after the injury that he picked up last week for the first team. And we have Kungawa playing under 14 as well.
Oh, wow,
brilliant athletes for Selborne they are.
Goes without saying, a long line of tradition there at Selborne College. Old boys and current boys extremely proud of their school. It's nice to see that families are sending their boys there.
Yes, no, it's a brilliant school.
But back to the rugby. Looks a little bit messy, unfortunately, out there on the pitch. Slight knock-on by Selborne College. Scrum down to Grey. Scrums have been going quite well so far, Ethan. I think that early one, hopefully one of a kind. It was a bit messy. Second one seemed quite sturdy. Let's see what the third one holds for us now.
Yeah, I think the surface has been quite good as well. Not many collapse scrums happening today. I better not talk too soon, but been good so far. Grey seem to have gotten the shove on early. And as I say that scrum does go down.
Scrum goes down.
But Grey looked to run it and met well in defence there by Armand van Rooyen.
Good carry there from Mayo Prinsloo. He'll carry all day long. Unfortunately, you can see giving away the penalty to Selborne. Just holding on, waiting for his support to come by.
And again, that is superb work by the freight train Aviwe Chikwana. They call him huge at Selborne.
You can see why. Cool heads seem to prevail at this stage. Under 15, it's always quite difficult. Obviously, referee signaling for poles there. Selborne College going to see if they can get the 3 points, take an early lead.
Yeah, and it's Big and Jongo Tlanga going for poles there. It's been quite physical up front, so I think Selborne will just look to reset here, take the 3, walk away with points. I'll be happy with that and look to hit back early on.
Yeah, I think it's a very good learning curve, especially in the youngsters' rugby career. Last game of the season for both schools. Obviously, tempers and passion is quite high. Boys want to try to run everything, but at the end of the day, winning the game is what's important.
And unfortunately, Jongo sending that one wide.
Quite a far kick for under 15 youngster. I'm not much of a backline player, so I can't really comment too much on that. But let's see what Grey can do. Nice deep reset there. Selborne letting the ball bounce and go out. First time in the game that Grey High is out of their half. Run out Selborne ball. It's going to be interesting to see what they decide to do. A little conference there of the forwards. It's very interesting. I ref the under 15B game. Selborne came out tops there, 15 points to 0. And as well, they utilised their maul and their line out quite well. So it'll be interesting to see if the under 15As do the same.
Yes, no, most definitely. We have Connor Marie with the feed here. And finding his jumper there, big man Dan Carr. Oliver Schmidt sends it wide to Bonkrina Nuku. Looks to put it to boot. Found some space.
Oh, quite adventurous from Grey. That's Luke de Villiers. Oh, Luke de Villiers find a little bit of space. Oh, I think that was just around the shoulders there. Ref as the play go on. Obviously, he has a better vantage point than we do from up here. That's Foster. Good carry from the young lad. Grey standing quite deep on attack here. Set their pod. Foster with the carry over the advantage line. Let's see what Grey decides to do. Space on the outside if they want to use it. Standing very wide though. Unfortunate knock on there. Good defense from Selborne. No advantage.
I think that rush D from Selborne is putting Gray on a bit of pressure there. That superb work from Selborne. Gray really at the upper hand there. Good few line breaks, and Selborne will be happy to walk away with no points scored against them.
No, definitely. I think that rush defence put Gray under quite a bit of pressure because I think we did have overlap on the outside if they decided to use it. But in weather conditions like this, especially playing on the Kolisi, you can see it starting to get a little bit muddy already. Earn the right to go wide, keep it tight first, and then let the ball do the work.
Let's hope the scrum does stay up.
Let's not jinx it this time.
It's not. Selborne getting the shove on there, but Gray looking it back. Oliver Schmidt breaks out wide.
Oh,
Got
quick
Buddy
feed
on
from
the outside,
scrummy.
and a short goal from Oliver Schmidt. He's got Buddy on the outside. Oh, unfortunately lost it forward there.
Great cover defence from David Melaleri there.
That was great. That was great cover D there, but what a break from Oliver Schmidt there. That pass went to hand. I think Selborne were in the corner.
No, definitely, Ethan. I think if that ball went to hand, if the pass was just a little bit softer, definitely, and the winger caught the ball, for all money, I'm sure that would have been 5 points in the corner.
Selborne will definitely have their tails up here now.
This is beautiful attacking scrum from Selborne in the 22 of Gray. It's quite interesting to see that they've only stacked 3 backline players with a back 3 at the back on an attacking scrum where they've been dominant. Oh, sorry, it's a Gray feed. Sure, Ethan getting so excited here. I thought it was an attacking scrum for Selborne College over there. I see it's a Gray ball, so obviously that is correct. You'll see the back 3 waiting for the kick. Gray, I'm sure, will look to exit here. Mayor Prinsloo standing quite close. He's probably going to take it up. If the ball gets to him. Oh! Looks to be a knock on there, Ethan, I think.
That is correct. First knock on from Gray. So Selborne will have a scrum in the 22. And it's a good attacking opportunity here for Selborne. Nice attacking opportunity from the set piece deep in Gray's half. And knowing the side, they're going to look to run it.
Yes, I'm sure we're going to see one of these big centres of Selborne try to crash it up in the middle. Let's see a bit of a strike play possibly. I see Selborne has loaded all their backline players onto the left of the scrum from where we are seated. Yeah, schoolboy level, going more than half a metre. Referee Declan McLagan is probably going to reset the scrum. Attacking side, Selborne. No, Ethan, it's quite a difficult thing to ref scrums, especially in these conditions. I know myself at the 15B game, really, really messy. Scrums went down a lot. But unfortunately, that's the conditions that we have today. There are going to be a lot of scrums throughout the day.
And Chongo just not going to hand there.
Oh, it was a beautiful line if the pass went to hand there.
I think it's going to be the game of the day here. Just unforced error after unforced error. And you know, schoolboys, they like to run it.
No, it'll actually be beautiful to see both these backlines in a little bit of space. I see both sides look like they've got some hot steppers in their backline. Unfortunately, the conditions I don't think are going to lend themselves to that today, Ethan. But I know the heavies are going to feel quite tired in the second half, looking at we've probably had about 10 scrums so far in the first few minutes of the game.
And the scrum's really going both ways. Gray getting the shove, then Selborne getting the shove.
Very evenly matched. Mayor Princeton managing to get the ball there. Solid contact there. Good defense from the Selborne boys.
That was Buntena Nuku there with that hit. And Selborne will Gray will look to exit, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it's Ray Dylan Wilkinson. I think he would have liked more distance on that. Unfortunately, coming off the side of the boot. Wasn't taken back into the 22. But it is a line-out ball. Selborne College.
And again, Selborne finding themselves on Gray's 22 with a great attacking set-piece opportunity here.
You see the Selborne coach getting fired up on the side there. I think he's going to be baying for his charges to get some points here. Selborne have actually had the majority of possession this game.
They have indeed, and if you've just joined us now, 12 minutes left in this half and the score is still 0-0.
Yeah, sorry about that. If we haven't been quite clear, we just got a message from one of the tech crew members saying that it might have been a little bit quiet from our side. Please let us know if it is better.
And another attacking opportunity here for Selborne. No, it's not. It's a defensive scrum, sorry. And Gray getting the shove on there. But that's superb work there from Oliver. Unfortunately, the ref just saying he was offsides there.
I think he was slightly eager there. Referee explaining to the scrummy over there. Always good to ask for clarity there. So hopefully we won't make that error again. That's Adam Holmby, the kick for touch there. Again, I'm sure Gray would have liked a little bit more distance on that purchase. But let's see, Zephyr Smith attacking line out, Gray PE ball. Quite an interesting setup here, 4-man line out.
Triniso going for the contest there. And Gray with the driving maul.
Yeah, very good contest there. You can see forward coach, Mr. Comfort de Lima, on the side, shouting to his charges to get the maul going. It has been going quite well. I think we've marched about 20 meters and it is still going. Great play from the Grey PE side here.
That is superb work from Gray on that driving maul. That maul going to ground and the ref saying that he's collapsing.
Ethan, I can bet a nice warm cup of coffee on this. I'm sure Gray is going to look for the touchline here and probably try another driving maul.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you there.
But first order of business, Adam Holmby with the kick to touch. A much better kick on this occasion. And for the first time for the game, Gray in Selborne's 22 with the attacking opportunity. Okay, thank you. Welcome back to those that joined. We were experiencing a few technical difficulties. Hopefully the sound quality is a little bit better now. But if you're joining us, you can see from the line out there, there must have been a knock-on from a Grey PE player, scrum down Selborne ball. I'm sure the Grey coaches will be furious on the side of the field there for spoiling a perfect attacking opportunity.
Selborne looking to run it and the 22 dangerous play, and Njongo Langa comes away with it. He's looking for the offload, unfortunately finding a Grey player.
Oh, a little bit of excitement there.
And Armand van Rooyen with superb defensive work there. Grey look to send it out wide to that big runner.
Yeah, that's Leobongo Foster. Great carry from the young lad. It's our version of your freight train. Gray set the prod, Zephyr Smith. Oh, met hard in defense there.
That is a massive hit from Matthew Bean. Unfortunately, just a bit of argy-bargy afterwards, and the ref just going to tell him to cool it. But what a hit from him.
No, solid defense. Nice attacking opportunity from the Grey PE side. It's going to be interesting to see what they decide here. Very interesting. Adam Holmby signaling for the three-pointer. With no points being scored with about 7.5 minutes left of the game, I think it's a wise decision from the Grey PE boys.
Yeah, you know, finding themselves in Selborne's half, it's been quite a physical game. Selborne have been very good on defense, and Grey will just look to walk away with points here. Again, just look to reset and hit back at Selborne as quickly as possible. But it's been a very physical game so far. I mean, we've just seen a massive hit from Matthew Bean there, and I think it's just a testament to Selborne's great D that Grey's taking 3.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's been a very physical encounter. I think these boys are going to be quite sore tomorrow. Hopefully their bodies recover for Monday, because we have inter-house rugby and inter-house hockey next week, so that should be quite interesting. But let's see if Adam Holmby can start this. It's been a very evenly matched contest so far between the two sides. There we go. First blood, Grey PE. Great kick there from Adam Holmby. Grey leads 3-0, still 6.5 to play.
Yeah, that's a superb conversion there by him, and Grey will be happy to walk away with points there. It's been a physical game, and I think any point so far is a reward, and they'll be very happy with that. Selborne will look to reset here. They'll look to put early pressure on Gray from this kickoff.
Okay, perfect. A little bit messy there from the restart. Unfortunately, kicked directly out from the Selborne College side. Line out, Grey PE ball.
Yeah, it's been a bit scrappy so far, but we can expect it in these conditions. And Gray with the feed, yeah, they'll definitely want to exit. They don't want to be playing too much of their rugby in their own half. And that's a great contest there from Kliniso.
Oh, big tackle from Mayo Prinsloo, but recycled by the Selborne College boys. Oh. As I think we said, Ethan, this is unfortunately going to be the order of the day today, order of events. Knock on both sides there. I think the coaches are going to be quite stern with the players at halftime. I think the halftime chat's going to be quite stern with the boys about keeping the ball, earning the right to go wide.
Yeah. But we know schoolboys, they love to run it, they love to go hard.
Yeah, definitely. As we said, you see the boys here on the outside, probably a clean set of heels on both sides. It'd be lovely to see the boys in a bit of space. Good scrum from Gray. Ray Dylan Wilkinson gets the ball out to Carl Moultrie. Unfortunately, held on a little bit long. Counter-ruck is good from Selborne, but Gray managed to maintain possession. Leobonga Foster with the carry there. Selborne unsuccessful to rip the ball. Gray still holding possession. Ross Atkinson with a great little run there. You can expect Gray to exit here. No pods. Straight to Adam Holmby with the kick.
Lina Manta and Tamasi but isolated there, and Gray will walk away with this, I'm sure. And they receive the penalty. That is superb work from Gray. And unfortunately, Lina Manta was just a bit isolated there, but Gray taking full advantage of that, and superb work from them. And I'm calling it, they're going to go for that driving maul.
No, definitely, Ethan. I'm sure that driving maul's on the cards here. But I think it's a good learning lesson there for the youngsters. Quite isolated. Let the ball bounce. Don't let the ball bounce in these conditions. But as you said, 100% sure that driving maul is on here.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think Selborne will definitely look to sack it early.
But first order of business, let's see if Zephyr Smith can find his jumper. Poor jump there, a little bit of miscommunication. Selborne looking dangerous, trying to run from their own 22. The hack ahead, but no advantage. Referee seems to have called a skew line out or skew throw in from the Grey PE side. They're signalling it. Scrum down, Selborne College.
Selborne will be very happy with that. Gray's driving maul has been superb today. And they'll definitely look to exit here with 3 minutes to go. They really don't want to be playing too much rugby here.
Definitely, Ethan. I'm sure the Selborne boys will try to set up an exit play here. But you never know. As you said, schoolboys do love to run the ball, and the Selborne backline has looked full of running this morning already. So I won't be surprised if they try to let the ball do the work now. First order of business. Oh, that bit of a tight head. No, Selborne College seems to have maintained possession. Oh, very messy scrum there.
The ref just saying Grey were offsides there. It's a good opportunity now for Selborne to exit here. Looks like Oliver Schmidt's going to give them line.
So with 2 minutes to play, anything can happen. Good kick from the Selborne lad there. A little bit of discussion there with the hooker. Not going to plan, but it seems to have worked out for Selborne. Find a little bit of space here behind Luke de Villiers.
That's a superb territorial kick there from Bonkrina Nuku, and it's followed up well by Onele Badley.
A good carry there from Adam Holmby. Oh, I think the steal might be on here.
That is superb work there from Robert John Osunko at the breakdown. But again, just scrappy rugby, and the ref will call them back. That is superb work at that set piece from Robert John Osunko. Just making that turnover there. And it's a small victories that'll help either side in the end.
No, definitely. I'm sure these boys, the forwards, are going to be quite tired of scrumming in the second half. Just really wishing or hoping that we can see the ball in a little bit of space. 30 seconds to play. Scrum seems to be good. Ball out.
Armand van Rooyen putting it to boot. Gray looking to run it, and he finds some space, does this boy.
Oh, Bradley Marburg, nice little run there. Well recycled by Gray. You can see they've set a pod to their right. Oh, solid carry there from Mr. Nduda.
That's a great pickup from Conor Marie, who sends it out wide to Luandle Badlela, who unfortunately knocked it on there. And it'll be a Gray scrum. And that is time. The ref might just say it's last play.
I think Grey PE can be quite lucky with that knock-on from Selborne College over there. I believe it was a 3-on-2 overlap on the outside. I'm sure Grey PE will want to get the ball in and out as quickly as possible.
Gray looking to run it here. They put it to boot. Bonkrina Nuku with the recovery.
Good pick up there from Selborne.
Oliver Schmidt will say thank you very much for the half. We'll take a little break and look to just reset and discuss their strategies, get back to basics, and try and work out how they're going to hit back at Grey early on in that second half. What a physical game so far, a bit scrappy, but it's to be expected.
No, definitely, Ethan. I have to agree with you there. Definitely a physical encounter so far. I think the boys are going to have a bit of a team talk now. Coach is going to give them some advice. But still all to play for. But enjoy a halftime break and we'll switch back on in 5 minutes. Enjoy. Thank you.
Stay tuned.
Yeah,
we've got it right now, I think. Fine, I think we'll get it right in a second.
It's actually such a
Not great. We lost two.
But I pressed the...
I'm smiling nasty, but I'm frowning. I'm smiling nasty. It's always been
Thanks for joining us. Second half about to get underway here. If you're only joining us now, Grey PE leading Selborne College under 15A 3 points to 0. And we're off the second half.
Grey looking to send it deep, finding a Njongo Langa there. Takes it into contact.
Selborne setting the pod. Probably going to form the exit here. Ball taken back into the 22. Going to look for space here. Can be on here if Grey move to the right.
Oliver Schmidt with a superb take there. Sends it wide to Bunkina Nuku, who I'm sure he looks to run.
Well, there's a little bit of space out here if they decide to use it.
The ball just popping out the back of that ruck there, and Oliver Schmidt putting it to boot. It's a good chase there by Viwe.
Bit of a kicking contest here between the two sides. Selborne looking to run it now. They have numbers on the outside if they decide to use it. Oh, good little flick on there from the Selborne player.
Chad Varman finding some space, and it takes two to bring him down there.
Great bit of skill shown there from the Selborne player.
And Ollie just putting it to boot. Straight down the throat of the Grey boy, looks to run it, yeah?
Well taken by Ray Dillon. Oh, big hit from the Selborne College boy.
That is a massive hit from Njongo Thanga, and the Selbornians call him Mamba.
Seems to be a Selborne player down there on the floor, the player with the white scrum cap. Looks to be the Grey man also down. Referee should stop this game, I think. There we go. Two players down. We never like to see this at schoolboy level. I think this might be quite a serious injury. It looks to be Adam Holmby, Grey PE's fullback.
And what a superb game he's had so far, getting Grey those 3 points. Be sad to see him go, but player safety paramount out here.
No, definitely, Ethan. I think player safety first and foremost in all our minds. No one likes to see a young man get injured, playing the game that he loves. But as you can see, the Grey first aiders on the field doing a superb job as they normally do. We do have GuardMed here as well. I see the GuardMed paramedic making his way up the field now. Hopefully this is not a severe injury.
And that was just a superb hit there from Njongo Thanga. And Selborne been really good on their rush D today, but Grey have been superb as well in their attack, finding some space. A lot of their line breaks. So it's been a game of two halves here.
So glad to see Adam Holmby back on his feet. He does seem to be in a little bit of discomfort there. I'm sure he'll need to be replaced after that hit. We make them tough down here in Gqeberha, but I think the right thing to do is to get this young man off the field and seem to.
And it's really a pity. He's had such a superb game for Grey. He's trying to walk it off.
Believe it or not, Adam has decided to stay on the field.
Some good old deep heat and he's right as rain.
It's like back in the old days, slice of orange and a little bit of magic water and you're good to go again. As I said earlier on, Ethan, it's the last game of the season for both these sides. Boys will want to try to maximize the time that they can have on the field.
No, definitely. I think playing for their school is the biggest honor they'll have. Grey looking to run a superb move there, but met well in defense by Oliver Schmidt. And Selborne with the advantage.
Unfortunately, knocked on there by Mayo Prinsloo. Good little dummy play there, trying to trick the Selborne defense. But as we said in the first half, I think we're going to go from scrum to scrum. It'll be interesting to see who can get the upper hand at scrum time. As you said, the scrums were 50-50 in the first half.
I think Grey have been a little bit more dominant than Selborne at scrum time. We'll see how it goes here in the second half.
Great scrum there. I think it's the first proper solid feed.
Unfortunately knocked on there by Oliver Schmidt.
The wraparound not going to hand there. Let's see if Grey can use this advantage. Good carry there by John Els.
Selborne will have to fan here. They're on a bunch up.
There was actually space on the right-hand side if Grey wanted to utilize it. Good recover there from Selborne. Oh, there those magic feet we spoke about.
Yeah, no, Lina Manta really showing them off there. And Buntri Nanuku found space. That is a superb kick from him.
Good chase here. A little bit of pressure applied on Ray Dillon there.
Oliver Schmidt taking that ball at pace, but he's met well in defense.
Referee signalling advantage for Selborne there. Not quite sure what happened at ruck time.
That great player just went off his feet there.
Selborne still making meters here with the pick and go.
And Kina putting it to boot, and will he find Onele, but he doesn't. But that great boy with the superb break on the outside.
Great with a little bit of space. Adam Holmby. Oh, but no advantage. Referee Mr. McLagan bringing them back for the penalty.
And Adam Holmby with that knock to the knee, he still finds some space on the outside and hits the gas.
Must have been that magic water and a bit of deep heat.
Oh no, that water and that deep heat, deadly combo there.
It'll be interesting to see what Selborne decide to do here. Do they go for the 3 points to tie it up, or do they kick for the corner? 18 minutes still to play. There we go. It seems that cool heads have prevailed. No, there seems to be a bit of discussion.
And Selborne going to back their driving maul, yeah?
It's a bit risky, but sometimes you have to risk it. A little bit of pressure on the Selborne line out. Be interesting to see if Grey contests for the ball.
And with a decision made like this, it's imperative that Selborne walk away with points. You know, you don't want to be walking away with no points against a side like Grey. They've been quality today.
Especially after rolling the dice. A perfect opportunity almost in front of the posts for 3 points. A lot closer than the previous kick.
And it's messy at line out time.
Unfortunately, the ball not going to hand. Referee signaling a skew line out. Scrum down Grey P. Hopefully Selborne do not regret that decision, going for the corner instead of taking the 3 points to level up the scoreboard. But as we mentioned earlier, Ethan, a very evenly matched game today. We'd have never thought that 3 points would maybe end up deciding this game at the end of the day. Mayo Prince though with the carry again, met hard in defence there by Selborne.
Yeah, that was our Man van Rooyen there. He's made some big hits today, this lad. And just a side entry there.
So difficult to not want to take that second bite of the cherry when the ball's there. And it's also quite a difficult area to ref on the field, because where you're standing and where the spectators are standing, there are always difference of opinions. But I must say, I think referee Declan McLagan has been outstanding today. He's really controlled this game very, very well.
He's been very good today. Controlled the game very well, and it's in tough conditions like this, it's really not easy.
And I must also say that our state manager, Mr. Danny Daniels, has done outstanding work. If you have a look at the Kolisi Field, if you have a look at all the fields around campus, and as well as the facilities today, it is absolutely outstanding. Definitely the ground staff has been working tirelessly to put on a spectacle for you today. And as well, if you're planning on coming down to Grey High today, we are running our annual farmers market. It is in support for the boarding house. So please, lots of fresh fruit and veg on sale, lots of hampers as well. Please come by and support the worthy cause. But back to the game at hand, Selborne with attacking right here. A little bit isolated there in the pick and go.
Advantage being awarded there, Selborne. Linamanta sends it wide to Nele Badli, who finds some space. Will he go in the corner? Linamanta linking up well with him.
Oh, big tackle on the outside there.
That is superb defensive work from Gray, but we come back for the penalty. No advantage there. Side entry, says the referee.
I'm almost 100% sure that the Selborne boys will go for the 3 points to tie it up here, even though they do have momentum on their side.
And as you've said, that they have taken that decision, and that's Njongo Tlanga to go for poles.
No, I definitely think it's the right decision. Tie the game up so you're not chasing it. But still, with 14 and a half minutes to play, it's anyone's game today, Ethan.
Yeah, it's been a physical battle up front, been scrappy. But points are points, and I think Selborne will be happy to walk away with 3, yeah? Just tie this game up.
As easy as you like, straight to the uprights. 3 plays 3 with 14 minutes to go.
I think Selborne will just look to press Grey back, play in their half.
Yeah, I'm sure Grey High is going to put quite a bit of pressure on this kickoff. As you can see, Luke de Villiers chasing quite hard there. Well taken by the Selborne player. Look for the safety of the touchline. Seems to be a little bit of discussion on the side there. If it was taken back into the 22, looks to have been kicked out directly. Could be a costly mistake there. But unfortunately, both line-out jumpers have had quite a torrid day at line-out time. Grey and Selborne hookers struggling to find their jumpers in the line-out. So let's see why this one goes. Zephyr Smith going for the bailout at the front of the line-out. Not quite sure who's... So Selborne's turned it over. There's space on the outside here if they let it go.
Yeah, that ball definitely should have gone wide, and Grey come away with it there.
Turnover there. Let's see if Grey can utilise this possession. It's on, they've set the pod. Ross Atkinson with the carry. Big defence from the Selborne boys though.
And again, just Armand van Rooyen making another super hit there.
John Els with the carry, slightly isolated there. Mayo Prince though, managing to get over the advantage line there. Good appreciation of the law, letting the ball go and picking it up at the second go.
That is a superb hit from Matthew Bean again.
but unfortunately offside. I think the referee is signaling there. I'm not 100% sure. And Ethan, it looks like we're in a kicking contest over here. Looks like the Grey boys are signaling to go for posts. Let's see if their talisman Adam Holmby, that scored their first 3 points, is able to nudge this one over.
Yeah, I think that deep heat and magic water are going to come into play, yeah?
Not being a backline player myself, I'm not really able to comment on this kick, but quite a daunting task, especially being 3-all with 11 and a half minutes to go. Eh?
Yeah, it's quite a regulation kick for him, I'm sure. Inside the 10-meter.
Sure, he's put these over quite a few at practice, but as I said, big games, 11 minutes to play, 3-all, not an easy task.
Not easy at all, but I'm sure he'll get this one over. And just again, a lack of discipline from Selborne letting them down there, and they might find themselves 3 points behind, yeah?
I think both sides have been unlucky today, Ethan. There has been space on the outside. There have been quite a few overlaps, but the ball just not going to hand in the conditions.
And that is a superb kick there from Adam Holmby. He's had a superb game so far today.
Oh, definitely. Very good kick there from the young lad. Did get under it a little bit, but still managed to have the legs to get over. Gray plays 6-3 with 10 minutes to go.
Bonklina Lucas gets us underway.
There's Gray's speedster, Carl Moultrie.
That is a superb tackle from Onele Badli.
Grace looked to set the pod. Counter-ruck could be good from Selborne there. No, ball is... counter-ruck is on. Ball seems to have stayed on the Grey PE side. Will exit here. Adam under a bit of pressure.
And he finds Lina Mantla Damase, who shows off those fancy feet again.
Would really love to see this young player in a bit of space today. Numbered up on defence now. The numerical advantage is gone. Good pressure from the Selborne coming in here on Ray Dylan Wilkinson. That's Bradley Marburg with a little bit of space. Oh. Unfortunately, not the correct option there. Should have maybe just held on to the ball, recycled.
Yeah, that ball just coming off Oliver Schmidt there, so it'll be a great feed.
See running for the ball there, Zephyr Smith. Gray walking in, seems to be a four-man line-out.
That is a superb contest from Kliniso.
Great steal from the Selborne lad there.
And that's a big run there from Zutando.
Well tackled though by Mayo Prinsloo. Tough as nails. But as you said, Ethan, I think the discipline, just letting Selborne College boys down a little bit. Yeah, they've looked very good when they've been in the grey half, but unfortunately, a little bit of pressure here, discipline letting them down. And a brilliant kick from Adam Holmby there.
That's a superb kick from Adam Holmby. He set his side up well here, and I'm sure that driving mold's going to come into play now.
I think so. I think that's what they would have called. But first order of business, need to find their line-out jumper. Oh, another superb steal by Selborne there.
Chad Varman puts it to boot. Not a great kick.
Oh, unfortunately not fielded there.
And then Badli putting it to boot.
Could be danger here. Adam Holmby covering. Good little step there by Adam Holmby. Atkinson a little isolated on the carry there.
And that is superb defense from Selborne and great work at the breakdown there. Oliver Schmidt takes it quickly.
Selborne 9 wanting to play quickly, get his team on the front foot. Referee has his arm out for advantage. I don't think the Grey Boys will back 10 there. Selborne have numbers on the outside here if they want to use it. Arm is still out for advantage, but it looks like the big boys want to pick and go. Ball comes to the outside now. Oh, it is on here if the ball goes to hand. Unfortunately, not being able to get the ball through the hands there.
It's going to be a patience game now for Selborne. Oliver to Conor Marie, who looks to run it back on the inside.
The great defense shot out very quickly there, out of the blocks, putting some pressure on the Selborne boys there. Oh, flirting with the touchline, and unfortunately the touchline winning.
Yeah, Selborne shouldn't have gone blind there. That space was just closed off and should have really gone wide.
I see a Selborne player down, seems to be holding his upper thigh or knee. Grey first aiders running onto the field to assist the young lad. But with 6 minutes left, Ethan, anything can still happen.
Anything can happen, as we've seen. Unfortunately, Conor Marie looks to have just taken a knock there.
He's been quite tireless today on the field. He's hit quite a few rucks. He's carried nicely as well. But we never like to see this at schoolboy level. See some of the Grey PE lads also stretching out there, drinking some of that magic water, as we said earlier. It's definitely been a physical encounter. The boys are going to feel this on their bodies tomorrow. But the young lad seems to be up, seems to be walking quite gingerly. Not 100% sure what's going to happen here, if he's going to stick it through for the last 6 minutes or be subbed. I don't want to be taking any guesses, assuming I got the first one wrong with Adam Holmby.
Well, he's getting some of that magic spray, so I'm sure he'll stay on.
Yeah, definitely. Last 6 minutes, who doesn't want to be on the Kolisi? I must say, the players were quite spoiled. Back in my day, we didn't have any of that magic spray. We just had a little bit of a ice pack and a little bit of a sip of water, and then we were good to go again.
And Conor Marie looking to stay on here to join this line out.
Oh, walking very gingerly though. Oh, another steal from Selborne College.
And that's Qiniso Mthamiso. He's been so brilliant today at line-out time, and Selborne coming away with it. And Selborne have got to play the patience game here. They have to play a patience game. They have to walk away with points. And Oliver Schmidt looking to snap around that breakdown.
Oh, he's been a standout for Selborne College today. Definitely a little live wire around scrum time and right time. It's going to be very interesting to see what they decide here. Some of the players are signaling to polls.
And
there we go.
Mr. Gavin Bishop having the final say there. He signals polls, and polls will go.
Selborne coach barking orders there from the side. We all know what it feels being coaches ourselves. Always difficult, especially when your side's playing. Whether it's 50 minutes or 60 minutes, it's definitely hot under the collar here. Weather might be cold, but hot under the collar.
And Jongo slotting it over there. 6 apiece with 4.5 minutes to go.
Yes, Ethan, I really didn't think the game would come down to penalties. But as you said, 4.5 minutes, all left to play for. I think there's going to be a lot of pressure put on Selborne from the kickoff here.
I know Grey will look to, I'm sure, send it deep and put in a big chase.
It's that talisman again from Grey P, Adam Holmby with the kickoff. I'm sure this is going to go quite deep.
Finding big Matthew Bean.
Unfortunately, Selborne not able to field the kickoff. Unfortunately, just a little bit far from the ball. Knocked on there by the young lad. Scrum down, Grey PE ball. And I'm willing to bet that nice warm coffee that I'm going to grab after this, that Grey PE will want to stay down here and play in Selborne's half.
Yeah, they'll want to keep Selborne pressed, yeah. And it's really a good attacking opportunity for them. It's always nice to attack from a set piece. But Oliver Schmidt making a nuisance of himself there.
Oh, he's been doing it the whole game, Ethan. I definitely think he's had a stellar performance for Selborne College. Don't want to pick player a man of the match here, because I think everyone's put their hand up today. But as well for the Grey PE side, Adam Holmby and Mayo Prinsloo having outstanding match today.
Gray looking to send out wide. Puts it to boot.
Gray playing under advantage there. Referee brings him back. Signals offside mark there from Selborne College. It's going to be very interesting. I'm not sure if Adam Holmby will have the legs for this kick, but it looks... No, they are not. Oh, they are. Maybe? No, going for the touchline. Oh, adventurous play, yeah? 6 plays 6 with 2.5 minutes left. Gray risking it.
Gray might be looking to milk a penalty here, get themselves in an easier position to get that 3. But I think for now they'll look to just back that driving maul and go over in the corner.
Been very interesting though. Zephyr Smith's last 3 lineouts have all been stolen by the Selborne College player. I'm not sure if they're going to go out a bailout option here or just have an overthrow to the back. But as I said, it's going to be very interesting to see. It's been quite a nuisance there, Selborne lad, lineout time. And again, almost stolen there. Oh, great piece of defense from Selborne. Gray player judged there to be holding on. Oh, 1.5 minutes left. Selborne has quite a bit of work to do. Managed to get the kick out. That's the first part done. Second part is to win the line out, and they've got roughly 75 meters to go. But Ethan, I've definitely seen many things like this happen on a rugby field. It is possible.
Conor Marie finding his jumper, Dan Carr there. And Bunkrina Nuku looks to find space.
Maybe not the right option, going for the kick.
But what a chase from Njongo Danga, and he looks to control that chasing defensive line.
Well fielded by Adam Holmby though.
Oliver Schmidt comes away with it, and this boy's dangerous. With ball in hand. Offloads to Chad Varman outside on the wing. Shoves one off. Unfortunately taken out into touch there.
Big tackle there by Cole Moultrie. As you can see, about 30 seconds left to play. Anything can happen. I'm sure that Selborne player is going to contest at line-out time.
Yeah, that's big Gleniso Mhlamiso there.
He's also been tireless for Selborne today, Ethan.
And Robert John Osumpo just looking to make a nuisance of himself with that breakdown.
Mayo Prinsloo looking to take the ball over the advantage line. Good carry from the young lad there. Time is up on the clock. We're still at 6 apiece. If you're watching at home, you're being spoiled here with a little bit of extra time on the clock. Always playing in overtime here. It's going to be very interesting to see how the game ends today. There's Cole Moultrie and a little bit of space. Very interesting here. I must say, Ethan, neither side looks to be in any real position to form a strike play here. Penalty going the way of Gray. Unfortunately, a Selborne boy trapped in the bottom of the rock there, unable to roll away.
Yeah, Matthew Bean just being caught not rolling there. Decision time for Gray. What did they do?
As you can see, there are also a few umbrellas out. The rain has started to fall here around the Kolisi. As you know, the game can't end on a penalty. Adam Holmby finds a good touch just outside the Selborne 22.
And it's all about good discipline and defense here from Selborne. They don't want to be giving any penalties away now.
This is probably the last roll of the dice. I'm sure Gray is probably going to try to play for a penalty here, and then a talisman of theirs, Adam Holmby, maybe a shot at goal.
Someone coming away with it there. Scrappy. Ref saying it was knocked on by Gray.
Selborne can't use this. Might be the end of the game. Oh, managed to stay in field there. I'm not sure if you're seeing what we're seeing. There seems to be a little bit of argy-bargy here between two players. Coach Comfort Lima on the field chasing his charges away. I'm not 100% sure what happened. Can't quite make out who the Grey player is there. I'm not quite sure if that's Nathan Doster on the wing. Very interesting. I think time is up on the clock, but I think there was a little bit of extra time for the injuries. It seems we'll still be going here. Scrum down Selborne ball. I'd love to see that man in the orange boots from Selborne in a little bit of space now.
And that's the end of the game, and well, no victor there. 6 apiece, final score.
Ethan, I definitely think it's probably a decent result for both sides. No real side looked to have the upper hand during the course of the game. But thanks for joining us up here in the commentary booth today. It was good to see the boys go at each other. Very physical encounter. But please stay tuned for under 16A fixture up next.
Yeah, thank you.
I had come back, but I couldn't see exactly what happened.
Ja. Geil.
Weer is weg.
Stefan! Alex! Go boys, go Michael. Remy, first one, Louis, first tackle. Josh. Go boys, let's go, let's go, let's go. Ja, want Johanna het tennis gespeeld. Ja, tennis gespeeld. Ja, ik heb het. Ja. Ah, ik heb het nog bij. Ja, Quick one, quick very well.
When you mark, he's allowed to go. The scrums, when you mark, he's allowed to swim to the rear. Stuff like that, it's not scale or anything. Give up the tees for any yard.
Welcome to Grey High School on a cold and wet Saturday morning where you join us for the under-16 Grey versus Selborne derby. Been exciting fixtures so far this morning. The under-14 is winning a tightly contested first half and managing to put it away in the second half there, a 19-3 victory, and a very hotly contested and aggressive contest with the under-15As ending in a 6-all draw. I think both teams happy to walk away with even takeaways that day. Today we led out with the under-16As, some exciting players in these teams. The captain, Anti Pongolo, Johannes Kutsia at 9, and excited to see what Benjamin Vessels does at 2, taking over from Tom Hobson this week. The man in the middle, Zane Marks, the second team coach, a very experienced rugby man. Mr. Björn van Heerden joined with me in the commentary box here. What are you expecting from today's encounter?
Field is holding up so far. I think this is going to be a close contest between the sides. The coach is Alan Miles for Grey. Ex-Selbornian, also coached the Selborne side for a couple of years when he taught there, so I think you'll know exactly what's going to be happening here from their side.
Grey received that ball playing from left to right, and an early penalty goes the way of Selborne. That's a good pressure on the Grey pack receiving that ball deep inside their half, and Selborne have a first opportunity to kind of seek blood as they've got a decision to make in this penalty, and calls come from the side there, and the Pink T has been run on. They're looking to take an early 3 points and get the scoreboard rolling today.
I think kickoff receives are going to be very, very important today. It's wet, the ball doesn't travel as how can I say, as usual from the arm, from the foot. So it's going to be difficult handling that ball, and obviously, as we all know, the most important thing is once you get that ball, to make sure that you exit with a good solid plan. And like I've said a couple of times, in these type of conditions, the team that usually plays the most amount of rugby is usually on the losing side.
This looks like Chad de Beer, the captain, lining up to take this kick, the number 10. 2 steps back, 3 forward, and that's come slicing off the boot and collected by Kanti Pongolo, who makes a good carry here. He's done very, very well. He's broken down the left-hand side of the field. That's strong. He's still going in contact there, not held. And Grey managed to secure that ball. I think that's a very good clean on the outside. That big carry there again. Alexander Ferreira coming into the team today. Tanner Howard on the ball in the midfield, managing just to kind of keep meters. We've got 2 balls on the field as well there, Mr. Van Heerden. And
see that when you try and get the attention of the ball boy.
We have got Geordie Stratham, good on the boot. Not that time, unfortunately, and has pushed that ball out wide. Some dominant carries there from the Grey pack. So I think that's a good kind of example of what to expect from a Alan Miles and Trekhat van Tonda team.
Exciting run there from the captain Pongolo. Big boy, immense lot of speed. Really put the Grey pack there on the front foot. Like you said, a superb clean out there. And just overcooking that kick from Jordan. So otherwise, I think the Grey can be happy with the end result from field position that was.
The first throw here Mbutumelo Selignani. Mr. Marks moving the hooker in to have his throw. 5 men in the line out here. And it looks like they come front. Good receipt, and balls come back out there. Could be backwards. Comes the call from the referee. Number 9, Paige Fennell, playing Baniola Bakula. It's a good carry in the midfield. Fennell again, feeding. That looks like the hooker, Siliani. Fennell, De Beyer around the back there. Schonknecht could be caught. It's very, very good defense there. Good line speed by the Grey Pack. Fighting for this ball on the ground, and a good counteract.
Unfortunately, he took out the scrum off there. That's illegal. Great defense from Grey, though. They have been actually gaining yards there. Some bad handling by the Selbornians, but I think as I look at these two front rows, it's going to be a close matchup with them. Big in stature and carrying the ball and defending quite well against each other there.
De Beyer hoisting that far off the field. Interesting combination, the pink boots and the pink tee there. Well matched outfit and kit for the young man as Selborne set their line out on the 10 meter just inside the grey half.
Well, Declan, we are celebrating Women's Month, so he's probably just going through that to the right cause. So let's see if he can conjure up some things for us today.
So Leone with the feed. It's gone right over the top. Knock on there.
Leighton Ward, unfortunately, couldn't grab onto that.
Bakula carrying into the midfield. Fennell. Looks like... Oh, it's an excellent carry. Oh, unfortunately for Selborne, ball can't go to hand, and that's been passed straight into touch. Exciting play there. Looks like Anjola Sugnambu on the ball, coming around the corner there, the number 14 wing. Unfortunately not able to feed his man into space, and Grey have this line out.
Great rugby there, Declan. They changed direction after 2. They completely had the overlap. Like I said, it's unfortunate. And there's a first line out steal for Selborne as well. Selborne takes it up to the pod. Fly of the Bayers take it up.
That's Deer, the big number 3. That's an excellent carry by the young man. It looks like Grey's got hands on the ball here. Could be a penalty. Mr. Marks, the referee in the midfield, says no. Another brutal contact.
See the advantage up there for Selborne. Not sure what was the infringement yet, but great defense is holding steadily. Great pass. Unfortunately, again, it doesn't miss to the end, and the whistle will go there. Zubinati, unfortunately, can't continue play. We'll come back for the penalty, but just look at Mr. Marks. He'll indicate now. High tackle. That, for me, Declan, is a bit unfortunate in these situations. It's very slippery underfoot, and he actually fell into that tackle, but laws are laws. If you make contact with the neck, we have to go for a penalty.
We've seen a lot of those tackles take place this morning in both the under-14 and under-15 game. Totally unintentional, but like you say, we need to play by the law, player safety first. De Beyer looks like he's going to step up. No, it's not. This could be Bretsky taking this kick. Maybe I got it wrong from the start there. Very difficult with no numbers on the shirts today. So this could be Bretsky taking this kick about 27, 28 meters out, just to the left of the poles. An opportunity for them to extend this lead. No, not, just to kind of put themselves into the lead if you can push this over.
This car's the 9. Oh, that's the 9.
That's a much better kick, and he's prodded that over from about 28 meters out, and Selborne take first blood. 3-0, they lead this game with 22 minutes left to play.
Yeah, Declan, points on the scoreboard, 3-0 to Selborne. I think they'll be happy with the score at the moment. They are throwing everything at Grey High under 16 side, but the defense has stood strong, and They come, oh, Zupanati, amazing catch from the kickoff. Front foot ball for Grey High now, the first time that the inside, the 22 of the Selborne team. There we go, Alex Ferreira. Great carry again. Let's see what Grey can use the opportunity over here. Johan could see her organising the forwards to come around. A little bit isolated, the cleaners are there. Again, good front foot ball still going there. Benjamin Vessels, what a carry. They've got numbers on the outside, if Johan could see. Unfortunately, Mr. Marks didn't let the ball, the momentum continue there. Declan, I feel the Grey High on the 6 side could be a bit disheartened there. They really were on for 7 points and now they got the penalty in front of the poles. Let's see what the call is going to be. It looks like the tee's coming up.
Test match rugby, it looks like, from both teams today. Geordie Stratham has got an excellent boots on him and he'd be looking forward to kind of add some more points to his tally for the season. So, like you say, there was possibly a moment of advantage to be played there. Tanner Howard made an excellent carry there on the right-hand side after excellent work from Zubanati Skosana off that kickoff. So, exciting play by the Grey Under 16A team here. And we'll see how Geordie takes this kick. Easy as it can be done. He's knocked that over. And Grey have leveled the score there about 1 minute and 10 seconds later. So all even as we move into these 21 minutes left of this first half.
Yeah, bar that one great carry from Pagola from his own try line. That's the first time we've actually seen this Grey High on the 6th side on the attack, and they looked very, very promising. Again, a great kickoff here on Blayton Ward. He secures it. Taken back in the fence. The Selbornians did well there. Captain Pongola makes sure he secures that breakdown. Great pass at the back. It looks like Faulkner wants to run it a bit. I don't think that's the best option. Jordan Stratham got it over there. I would advise these guys just to calm it down and make sure we exit and get away from this try line.
Pick and goes will come there. Oyama Vukubi on the ball. He's done well to set up that next phase of play, and I'm sure we'll see an exit come up here. Geordie Stratham, big right boot, and he's found some good grass down the middle of the field. This is Daniel Bretsky on the ball. Good collection in the tackle there. Looked like Louis Dutoy. It's his first tackle of the game, the number 6. Big plus from the prop forwards in the midfield, but well met by Tanner Howard. And tackle there. Another big run, the lock forward that time, Matthew Hounsell.
Fortunately, offside advantage there against Grey High. It looks like Mr. Garrett, the 13, was a little bit too eager to make that tackle. Again, Selborne's playing that twice and then changed direction. It's worked for them previously. I think that's a great fair contest at the breakdown from Anderson, but we're going to come back for the penalty for offside. Declan, I don't know about you, but I think that pink tee will make its way on the way to the field.
Hopefully we'll get the kicker right this time. I think a third shot lucky. It could be Paige Fennell taking the kicks here. If I think I finally got that right. But that pink tee being put to use. And test match rugby again, all to play for. Always a tightly contested battle between Selborne and Grey High School. Nobody wants to lose and everybody wants to win. And it seems like we're going to have a battle of the kickers today at this rate.
Yeah, it feels like the defensive structure from Coach Alan Miles is very good. They're employing the rush defense. The only problem with that sometimes is that if you have one guy that's a little bit too eager, like we just had now, who's just rushing up too quickly, you might get a penalty against you. But I must say the Greyhound is 6th side's defense is standing firm. So Selborne's going to use this opportunity to go for the poles.
2 steps back, 3 steps forward. That's a much better strike. An excellent kick by Paige Fennell, and he pushes the score up to 6 points to 3. And Selborne take the lead once again. This is sometimes not a bad opportunity to have 3 points taken against you, especially when you're under a bit of pressure, conceding penalties deep inside your half. This gives them, the Grey team, an opportunity to kick deep and put some pressure back on the Selborne team. Not a bad takeaway. Let's see how Geordie Stratham sends this. It's an excellent kick again. Good collection by the Selborne players as they settle just outside their half. Charge down, Oyama Vukubi. That could be offside. No, the ball's gone out. And Mr. Marks is going to take us for that line out inside the 22 of the Selborne half. Great opportunity, set piece. First real attacking set piece opportunity for Grey High School. What are you expecting here?
I really expect with Coach Trigo van Tonne that's going to be, if they manage to secure the ball and run out, we can expect a maul, especially in these conditions. Unfortunately, there's another overthrow by Benjamin Vessel, who's new in the team, which just substituted Tom Hobson from last weekend. So that's a missed opportunity, and it looks like the penalty is going to Grey High for a knock-on, scrum time. Declan, just like you said from the previous penalty where Selborne converted, it actually created opportunity for Grey to get deep inside Selborne's half and now applying the pressure onto them. So that's exactly what panned out. Expect Captain Pongolo to be very involved with this set-piece move.
There's a big chunk of meat we have here. Clanty, the Punisher, X-Man Pongolo in the midfield. So he'd be looking to get early hands on the ball here. But unfortunately, that scrum has collapsed. Always a tricky one to call for referees, especially when it's wet underfoot. Never quite sure which way it's going to go. I'm sure safety will be the way Mr. Mark sees this as they reset again. And I'm sure Grey backline haven't given anything away there, and will probably play that same set piece. You see Zubinati and Scorsana lined up just outside Geordie Stratham, obviously looking to get himself busy and involved. It's a good scrum by Selborne. Pick up here by Michael Anderson. Pongolo is the man with the ball in his hands. He's made a decent carry back towards his forwards, allowing them to get back inside the game. And they have won a penalty for that. The tackler not rolling away. It's Michael Anderson. Really probably testing what the coach's patience would be like on the side of the field. They're taking a quick tap in those situations. But Grave decided to go against the run of decisions that have been made so far. Instead of taking the 3 points now, they've kicked to this corner, and an opportunity again to see a set piece for the Grey side.
I actually enjoy this decision. There's still a lot of time left in the match, and the more time you can stay inside the 22 of Selborne, usually at school level, if they can secure this, they will crack. And there we go, the first line out has been won by Grey, and look at that, immediately first sack missed. Greyhound's going on, that will be a penalty advantage. I can't see how they just went down there. Let's see what Mr. Marks will decide here. The arm goes up. Right, Grey is just buying time. Folks, I know this isn't pretty, but this is what the weather calls for, the pick and go, and sometimes when you do it effectively, it can be a very, very dangerous weapon. Alex Ferreira there, getting in, pushed to the side, and the penalty. From the position where they are now, I don't think they'll tap it quickly, they'll probably just kick it out and again try and conjure up a maul, which didn't look bad. They probably made 8 or 9 meters there before being brought down.
Maul such a difficult set piece to defend against, especially at schoolboy level here. There's so many variables that go into it. And if Grey can manage to get this up, they've done that. And the Maul set, the sack does come. It's very well done by the Selborne forwards there, and the pick and go has happened just on that short side. Again, Ward with the ball in hand. He stopped in his tracks. Oh, trying to go straight through the middle. No luck there. Keeping it very, very tight here is the Grey pack.
Selborne's are standing back. They're making this a fair contest at the breakdown as well. So Grey will have to be accurate there. The ball's available. It looks like, unfortunately, Alex Ferreira caught behind the advantage line. There's still a very good carry. The ball is well presented. Another great pick and go there. It's from Tanner Howard. They're slowly making yards here, Declan. That sometimes is the danger as well. If you don't make sure that you stick in your little pods when you pick and go, that the ball can be exposed quite tightly. And like we saw that, I think that was a fair contest and a good call by the ref. Stolen ball. Grey leaves the try line without any points.
Unfortunate there for Sam Marston. I think that's his first carry of the game, and unfortunately unable to get a good placement on it and gets blown up for holding on there. And Selborne have done really well to kind of just soak up that pressure on their try line and get a good exit from that penalty as they set this line out in the middle of their 10 meter and 22. Front ball comes, good feed, Fennell, that 5-man. It could be Matthew Hounsell again in the carry. Fennell, Kula is held up here. No, managed to find, get a knee to the ground. Fennell again. Serongani, it's a good carry, diving straight through for that mini try. Both teams managing to keep it very, very tight around the fringes here. Not competing at ruck time there. Well, Gray had every opportunity to go for that. A knock has come with the advantage being played here by Mr. Marks.
Yeah, so Gray now have opportunity again. They try and go the short side. Great defense there by Selborne. Gray's managing to secure the ball. I think Gray will try and give this ball a little bit of air. Big pass there from straight on. Garrett at the centre got caught with the ball there. It will go back for the knock-on. Not a bad end result for Grey High. It was very strange why Selborne didn't decide to kick. And again, it just shows you the danger of playing a little bit of too much rugby in your own half. You might just turn over the position.
Yeah, his first real touch of the ball there. Garrett, the younger brother of the outside centre for the first team, excited to see him get on the ball again later this afternoon. He's had an incredible season, really stepped up and done well for the Grey first team. Playing opposite positions almost, inside and outside centre, the two brothers. Gray with the feed. Kutsia digging, Stratum, Subnati and Kosa coming. Skosana doesn't get hands on the ball as Jordan Stratum manages just to keep it. There's space on you.
Oh,
Garrett
that
with the
must
pass
be
through.
That
Unfortunately, unable to get it to hand.
I think the touch charge and the ref missed that. For me, that should be a penalty. It's definitely infringed with a possible try there.
Caleb Falconer struggled under the high ball. First real test for him as well, as we start to see each player getting an opportunity to get on in the game and bring themselves up to speed. We've got about 10 minutes left of this half, and I think everyone is finally starting to settle into the game. As Paige Fennell will feed the scrum.
Yeah, Declan, it's now been twice, both Selborne and Gray, who's actually trying to run the ball and they end up further back. The set piece move here, 13 from Selborne running it up there. Great direction given to the side, the forward speeding around, and that will be Bukula with another good carry. He's been strong this match so far. Bukubi making the tackle. Looks like the forwards will ramp it up again with Matthew Hansel. Some space opening up on the side, but this great defense stands firm. And Selborne sides go to the boot there by De Beyer. And this is Falconer cleaning up at the back. Great exit now, just to make sure that he puts everybody on side. There he goes. Falconer did extremely well there for the Grey under 16 side.
Excellent kick off the right there, and does well to get hands on in that tackle. Kind of back where we started that move. Fennell, Deer, the vice captain, the big prop forward. Someone's lost their boot. Fennell prods it through on the right hand side. A very good kick, we can see. Sognamu chasing hard, putting Skosana under pressure. And that's a good takeaway for Selborne, pushing Gray back inside their 22. And Gray will have to be quite clever with how they manage this set piece. I'm sure, like you say, not wanting to play rugby inside their half, and hopefully getting a good exit here and settling the nerves again. Every time we've seen Selborne come inside the 22 at Gray, they've come away with points, albeit only 3 at a time. Those points do add up by the end of the day. Points is what wins us games.
A great little nudge there by Paige Fennell. Playing percentage rugby, and now all of a sudden where Gray would probably felt they were getting the upper hand on defence, they are the ones that will be under pressure now inside their own 22. They'll need to be accurate and they have to make sure that they execute their plan while you get away from the try line. Like you said, every single time Selborne has been in this vicinity, they have managed to get 3 points. So Gray will be aware of that, and I think they have a plan up the sleeve. Now, folks, if you are around MP, try and make your way down into Grey. I've got a lovely farmers market again. Unfortunately, I think that's the ref indicates knock on from Selborne. Again, I think Grey can be pretty happy with that end result. Selborne contesting quite well with that front pod. Extremely, I think it is Puzi, the 4 lock, who's been very, very good this match so far for Selborne in the line-out.
Like you were about to say then, Mr. Van Heerden, it's a great day to be out actually. It seems like the weather is kind of slowing down with the rain. The wind is almost non-existent. And Grey has got a farmers market on this weekend to the benefit of our hostel boys and their families, kind of putting some fundraising together. Grey have exited very well there, an 8 pickup, and straight back to Geordie Straydon, who has pushed them about 25 metres outside of where that set piece took place. So a good recovery from Grey. So if you're around PE, pop down to Grey High School and support the last fixture for this for the Grey this week and this season. It's bound to be an exciting end to the day with first teams clashing at around 3 o'clock today. Seems like both teams all evens in that game and should be a really exciting encounter.
Yeah, neat and tidy exit there from Grey High. Again, another good line out there. Puzi collecting for Selborne. They've now indicated they're going to try the rolling ball as well. They're making yards here. Grey has managed to halt it a little bit. Let's see, referee Mark's going to say use it again. Great peeling off there from Selborne. They have Bukula breaking off there. Good carry. Grey was doing a great job there, stopping that maul. They've got the front foot ball there. Ref Marks is indicating stay on side. I expect Selborne to either change direction with him. Oh, great stuff there. Fly off Jordan Straydon. Striker, as they call him. Well done there. He's managed to win that penalty for Grey High and release a bit of pressure. And it'll be him with the ball as well, trying to find some yards. Another good kick, and Grey High will be on their own 10-metre line.
Oh, Geordie Straydon, exceptional sportsman. Probably up there with an opportunity to play first team cricket as well this coming cricket season. As we start to round up here, doing well for the under-16As, really leading by example, being a good general as the number 10 of this under-16A team. This is Benjamin Vessels, hoping he can get this line out going, and he hasn't, unfortunately. Marston does recover at the back on that overthrow, and he's done well to get a long placement on here and buy themselves some time.
Yeah, well done from Marston again. The Grey are trying to run it. It's Garrett taking it up hard, met well in defence. Straight on again, employs the boot. Very accurate. Great defensive line here from Captain Pongolo, and Selborne will be lucky. It feels that's exactly where we just about a minute ago, just on this side of the field. So Grey will try and maybe not kick directly down the throat of the Selbornians and make them work a little bit harder. Grey is not doing bad at the moment, but it feels like Selborne suffocating them in their own half a bit.
That pressure does start to add up for any team playing rugby inside their half. Ben Vessel's here to feed. That's Anderson with a good take. He's done well there. His lift is nearly failing him. Tanner Howard in the midfield. It's a good carry, him getting 2 defenders sucked in. And a good Johan Kutsia. Vessel, Straydon, caught behind the advantage line, but he's back on his feet, done well, he wasn't held. Fighting for extra metre or so as the forwards come around. Marston on the ball. There's some space on that short side if Grey want to keep prodding. Kutsia having to go fight deep inside here. Alex Ferreira. Oh, chicken wing offload, and looks like we have Blayton Ward semi-isolated. But he's done well. Tanner Howard at the back of that ruck there. Kutsia. Straydon, Garrett, Pongolo, a short line, an incredible carry, tries to get that offload on his outside back to Garrett, but doesn't go to hand. This could be holding on here. Pongolo has done well, and the other steal from the Selbornians, I have no idea which way this is going to be called here, but Kutsia is helped out by Geordie Straydon, who kind of deputizes in at 9. Straydon. Oh. That is unfortunate by Grey. Good cross cover here. Geordie Straydon, the number 10, does well fighting across the field. That's a good steal by the captain, Pongolo. I think he would have been hoping for a penalty there to buy some time, but he does come away with the ball.
Oh, Declan, breathtaking stuff here again. Some good steals at the breakdown. Unfortunately, Greyhounds back in their own 22 again. Let's see if there's going to be a clean exit there from fly off straight on. Exciting stuff there. Left, right, some ding-dong rugby. I feel Grey can be unfortunate there if that ball just went to hand there from little Skasona Nande. The offload just didn't work out, and the left wing there from Selborne, Carl Little, just running out of gas there. Jordan Stratham did well on the cross cover there.
Still Anyane with the feed. Selborne unhappy with the gap. But Hounds all going up, dummy in the front. And then there's an overthrow again. Marston, the king of collection at the back of that line out. He's done that all afternoon so far, all morning so far. Kutsia, Stratham, Pongolo, around the back. Garrett, that's an excellent piece of move. He's got numbers here. If he can straighten up, he's got Falconer on his outside. Does he make that pass? He does. Falconer with try line in front of him. The man, the eagle, the falcon, he scores and touches down in the corner.
Try.
That's excellent try by Caleb, the eagle Falconer in the corner. Excellent piece of rugby there. Great set piece that comes off by Grey. That seems to be a little bit of influence there by Matthew Taylor-Smith, the backline coach of this under-16 side. I'm sure he's happy with that takeaway against the run of play for Selborne there. But excellent takeaway by this Grey High School under-16 team as they take the score up to 5 points. 8 points to 6, taking the lead.
So that's what we love to see, an 80-meter trial from the Greyhound 16A side. What I really enjoyed there, obviously Captain Pongolo has been marked by the Selbornian defence. He took it on there and he decided just to pass a little wraparound to Garrett. Garrett actually showed some toe and did extremely well to get away from that tackle, and then probably about a 45-degree cutback pass there to Falconer. And we know Falconer's got gas, a very exceptional sportsman as well, first in cricketer, and he probably played first in hockey as well. So that was a great finish for Greyhound. Let's see if Jordan Stratham can convert that and take the score to 10-6. Sounds like a misconnection there. You see Stratham was not happy. But on the other hand, Grey at this moment, the score is 8-6, and it should be the last movement of this half. If Grey can just make sure they secure this kickoff, have a good plan and just exit it, I think Grey will be happy with how this first half ended.
It's a crucial time to score a try and take points just before the half-time. It's often very, very difficult mentally for a team to go into half-time just conceding. That is Louis de Toy. The little number 6 has done very, very well there. And as you expect, Geordie Stratham sending Selborne in for half-time. 2 points down as Grey High School, the under-16A team, lead 8 points to 6. Mr. Van Heerden, your final closing thoughts here for this first half?
I think from Selborne's side, their forward has been really, really good, and scrum of Paige Fennell directing them well, also using his boot. And the defence for Grey High has been extremely good. I just feel if Grey High can sort out their line-out problems at the moment, they've won 2 out of 5, then I think they will be really in it for a good, solid second half. And there's a slight little breeze going down to our left here from the view, so they might even use that with Jordan Stratham's kicking boot. So I think it's going to be a tightly contest, but Grey should be on the front foot at the moment.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a break from commentary for the next 3 minutes and we'll see you back. But if you are around PE watching this stream, the weather is holding out, so it would be great to see you here supporting the farmers market and this final derby, home derby for Grey High School, with the first team kicking off at 3 o'clock. It would be great to have as many supporters out here as possible.
Go! Let's go, boy, let's go. Come, go. 40 minutes, go, 30 minutes, oh boy, come. Go, Mike.
Welcome back to Grey High School. The under 16A's game about to kick off again. Geordie Stratham playing from right to left. The blue has kicked a pretty deep kick there, and looks like the 12 Callum Janssen has done well to carry deep inside Grey half. Tanner Howard fighting for that ball at the breakdown, but Fennell has fed Deer the prop forward on his outside. The fold does come, albeit a little bit slowly for Grey. That could have been an opportunity for Selborne. Fennell. Boozy with a big carry. Fennell again. Deer getting his hands on the ball. Probably his 5th or 6th carry of the game. The prop forward looking to keep himself involved. That is Janssen with a good carry on the outside. Grey have come away with this. Geordie Stratham shows and goes, but he's caught on the inside. Ball's available here.
Geordie Stratham put it on the foot there, was really on for Zubanatis. Sawn up chase, but Grey's got the ball, good turnover ball. It looks like they have a plan. I think that will be Leighton Ward taking it up there, doing quite a job. Anderson ripping it from Leighton Ward. Guerrero cleaning up. Kutsia passing to Geordie Stratham. Let's see if it looks like the wraparound. Unfortunately, it didn't go to hand. Another intercept there from Selborne. I think Mr. Mark will indicate that's a knock on. Now he's going to let it go. Fennell is going to get on the boot. Good little tactical kit. And Grey back in the own 22. What will Garrett do? Not one of his best kicks. He has to make sure Captain Pongola puts everybody onside. The Selborne team moves it at the back. There's no one at the back for Grey at the moment. Garrett again in trouble, getting caught, trying to kick it out. And finally, we have a stoppage in play. That was a bit of chaos from both sides, Declan.
I think that one might not make Garrett's highlight reel of the season. Probably a bloopers, but he's done really well on a second attempt there and managed to secure up a break in play for this under 16A side. Bit of chaos coming from both teams, like you say. Difficult conditions made even more difficult by a slippery ball and 1 or 2 failed exits there. Selborne choose not to maul, and they take this ball up in the midfield. Good tackle by Tanner Howard, who's been sitting in the centres there, the lock. And the steal comes. Louis DeToy's got hands on the ball, and he's done very, very well there. Also, I think, hoping for a penalty, but a good steal himself. Kutsia is looking for it, straight on, pretty shallow, but it looked, put it onto the boot. Bretsky returns it. Falconer, watching carefully for a tricky bounce, has to take contact, and Selborne bundle him into touch there. And we're back where it all started on the opposite side of the field. No real advantage there for Grey High School. And Selborne will have a feed in a very exciting part of the field for them.
Yeah, I feel Daniel Bretsky's positioning has been extremely good this morning. Jordan Stradom keeps kicking down his throat, and then Selborne ends up with the ball in Grey High's 22. Selborne opts for the line-out maul. They break away there from Bukulu. Another good carry. Let's see if Selborne's going to be patient here enough. My confidence is with the Grey High under 16's defensive system. They're quite big in defense and they make good hits. Pass behind the ball. Selborne giving air, and again Garrett, that 12 from Grey High. He's not afraid to make a tackle, trying to keep him up in the air. The ref scored. Let's go. His knees are touching, and Selborne's opting for the cutback option. Looks like Bukulu will again carry the ball there. He's been carrying a lot in this match. Him and Deer are the tight at prop. Fennel organising his forwards again. There we go. That's the penalty advantage Selborne has gathered. And I think they're going to be happy with that. It doesn't look there's going to be anything else happening than that PT coming on in about a few seconds.
Bretsky found himself pretty isolated on the right-hand side of the field here, but did really well employing a little double roll. Dante Deer carrying again. A chip over the top, knowing they got the advantage. Ooh, that could be a penalty try, but no, Mr. Marks is going to come back to that. I think Skosana got lucky there, probably playing the chasing Selborne player, and that tee is being run onto the park, the pretty pink one for Women's Month, and Selborne will look to put themselves ahead for the third time in the game, currently trailing 6 points to 8.
Particularly, I feel he's having a great game, the 9 for Selborne, Paige Fennel. By the looks at his kit, his mother definitely told him washing powder is done at home, so please do not get too dirty. And that's sometimes a sign of a good player who's well organised and executes the coach's plan well. He's lining up. It shouldn't be too difficult the way that he kicked in the first half.
Concentration on his face. Sway of the hips. 1 step back, 3 steps forward. And he's hit the post of the upright. Good offload. Ward to carry. He's done very, very well here. Still the big man goes. Takes 3 to put him down. Kongolo, the captain, securing. Ball gets sent back to Stradom, puts it on the boot. An excellent recovery from Grey High School there. Probably a 30-metre exit by Geordie Stradom, an exceptional kicker of the ball, exceptional sportsman. And he's done very, very well there for Grey High School. Selborne probably disappointed there not to get those 3 points. They've been playing test match rugby all morning. And sometimes that's the way it goes.
Yeah, I think Grey can be very happy with how that ended up. A good result for them, but they're not out of it yet. They're still under the pressure. Selborne's line-out's been really good so far. Again, a great take. It looks like they play from the top, and Selborne's going to put it up here in the middle. But it looked like Puzi, and a great carry there. Jordan Stradom trying to keep them up, driven back in defence. Well done by the Grey High side. I'm very impressed with the defence. Selborne, unfortunately, I think that was going to be a forward pass. Yeah, Declan, just again, Selborne, they like to put it up in the middle and now a couple of times play it back. So Grey must just be aware they've been caught there again with about an overlap of 2 players, but well managed. And that scrum to Grey High now, expect Jordan Stradom hopefully not to kick it down the throat of Daniel Bretsky, but to get a little bit of advantage on the gaining yards for Grey High at the moment.
Yeah, well, an excellent kicker of the ball. Some of these placements have been a little bit wayward this afternoon, or this morning. Oh, turnover ball in that scrum. Good strike. It's in and out. Fennel feeds. De Beer, the 13, carrying there. Kolshonk nicked. A big tackle by Pongolo. They're not sending men into this ruck, allowing themselves to spread out. See a tactic trying to be used here by Gray and holding up the Selborne players, but not to any good effect so far. And there that tactic's used again. And the turnover comes. Louis du Toit, that's his probably third of the game. Excellent job, the number 6 forward there. Stratum seeing space, that's a much, much better kick. Finding grass, putting Bretsky under pressure. Could be a knock-on. Forced onto his right foot. Falconer, lots of space. And he's carried well.
Bretsky unfortunately weren't able to put his Selbornian side on side. So they're great carry there by Bukubi. Gray's now on the front foot. Let's see if they can use this position. Tanner Howard offloads to Anderson. Anderson met in the fence quite strongly. Still carrying the ball, strong young man. Alex Ferreira cleans that breakdown. Johan could see it to Jordan Stratum. Great hands, low pass. Faulkner with options. I think Mr. Marks will come back to the penalty advantage. Yeah, Declan, if you're the Grey side here, will you go for that possible 3 points, or will you try and get it close to the try line and employ the ball?
Yeah, I'm looking at maul time here. I think Grey have really shown what they're capable of in the first half of that maul. Just unfortunately they were not accurate with that last opportunity inside the Selborne half with another overthrow. But Marston's done well to collect those all afternoon, so I think they'll be backing themselves here, setting up a maul. We saw an interesting tactic by the under-14 Selborne side this morning, completely stepping away when Grey set a line out and kind of employing that law, that truck and trailer rule or law, which is quite controversial to say the least. We'll see what the under-16s decide to do now as Benjamin Vessels looks to feed. Front ball, and the maul comes. They've missed the sack. That's good. Mr. Marks shaking his head there. Boys falling over their feet. Pongolo coming short. Skosana has taken it around the back. Could see him marshalling the players around the side. Louis du Toit has thrown it off. Has thrown an intercept here. All the way, we can see Skosana coming into the picture on the right-hand side. He's not going to get there. Unfortunately, difficult to see who that is, but that could be Caleb Janssen with a 90-meter try. An exceptional run by the young man, and Gray would be extremely, extremely disappointed not to have just kept that ball in hand and set up the phases as they're in a very attacking position. A coach-killing moment there for Grey High School, but Selborne will be extremely happy to have soaked up that pressure and taken advantage of a mistake by the Grey under-16A team there.
Yeah, unfortunate. Great intercept, well read. Obviously had a lot to do. Captain Pongola was going big strides quickly at him. You can see he's a bit distorted, not happy with the guys. Just that unforced error. It wasn't necessary to make that pass. The forwards are coming around. They'd just be a little bit more patient. They would have probably been on the other side of this scoreboard now. But at the moment, it's Selborne 11-8 with Paige Fennell trying to convert this and take the score to a 5-point difference, 13-8.
Fennell again, concentrating. You'll see that similar stride. 1 step back, and 3 steps forward on this kick. About 15 meters outside the upright. An excellent kick by the young man as he converts that try and pushes the score up to 13 points to 8. All to play for both teams. 18 minutes left of the second half. Tightly contested battle on all fronts, forwards and backs. Very, very evenly matched. Stratum will be looking to keep the Selborne team inside their half. A deep kick comes. Bretsky is under it. Knock on possibly. Oh, straight off the toe. Ward has done well to recover. Not held. He's placed and picked up again. Kutsia Ferreira. Marston in with a clean. Kutsia looking for it. Tackler's got to roll away there. Skosana doing the job of a forward there. Taking it short. Kutsia marshalling again. Tanner Howard with a big carry. He's been lifted there and driven back, losing 3 meters and lost the ball in contact.
Well played there.
Knock on by the Selborne player there, Mr. Marks has called. And Gray, an opportunity to attack from a left-hand scrum here. This is always a good set piece opportunity for an attacking team.
Declan, about just more than 16 and a half minutes left. I've been really enjoying this match, even though the weather is wet and slippery on the field. The boys are showing some great talent. As Johan could see, gets the ball out there. Yours from the Vessa is like dive. Unfortunately, Jordan Stratham couldn't hold on to that. And just the moment you thought Grey House put pressure back onto Selborne, Selborne gets off quite luckily there. And expect them to have a solid scrum out the which hat, and I don't think they'll mess around here in their own half a lot.
Middle scrum, set up both sides here. 4 men to the left of it for Selborne, but they choose to go to the right-hand side. Fennell putting it to boot, grubbering it through. Skosana's going to make the collection, and he's got the gas to go right around. No, caught by his coattails there. Kutsia digging, back to Stratham, thinks twice, turns them around. Is this going to bounce infield? It does. Exceptional kick, hasn't found touch, but Bretsky's under pressure here. Skosana, he can get on the ball. This could be a penalty, surely a penalty, and it is.
And it looks like they're going to quick tap there. He's playing, unfortunately, Mr. Marks pulled that back. I feel the Grey House side could be a little bit hard done by. It looks like, no, he's just pulling up his socks. I thought there's a card hiding there.
No cards so far today. That's been well-disciplined rugby coming from both teams here on that front. Stratham poking it into touch. I wasn't sure he was going to make it with the distance required to send that out. But Wessels with the feed here. 5 men in. Tanner Howard right behind it. And Louis de Toy in at 9. Oh, trick play. Gray. That ball coming straight back to the number 2, Benjamin Wessels. Nearly a little bit of a tricky play there by the under-16As. But the ball's been knocked into touch. And Selborne get off pretty luckily again there.
Yeah, it's definitely a practice field move that unfortunately just didn't work out. It was a little bit of space, but well defended by Selborne. It's not always easy to defend that if you don't expect that. Selborne taps it down, a little bit of a mess. Fennell puts up his back and forwards. Well met in the fence, and this might be held up if the ball doesn't go down. Selborne did very well. Grey High standing firm. Fennell's organising his forwards. Flav in the pocket. And he goes by his own boot. This is not going to be out. Bernardi in the air. Great contest there from the Selbornians and the Grey High. It looks like Skosana managed to win that. We don't see that a lot. It looks like a blindside used there by Clayton Ward. Unfortunately taken out.
Skosana, excellent under the high ball there. Very, very difficult to take that under immense pressure from the opposition wing, who put the rest of his pack on side. Mr. Marks blowing his whistle a couple of times there, trying to regain order. Possibly a bit of emotion starting to flare. That's John Hobson being substituted on for Benjamin Wessels. He's just come back from playing a national golf tournament, which is why he probably didn't start today. An exceptional sportsman as well. Good leader on the field. I think he was the vice captain before he did go on that golf tournament. Did extremely well there. And we saw another substitute come on. It looks like the scrum half replacement for Johan Kutsia. Unsure of a name, not on the team sheet, unfortunately, but exciting for him. I think one of his first games for this under-16A team. Really excited to see what he brings to this side as they look to challenge the Selborne side to lead 18 points to 13 with 12 minutes left to play.
Ref Marks just asking the Greyhound to get back 10 metres defensively. Selborne opting for the 5-man again, some great variation. Goes to the front, Fennell almost scored. And there's John Hobson on the field, almost intercepted, but unfortunately that's not going to go to hand. Not going to advantage to Selborne. That would have been a great first touch for the subs for John Hobson there.
Got me on my feet for sure, pushing my chair nearly off the top of this scaffolding. I thought John Hobson was about to make an incredible contribution from the bench there on his first touch. Very, very quick off the mark on that pass. You can see him in picture now, probably still hitting himself, or kicking himself and hitting himself literally for not making that collection. The call coming here by Alexander Ferreira, feeding him that information. 5 men in the line out. Middle ball comes down from the top. Scrum off plays. Behind the back there, Louis du Toit. A good carry. Tanner Howard, the man doing the securing. Hobson plays behind the back. Skosana, hands on the ball. Good carry, strong. Light-footed as well. Hobson, hands on the ball. A step inside, carry. Found himself pretty isolated. Tanner Howard does well, turning himself around, full 360 before being brought to ground. Grey men on the field, on the ground all the time, yeah. Garrett hits hard in the midfield, very, very isolated, but done well again. Organisation coming through, Ward or Anderson. Louis du Toit wide as well to set up this next ruck. Good structure coming into play here. Anderson recovered by Vukubi. Stratum sees no one's home, prods it through. Not accurate as it probably could have been. Looking for the tram area. Bretsky slices this one off the right of his boot, and Gray come away with a good territorial gain there.
Yeah, unfortunately, as you look across the screen, Skosana Zubernati hobbling on you. He got injured in the previous passion play, so there wasn't a left wing to chase that kick. But the end result was a good net gain for Greyhound. Selborne actually met them quite well on the fence, although Grey is actually showing some excitement behind the, we call it the backdoor play, where they're bringing in the blind wings and they have the options. I just feel that they're spreading the ball a little bit too wide and they're just going laterally, and it's a little bit easier for Selborne to defend at the moment. But this contest is not over yet, folks. There's still 9 minutes left. Line out to Grey High, 20 meters away from the 22 of Selborne College. Expect something, especially with previous vice captain Tom Hobson on the field. And I must say the new scrummer for Greyhound is not doing a bad job. He's playing quite quickly, organising the forwards, getting some direction. So we definitely is going to be in for a tight 9 minutes.
Hobson to feed. Middle ball again, safety. Gone there all afternoon. Tanner Howard, there's space on his outside. He makes that offload. Garrett doing well, I think, on the ball there. Marston brought back in the tackle there. Big speed on the ball by Ward. Searching for the ball, number 9. Quick ball, Tanner Howard finding himself being busy again, getting hands on. Bodies all over the place there at ruck time. Show and go by the number 9. He's found some space on the outside. Could that be Falconer finding an opportunity to run? Difficult to see from here, but the ball looks like it's been stolen by Selborne. Very unable to make use of that opportunity so far.
Selborne's been really defending well this second half. Almost costly there. It looks like Selborne still has the ball. The ref says get a hands out. Fennell gets the ball on the boot. Faulkner back onto it, running it forward. Again, Greyhound presented with another opportunity. Let's see if they can be a little bit more creative and ensure that they use this opportunity.
Howard carries well, bounces off the first man, gone to ground in that third tackle, takes 2 to bring him down. Scrum off, quick ball, Stratham, behind the back, Garrett, offload, Hobson in space, stepping inside. Very little other opportunities to do anything there.
Up goes the arm for advantage from ref Marks. Forwards are playing Marston again. He's been busy the second half with another good carry. Ferreira on the cleaning. Gray on the front foot. Jordan Stratham wants it. See, unfortunately slips there. They still have the penalty advantage, which we want them to capitalize. Unfortunately, Selborne making a mess there at the breakdown, and ref Marks coming back for the penalty.
I think they'd definitely be looking to maul this. John Hobson showing some excitement from the substitute hooker there. Thinking about the tap and go, but I'm pretty sure we're going to see Stratham knock this into the corner and set up that maul again. We saw them go for a little bit of a tricky trickster play, their last opportunity inside the Selborne 22, but maybe something simpler to come from this Grey High School in the 16A side, who really need to take advantage of their attacking position here. 6 minutes to play, trailing by 5 points. Hobson, accurate on his 3 throws he's had so far. He's got that information from Ferreira. Could it be that banker middle ball again? No, right in front, and they do set the maul. They've recovered with a carry by Ward. They haven't been able to really get that maul going this morning. But making meters of pick and go around the outside. Ward stayed down on his left-hand side. Just gingerly to his feet. Line getting caught all in all there. Stratham carrying, pushing the short side. In danger of being taken out. The Selborns clearly see that as an opportunity to regain possession. They've got to keep going open side here, playing towards the poles. Just keep buying some time on the phases. Pick and go to come, I think.
Selborne standing firm. Looks like Anderson is over the line there. I'm not sure. It looks, unfortunately, as he tries to place that ball, it's Anderson or Hobson who knocks it on there. Again, Grey's just not using the chances that they get. Selborne defense, though, wow, they are standing firm. They are showing a lot of guts, and they're fighting for each other and making sure that the Grey High never sees the end of that try line. Looks like there's another substitute on the right wing. Zenandes off. Daniel Reardon's on for Grey High. Scrum 5 meters away from the try line of Selborne. Selborne ball. I don't think they will be stressing too much here. Their pack in scrum-wise has been dominant. As long as they can get a clean ball here, the 5 or Finn will make sure they will use the boot and hopefully get a good touch finder.
Hobson's first scrum packing down here. He'd be looking to get a clean strike on this if he can. That would be an excellent result for this Grey side. It is tricky ball. That scrum's gone down. We're going to have a reset. Slippery underfoot. Probably not much in that scrum so far, but we're going to have a reset. Tanner Howard clapping, motivating his men there.
Selborne coach won't be too unhappy with this. Just bought himself an extra 30 seconds. So Graham must just make sure they keep this scrum firm. They need ball in hand. So the moment they can do that, they can get the ball back. Janssen with a good carry there from pass from Fennell. They set the target in the middle. Gray scrambling. It might look like a turnover there to Grey High. Extremely well done. Louis de Toue again. I think this is 4th or 5th. Anderson with a good carry running short of Jordan Stratham there.
It's off his feet. No. Ball goes the other way. And Selborne come away with a penalty there.
Yeah, Declan, I think if they're going to reflect on this match, they've had some valuable, good opportunities, but you just couldn't capitalize on it. And now that big debate always goes back, should they have taken those 2 or 3 penalties in the first half? I don't think so. I think they backed themselves, but they just didn't use the opportunities presented to them.
You see that spirit starting to come through here. Gray's still going to fight till the end here. Some Selborne guys getting some words of advice from their coaching staff and reserves who sent some water on here, clearly buying themselves a little bit of time. 2.5 minutes left to play. Running time here at junior level. So we're not going to stop for these injuries. It is a penalty, and I'm sure they'll be looking to get a good exit. And Gray will be, I'm sure, sending men up in both channels, looking to upset the coming line-outs.
Coach Mark Farnham just making sure his player is okay. They probably gave a couple of instructions. Also previously taught here at Grey High. Great guy, great rugby player, brain. And he's willing, he's under 16 side on here to make sure that they use the opportunity. Selborne's got the line out just inside their own 10 meter. No short. Declan, 1 minute, 30 seconds left. I think they're going to try and run it or keep position as long as possible.
Louis de Toy will be licking his lips, trying to hit every ruck I think he can here. He's been very, very good at ruck time. I'm sure he'll be looking to make one final contribution. The kick comes. It's an interesting idea. It's paid off well. Fennell as well with that kick. Bundled into touch. The flag is up. There's a minute left, and Grey have got a line out here just inside their half. They're going to have to hold possession and throw everything they've got at it. Possibly a moment of magic from someone willing to step up and take the match into their own hands as we move into the final minute of the game. John Hobson, a critical throw for his pack of forwards who have a 5-man line out.
Get the ball to that man, ex-Pongolo, the captain of Grey High. Let's see. Grey High managed to secure that line out. Last chance, Declan, 40 seconds. Grey is definitely wanting a quick ball here, quick service. Just make sure they do not lose the ball. They stay structured, and then when that opportunity arises, great carry there from Marston.
Advantage being shown here. I'm not sure what it's for. Possibly offside. They'll be happy with that. I think they probably just take the penalty. They will. And I think a big boot from Stratham here. He's got to make sure, but he does also need to push what is acceptable on a kick here. He does just that, pushing them inside their 22. Expectations for this final line-out. We are out of time, so I expect a more. I think that's probably safest bet. They haven't really got to use it so far. The sack has been exceptional from Selborne, and I'm sure they'd be really pushing it and hoping for an opportunity to show what this maul can do.
Unbelievable how he managed to catch that ball. No idea. See them finally, they have set the ball.
This is surely a penalty.
The arm goes up. I agree with you. They only have one chance to sack. The player was offside over there as well. Grey has the advantage. Is this the opportunity that they will capitalize on?
Another penalty advantage in my opinion there. That tackler taking a very long time to roll away. But Marks has still got his hand out there. Stratham. Short ball. Pongolo, does he make it? No. Excellent tackle by the Selborne defence. And still advantage being shown. I'd be wanting to go back for that advantage if I was the Grey side. Yeah, we're going to come back for it. Time is still up. Injury down. That is Pongolo, the captain. That heavy tackle he took in the midfield seems to have taken a big bump on his knee. He's not going to want to head off in the final minutes here. I think they need a big carry from him. Although he has been marked, maybe behind the back, like we've seen happen so far. But a more probably to come. Or you're looking at setting a scrum here and sucking all those forwards in?
I think they're going to have to go for the maul, especially just winning that late sack penalty there. It looks like the scrum off. No. Substitute hooker Tom Hobson indicates we're going to go for the corner. He wants it. He's backing, he's throwing, he's backing the line-up, he's backing the pack. Really this has been a tight contest. The Selbornian side never once in this match gave up. Defensively, they are very, very strong, and they really want this match. Graham wants this match. It's the last match of the season. It's coming down to this. Probably going 4 minutes overtime. Hobson hits the middle court. Anderson with the legs. The Moors be set. Ref is again. Penalty to Graham. Late sack. Pick and go from substitute hooker from Hobson. Slow poison at the moment, folks. Alex Ferreira picks and go. They have to be accurate here. They have the penalty advantage, so they can be a little bit creative. Offload there from Tanner Howard. Anderson takes it up. Tanner Howard cleans. A little bit of a mess with the breakdown. The beer comes from the side to make sure that the Growers don't get. Again, they're looking for the loop around. Pongolo! Great tackle by Selborne. Hands on. There's still numbers outside if Gray can get it. The pick and go from the substitute nine is not working. Gray High on the try line. Expect the pick and go. Exciting stuff here, Declan.
Still the advantage being shown. Not over, they're coming back. Long advantage shown by referee Marks there. And a line out again. The Selborne players streaming onto the field, thinking all was said and done there. Hobson.
My word, exciting stuff. This is why we're here. This is why we enjoy schoolboy rugby, especially for such a fair and tight contest. Ref Marks blows his whistle. Looks like they're not going to opt for the line out. They're going to quick tap. Blatant will know that's Tanner Howard takes it up. The Selborne offense stands firm.
All kept in play, toes close to the line there. They've got to play this a little bit wider just to be safe. Referee Marks taking contact there. It's an excellent tackle from him. Not the short side, please, Gray. Keep going towards the poles. They've got numbers outside here if they can keep it moving, but the crowd urging them to pass. Straynham, does he make it through? No, he's caught as well, but numbers are on outside. If the number 9 can get the ball out quickly, the fold does come, but it's slow ball for Grey High School as they pick and go again. A knock, unfortunately, at the base of that ruck, and that sees Selborne victorious here at Grey High School. 13 points to 8. Grey throw themselves on the floor in disappointment, unable to, after all that pressure, come away with any points. Heartbreak for Grey High School and the Grey coaching team today. An excellent, well-fought battle by both teams.
Yeah, Declan, I really enjoyed it, and what I also enjoyed was the spirit that the game was played in. There were no niggles from any of the players. It looks like they all just came here and they wanted to play the best rugby that they could. And I think, unfortunately, at the end of the day, Selborne was a little bit better and the best side won. Grey High just didn't use the opportunities. All the credit to the defence for the last 15 minutes to Selborne. Mr. Marks, I think, refed a very, very good match. And I think this is the outcome. Not always the best one for the Grey side, but the Selborne has taken this 13 points to 8.
And that's that for that game. We're looking to see the Reds come on shortly in about 10 minutes' time. The Grey Thirds, known as the Reds, traditionally will take on Selborne's third team in the next 10 or so minutes. Fixtures for the day going 19 points to 3. The under 14A's Grey High School winning. The under 15A's drawing 6-all, and this under 16A Grey High School team unfortunately going down 8 points to 13 in a very, very tightly contested team game. Looking forward to see as many of you out here later on today for the first team, and big rugby to come as we round up the final derby for the day. Thank you for joining in to the Grey High School stream as well as that Super Sport Schools stream, and we hope to see you all here later.
Big runs for this one.
Good morning and welcome to Grey High School. This morning we've got a great fixture here against Selborne. As always, traditional Eastern Cape rival. Great to be here. Clouds are covering us. It's a bit wet and I think we're in for a great matchup. Up next we've got Grey thirds versus Selborne thirds. Traditionally known as the Reds at Grey. Great fixture. I think we're up for a great one here. Alan, welcome. Tough loss there. Well done.
This morning, Christian Royal,
Yeah, I think it's going to be a great test. You know, ball's wet. Going to have to keep it nice and tight and hope no sloppy play. So we start. Selborne with ball in hand, fighting hard, hitting that line. Testing the great defence early. Alan. I think like you said, some good players here and some players to watch. I think some up and coming grade 11s. Good talent coming through the ranks. Not a bad option. Yeah, I think early nerves just settling in there, bit offsides, but eager to get going. But those nerves do settle down.
Nice big ball carry there from the field, Selborne forward pack there, good team. See a good momentum there from the Selborne pack. Big runner there.
Great defense, setting up early, looking ready, off the line.
Wide there, finding a bit of space. Going stepping on the outside foot there, going over the lane line there. Gray making sure they get the defensive lines up. Selborne there with another big direct carry there.
Selborne looking good, ball in hand here, working hard, keeping ball, good continuity, recycling well. Got a penalty there for high tackle.
Refs going to the there, just on the line, the Gray managed to get the turnover.
Yeah, I think no doubt, if we can get these, like we saw in the earlier game, get those line-out drives right, they can be really dangerous. So let's see what they can do. It's so important to get your line-outs and those basics right. It creates a good base for your team going forward.
Picking right there, the close to the line. Big leg right there from Selborne forwards. Again, Selborne gets the ball back. Another picking right there from the Selborne forwards. Come off looking, both sides. Come off just playing a bit there. Ray's not too much possession there. Playing back to Duleski. Who's trying to find a touch. Straight into Selborne's bring his hands here. And he's taking it up. Gets past his first man. Selborne pick up and go again to open side. Another pick and go from the forward back here. Getting some early ascendancy there. Coming back to the short side of this corner. Finding a runner that open up on the outside. Off the shoulder, he's going for the corner. Yes, and he scores.
It looks like it. Right time in the corner. Selborne looking really good in attack, keeping that good momentum and structure. It's looking like good rugby. Yeah, Grey defence is getting tested in the early minutes of this game, 5 minutes in. And Grey having to work hard here. They're going to need to get out of their own half. Can't play rugby there. And Selborne doing great work to come away with 5 points there.
You missed me, I'll be yes.
Richard, looking at the Selborne side, I see some familiar surnames here. I know number 5 lock here, Ben Rushmore. His dad, Robert Rushmore, was an old rugby playing in 97, 98. And I think in the first cap in 96 for Rugby, Robert Rushmore was his dad. I see some other names there, like Savoyan names like Marie and Dart, Jose, Hoskin. I'm sure a lot of those traditional families, their kids still going to the old school.
Yeah, I think, Alan, you know, I'm sitting here with one of the great Selborne legends. So when it comes to Selborne Old Boys, are you the man to talk to? Yeah, it looks like Grey's really struggling to get out of their half here, and Selborne doing great work to keep them there and keeping that pressure on, holding them there. It's important. Selborne looking really impressive here, ball in hand. Oh, great work from Grey, turnover. You know, traditionally with the Selborne Grey derby, it being the last game for many, it's always a very emotional day, and you can see the passion coming through. The boys love it, and it's always a great day.
Pride and strength between the boys. Playing over the top there, the forward running from the midfield, playing back into the pocket.
Drew putting some nice height on that ball, just doesn't find.
The big carry here from the right wing.
Looks like possibly out there. Yes. Well, this wet weather, it's testing. You know, it opens the game up to a very different game. And you, as a coach, Alan, how difficult is it to get the boys to buy into maybe playing a different as to what you practice in the dry? Oh, great ball there.
Come on, Chop! Get put the goal!
Drew Besky on ball again. I don't think there is a kicker in the school that works harder than Drew. Constantly kicking and practicing, he really does put in his time. Intensely. Selborne being awarded the penalty there.
Selborne finding touch here on that penalty.
It's so great to see so many old boys around the field today, Selborne and Grey. I think with the farmers market going on, it's always a very festive weekend. Short time given to Grey there, just walking in that line out.
Lister tapping quickly there and missing his man. Lister tapping again, giving it to Ashton Royal. Ashton Royal has looked, takes it to the line. Referee playing advantage, not rolling. Lister again finding Blake Goss. They have a nice big strong carry there. Referee bringing it back for the penalty.
Alan, am I right in saying that the Grey coaching staff had a Zoom with Nick Berry this week?
Richard, they did, eh? It was very interesting hearing from him and his views of the game.
I think it's important to hear the ref side as well. Often as a coach, we always a one-sided view, and it's good to hear their side.
Certainly, Richard. Grey having set up a good opportunity here. I see they've gone for a 5-man line-out, 5+1, so I'm sure we'll see a drive. They play to the front here to MJ Hayward, unfortunately not catching it. Turned over here to the big Ben Rushmere, taking it up there.
Yeah, with opportunities like that, you've got to hit those line-outs.
Selborne going wide there, back standing flat with a little kick ahead. Will it say work off? Unfortunately, finding touch on the open side there. Grey again going with 5+1. And Chad unfortunately not finding his man in the line out there. And the ball lost forward. Good quick ball here for the Selborne backs here, taking it up to the line again. Good counter-rucking by the Grey backs there.
They steal that.
Great offload there.
Tafika Kumalafi with a great steal.
Grey getting in behind the Selborne defence there. Nice flat ball there from Lister, playing to one of his forwards, coming around the corner. And Selborne holding on. Well done. Grey holding on, sorry. Well done, Selborne.
Yeah, yes, that really does kill your momentum. Just can't go forward, those constant blows against hurts. I reckon if the rain stays away like this, I think we could be in for quite a big crowd today. People piling in from all around.
Full line out by Selborne. Nice clean take there. Sure by Duplessis. Good drive being set up here. Selborne boys staying together, getting good momentum and a nice break through the middle there. Looks like Grey has turned it over. No, Let a release.
Dicky working hard there.
Gang played out to the Selborne forwards here, taking it up there to the defensive line. And then Selborne scrum off there, just digging for it there. Richter with ball in hand. No. They're going to slow it down. I'm sure we'll see a repeat here, Richard, of the previous line-out more. They really got good momentum going there, and their forward pack stayed together, which is nice to see.
Yeah, their maul's been really dangerous. They're looking ball in hand, looking tight, looking structured. I'm sure coaching staff will be happy with that.
Booker Ulu coming up there to take the throw. Finding Big Ben Rushmere there. Selborne forwards working hard to get this going here. Breaking off there. Referees looks like he's got his hand out.
Gray with ball.
Gray's done well to turn it over. Playing straight back into Drew Bletsky, who makes the easy touch finder there. Well done, Drew.
Gray can be happy with that. I'm sure Coach Tyler Buertes needs to get out of that trouble. Scrum off Lane Richter for Selborne. Older brother currently playing for NMU as well. Traditional Selborne family. A Selborne man down on the try line. He's up, looks like he is limping off the field. Possible ankle injury, it looks like it. Walking once again in that line out. Selborne just struggling with those. Penalty advantage for the high tackle. Ref's going to come back for the penalty.
Drew Bletsky making sure. Ball unfortunately not taken cleanly there. Selborne back in possession. Big carry there from the Selborne forwards. Ball turned over there to Gray.
That's great.
Ashton Royal in possession, taking it up. Lister picking up quickly there from that ruck. Pick and drive there by the Grey forwards, taking it again over the gain line. And then big Christian Brown taking it up again. And referees bringing it back here for advantage for both sides. Gray opting to take polls. 8 minutes left in the first half.
Yeah, I think it's good to get points on the scoreboard and get that scoreboard ticking. It's often that big zero on the scoreboard looks a bit intimidating, and it's important you just keep it going. Good hit by Drew. Fortunately, just going to the right of the uprights. Selborne looking dangerous here. Leclerc.
Another big carry there by the Selborne forwards. Playing back into the pocket here. And the Selborne fly off there, making sure of his touch finder there. And Gorbe. Gray gets another opportunity here to set up an attack from the line out here. They've gone again for 5+1. I'm sure they're going to try and look at driving here. MJ Hayward with a nice clean take there, feeding the ball straight to Christian Brown. And now it's the Gray's turn to try and get the ball going at the line out here.
Selborne working hard there to try and stop that.
Gray man just going down to ground there. Lister in possession, finding his fluff. No option but to take it up himself there. Lister back again, finding Mushka. Mushka finding Bletsky. Good carry by him. Good ball here. Lister straight out to Chad. Chad finding his man on his outside there. Big carry there from David Lovemore. Going. Looks like the ball has been turned over by Selborne. Well done.
Selborne doing great work to turn that ball over, breaking that Gray's momentum.
Advantage there being played by the referee. Drew back in possession. Oh, big carry by Drew. He spins out of the tackle and keeps going. This boy's on fire, Richard.
Drew's playing. He came to play. He's giving it a go. And it's
another big ball carry there by Ashton Royal.
Gray seems to have got a bit of a second wave here. I think a bit of intensity.
Selborne there just looking at the counter-attack there. They turn it over. Rukta has got the ball. It's played right back to Gorbe. His fluff, unfortunately, didn't strike it very well, but he has found grass. Bletsky's back again for it. Ball in hand there. He kicks it back, doesn't waste time. Puts all his guys on sides. Big carry here. Oh, and unfortunately the ball lost forward there.
It's not going to hands.
We've just got 5 minutes before half time.
Selborne still leading 5-0. We're definitely in for a great day of rugby. It's 1 o'clock and we've been at the fields all day watching rugby, and we've got a first team game to come and a book test later. Can't ask for a better Saturday.
Selborne just going to put on a bit of pressure that scrum. Lister working well there to get the ball out to his fly. Playing straight to Melville. Melville getting the ball straight out to Drew, linking with his left winger there in Tango.
Tango quite a live wire on the ball when he gets his hands to it, but it's a bit of space.
Oh, Selborne just looking like they knocked it forward there. No, they haven't. No advantage there. Selborne unfortunately not finding touch.
Tango on
Back
ball.
to Tango.
Chuba.
Finding Melville. Melville finding Mushka outside of him. Lovemore having to come in to make the lead from the outside there. The grey forwards coming around the corner. Chad Juman in possession. Chad's finding space. Chad ball, 2 hands. He finds his man who's outside. MJ Hayward. Oh, he goes to the offload, unfortunately, back into Selborne's hands, who have gone and kicked it ahead. Game is still open here. Big hit made there on Ashton Royal. Big carry as he gets up.
Ashton Royal working hard there.
Lister at the base of that again. The ball's coming out here. Another big carry here. Oh, and unfortunately the referee has blown the Grey boys for going off their feet at that ruck.
Yes, that's really unfortunate. Grey we're looking good there with a bit of momentum.
Ashton Royal did really well there. He got hit really hard, but he was back up on his feet and took it straight back into contact. Selborne there making sure they touch.
2 minutes to go left in this half. I'm sure Grey are really wanting to get something on the board and just keep fighting. And Selborne doing well to stop their attack and be a menace to Grey.
Selborne going off the top there. Thanks for out to the fly. Gorbe finding space in behind Lovemore there. Great kick that, Richard.
Yeah, good kick there.
Great, trying to take it quickly. Selborne pounce on it, and off they go and score.
That's great awareness by Selborne. Grey maybe not too sure what was happening, and before they know it, there's 5 points.
Well done, Selborne there for putting the pressure on.
I don't know if a quick throw was the best decision there, Alan.
Certainly not, Richard.
Maybe a bit hastach, rushing it there, and Selborne capitalising. Great work, well done, Selborne. Selborne can be very chuffed with that before the half time. And I'm sure that's our half.
Hosking stepping up here to conversion. Make sure on the stroke of half time, Selborne score again. Half time score here 12-0. Richard, you can just feel that the Grey guys are trying to they were a little bit over eager there in the first half. Interesting to see what the message will be that will be given to the Grey boys there. Selborne guys doing really well. They're creating some really good momentum and quick ball. Just put their forwards on the front foot. It'll be interesting to see how this second half pans out.
Yeah, I think Grey trying really hard to rush things and maybe needing to slow down and just get build up a little bit before they start rushing. I think, they're feeling the pressure at the moment. Selborne doing great work to keep that pressure on.
$10 up.
I think the score is 12-0 there. I don't think they changed the scoreboard there after the conversion attempt.
Selborne converting that last try.
Grey trying to apply early pressure here. Selborne again picking up and driving there from that ruck. Really worked for them in the first half. Looks like Grey's turned it over here.
That's great work.
Lister finding Blake Goss there to take it up again. Big carry from him. Lister coming back to the short side into MJ Hayward. MJ Hayward met solidly there by Selborne defender. Lister back again, looking for his man, finding his fly off there. Throwing a big pass here over both his centres here. Mushka gets to take it. Finds Lovemore on his outside. Lister, unfortunately, just knocking it on there at the back of that ruck. You can hear the crowd shouting for offsides here to the referee.
It's never easy being a ref. You get a lot of chirps and comments from the side, and keeping your cool is it's definitely a skill that you have to learn. Going down to reset that scrum, wants a bit more stability. It's a solid scrum from Selborne.
Big kick ahead there, straight into Drew Bletzky's hands. Good take by him. Great pressure applied there by Selborne.
That's really fantastic defense from Selborne. They're doing well there to come away with a penalty.
Drew making sure of his touch there. Gray walking into this line-out. Unfortunately, the timing out there and losing that ball. Selborne again picking and driving here, trying to build a bit of momentum.
Selborne's pick and drive has been really dangerous today.
Another great big carry there. Ashton Royal trying to get all over it. Selborne looking like they're finding space on the outside here. Unfortunately, passing just behind some of their backs' hands there.
They're putting a good amount of pressure there.
Advantage being played here.
Royal being blown there, just not releasing.
Selborne making sure they touch. I'm sure their coaching staff will be looking at a nice exit from here. Great take there. Oh, unfortunately, a skewed throw. Great side here, MJ Hayward, not wasting time, opting for the scrum straight away. The grey line-out, unfortunately, hasn't really functioned very well here, Richard.
No,
I'm sure that's the right decision there, to go for the scrum.
Yeah, they seem to be struggling a little bit. Chad Hillman just struggling to hit that man in the air.
I'm sure Gray will be looking at wanting a good platform here from the scrum. See the fly off here is definitely got something planned. And they come to the right here with Lister. Who shows some gas here, and he goes and he scores in the corner. The referee's waiting to make the call here. I think he's going to go across the assistant referee. Phenomenal run there by Lister.
Lister doing great work on the blind.
And it's in. Well done, Devon Lister.
You can see there, Coach Aubrey Ferreira is ecstatic, and Gray seems to have got a breath of life back into them.
Important kick here for Drew Bleski.
Come on, Coach Aubrey! Come on, Coach Aubrey!
It's a great strike by Drew Bleski. Putting it straight through the uprights. He's happy about that one. You can see what this game means to these boys. Their faces are alive and well. They're ecstatic. I think we're in for a good 22 minutes.
Gray will want to make sure here of his kickoff. Chad there taking the kick. Met solidly there by some Selborne defenders. They play straight back to Flav there. Selborne back in possession. Finding space here on the short side. Offloading the tackle there. Well done there. Big fend there. Big carry. Good forward momentum here. Another big carry here by the Selbornians. Gorbe just controlling his forwards there to come around the corner. Looks like he wants it now. And the ball's turned over at that ruck. Well done, MJ Hayward. Important line out this for the grey side.
Take that ball! Come on! Master! 3-8-4!
Much better line out from
Clean
Gray.
take there by MJ Hayward. Christian Brown coming there, ripping it, transferring it back to Chad Human, the hooker. Gray boys working hard yet, keeping it together.
Gray needs to be patient, Chad.
Lister back to his Flav, stepping and going.
Tuba.
Offload, Lister coming around again. Lister turning in the tackle, getting the ball back. Dedrick's ball, hands on. Big carry from Dedrick's there. This is good ball for Gray. Gray here going wide. Step inside, Drew. Step inside.
Oh, that's great work by Drew.
Find some space. Big carry there by Drew. Does Gray get the ball back? Unfortunately not. Selborne quickly over the ball there.
It's really good work by Selborne. You know, Gray working hard to get that momentum, and Selborne just breaking it down once again.
It'll be interesting to see what Selborne does from this line out, whether they'll look at driving and then maybe a box kick. It'll be interesting to see if they opt to play off the top and play a bit. It'll be interesting to see, Richard, what they go with here. Let's see some of their forwards are hanging out here. Unfortunately, they lost that line up there. Looks like they may have still got possession back. No, Gray's ball. Big picking and driving there for Gray. Dedrick's hands on, also big pick and drive from Dedrick's. Blake Goss is there. He's also going to pick and drive from Blake. Big carry from him. Selborne's all over it. Chad making a good clean there. Referee blowing his whistle tentatively there, and he blew it again. Looks like he's calling over.
There seems to be a little bit of argy-bargy amongst the boys. I think those emotions are starting to come through, and they, starting to feel the pressure.
Referee just explaining the law interpretations there, the way he's interpreting the ruck there.
You know, Alan, you get the sense that something's going to happen in this game, and then turn it on its head, and it's a matter of time.
Gray were in possession, taking it up. And he's awarded a penalty there. Gray not rolling away. Selborne have another opportunity for a line out here. Clean take there by the Selborne pack. They set up really nicely there. The forwards look like they're going to get some momentum going here. They've managed to just break off the side of that. Another big carry there.
Gray doing well there to defend that more.
Big carry here by Selborne again. Oh, scrum off getting caught at the back of that ruck. Referee letting it play. Ball turned over here. Lister playing straight back to his fly off there. Tuba trying to find space in behind. Can't bounce for Gray. No knock on, ball went backwards. Lovemore working hard, yeah. Placing the ball back there for the Grey team. Selborne scrambling back on defence. Big Christian Brown picking up and driving. This is good ball here for Grey, if they can get it out here quickly enough.
They're loading that blind side.
MJ picking up and going the short side, yeah. Oh, and Selborne doing a phenomenal job getting over that ball.
It's great work from Selborne, working hard there and disrupting that attack.
"15 minutes left in this game and everything to play for." Selborne not making sure of their touch here. A great carry here by Lovemore, the right winger.
Lovemore looking very dangerous with the ball in hand.
Chad Juman getting a chance to show what he's got. Referee's got his arm out. Matuba trying to find space in behind again.
They've got numbers out wide. Oh, Tango with a
Taken
great take.
cleanly by Tango. Gets the offload there to Tafiq. Oh, Richard, look at that. He's been penalised, I think, for still not letting the ball go while he got back up on his feet. Yeah.
I think Tango can be very chuffed with that take. A great take from Tango.
That was outstanding.
What a character as well. Looks like Selborne's got a man down. Seems like there's a bit of confusion. Referee talking to both sides. Alan, I'm not quite sure what's happening at the moment. Selborne with the line out here.
Another clean take there. Another big maul and drive being set up there.
Selborne's maul's really been dangerous today.
They've really done well, Richard.
No, it's a great tool that they're using, and they're using it well. So well done to them.
And then them just breaking off there. Another pick and drive, almost getting straight through the middle. Another pick and drive here. And
they're doing well there.
They're blown there for holding on. Lister there, really being quick with that penalty there. He even
getting quite excited, I see.
He did it so quickly, the referee didn't even see it happen. Drew stepping up here. Great to find touch, and I'm sure they'll try and set up another line-out more.
Yeah, and I think Lister's been really good today. Devon's worked well. He's been quick on the ball, and he had one or two great runs as well.
Yeah, he's been very good, Richard.
It's great to see these boys putting up their hands and giving it a go.
Yep, Devon Lister in matric and a school prefect.
Really good kid.
Finding MJ Hayward there. Selborne go for a nice quick sack. Gray being able to keep it going. Tafiq with the pick and drive there, with Dedricks providing a bit of support there. Lister digging in for it again, finding Tuba. Muka unfortunately spilling the ball forward there. Selborne in possession now. Looks like they're going to run from you, Richard. Have a look at this. They get it out to the speedster on the wing here. Looks like he's going to kick ahead. He's got the ball in two hands. He finds space in behind again.
Tango.
We've got Tango back in possession now. Tango slips. Oh, Selborne have looked like they've gone straight down on the man there. Gray doing well to get back here. Selborne putting a lot of pressure on at that ruck. They played straight back to Drew, and Drew has made sure of his touch here. Well done, Drew Bletsky.
It's a great kick from Drew. Calm, cool, collected, under pressure, putting a good kick away. He can be very proud of himself after that. With just under 10 minutes to play, 12-7 to Selborne. We've got a cracker here, Alan.
Selborne going with a full line out here. I'm sure they'll set up another line out more. That middle ball's worked nicely for them, and unfortunately, a throw in skew. I'm sure Grey will go for a scrum again or the line out. They've chosen the scrum.
The Selborne packs really impressed me today, Alan. They've worked hard, they've been clinical, their pick and goes have been fantastic, lineouts have been good, their balls have been really impressive.
Yeah, they've done very nicely, Richard. Unfortunately, a little reset there at that scrum. I see the Grey backs here. I'm not sure if you can see it on your screen. They've got Lloyd Melville standing quite flat there with Matuba. It'll be interesting to see what they're going to do here.
Yeah, another reset there at that scrum.
We've got 8 minutes left on the clock here.
Both sides just a little bit excited. Sure those prop does love a scrum.
Lister finding Matuba behind Lloyd. Matuba coming to the short side here, finding a bit of space, stepping and going. Oh, big tackle there. Put in by the Selborne hooker. Selborne very quick off the line on defence. Meeting Blake Goss there. Referee warning the Selborne defence there to stay on sides. Playing back to Matuba here with all the time in the world. Playing Lovemore here, taking it up again.
Tuba looking very calm.
Lister having no other option here but to pick up and try and go the short side here. The Grey forwards working quickly to get back into position again. Chad Human wanting it. MJ playing Chad. Chad taking it straight to the heat here. Lister back on his feet. Looks like Grey are going to pick it up again and take it forward here. Another big carry here. Another big carry here by Christian Brown. He's a big, strong lad, that.
Grey forwards working hard now. Getting a bit of momentum.
Looks like Deirdricks is in a pick and go as well. Chad there making sure of the clean. Blake Goss over it now. Lister just organising his troops. I think Lister's going to look for a bit of a box
Christian
kick
Brown
here.
picking up and going.
They pick and drive again. Unfortunately lost forward, yeah. They won't be happy with that.
Oh, that's really unfortunate there. It's great work by those forwards, pushing, putting that pressure on, keeping going. Let's come down to Selborne.
We just got over 6 minutes left here.
Seem to be struggling a bit in the scrums at the moment. Just
yeah, a lot of times being wasted here with the resets.
Yeah. You can see those Grey backs getting a bit frustrated.
Gobe putting it to boot here. Drew Bleski's under it. Unfortunately, he's fumbling there. It went backwards. Grey needs to get back here to help him. A lot of pressure's been put on that ruck there. Referee has blown his whistle and he has deemed it to be a turnover. Right, Grey put in there.
Selborne's got a man down. It looks like their hooker. Scrum down to Selborne here. With just over 4 minutes to play.
Another reset here.
Yeah, these resets take their time, and with not much time left, every second counts. My apologies, it's a great scrum.
This is finding Matubatuba. Matubatu finding a short ball to Mushka. Mushka unfortunately losing it. The referee bringing it back there for advantage at that scrum. Looked like pushing in and up.
Blake Goss getting quite animated there, getting into it.
Drew Blesky again, phenomenal striker of the ball, making sure he puts Gray into nice attacking opportunity here.
Drew Blesky's done well today. Great kick and ball in hand. He's really done well. He's impressed me.
Big Christian Brown waiting here at this line-out. I'm sure it's going to be a big drive. MJ unfortunately not being able to catch it there. Tafiq cleaning up nicely. Lister there marshalling his troops again. Deirdrix has made sure he's cleaned it up there nicely. Not too sure what's happened there. Penalty for the Selborne guys playing the ball on the ground.
2.5 minutes left on the clock here. Gray really going to need to capitalise if they want to pull it for win, yeah.
I'm sure Drew is stepping up again there. He'll make sure of his touch finder here, and we'll have another repeat of a nice line-out maul here. Great kick there by Drew Blesky.
With
Chad Human stepping up there to make this throw. Christian Brown standing at scrum off again. We'll have another 5+1 here. I'm sure the Grey Boys want to set up a big maul again.
It's 2 minutes left and 5 points down. This is where Gray wants to be.
MJ in the front. Finds his man cleanly there. Christian there's whipped it back. They've managed to transfer it back to Chad Human there. The Grey pack here just rumbling forward there. The rest of the forwards have joined it. We've even got the winger joining it now. The maul keeps going forward. The Selborne pack just trying to hold them off there.
Oh, that's great
Grey
work.
pack still going forward. Are they going to get it down, Richard?
There we go.
The referee's right there.
Fantastic work by
And
Gray.
they've got it down. Looks like Chad Human was in possession. Well done, Gray.
Forwards can be very proud of that. Took their time, they were patient.
Just over a minute left in play. Drew Blesky gets us set up here to really be the hero of this game. It'll be really fitting for him to convert this, because the boys really had a good game today. Let's see what happens, Richard.
Really down to the wire stuff here this afternoon. I think we can hear Drew's heart beating from here. So, good luck.
And I'm sure Drew's dad, Adrian, if he's in the crowd here, he'll also be very nervous here.
Looks like it's a good strike.
Unfortunately, just going to the left of the upright there. There's still time left, Richard. We've got 19 seconds left. So there's one last movement in the game here. Will be the time for the kickoff here. Let's see if Gray can take this cleanly and see what they can launch from here. I'm sure both these sides won't be happy with the draw, and I'm sure they're going to throw everything they can into these last few seconds of the game.
Gray need to recover this ball here.
Straight down to Lloyd Melville here, taking it up. Oh, looks like a high tackle. Referee's got his hand up.
Advantage being played.
Straight to Drew. Drew taking it up again on that side. MJ coming around the corner.
Tango.
Playing Tango there on the left wing. Referee looks like he's got his arm up again. It's all to play for, yeah. Gray picking and driving there.
Oh, look
Looks
at
like a little bit of
argy-bargy there.
off-the-ball incident taking place there. Referee still got his arm out. Big carry there from Christian Brown, gaining big yards there for the Grey team.
Grey moving forward here.
Lister finding Matuba getting past the first defender.
Oh, Matuba doing well, yeah.
Muka!
This is fantastic.
Big tackle being put in there by the Selborne fullback. Lister there, just making sure everything's calm, trying to set things up again.
Grey really
another pick and drive.
Farm, yeah.
Referee's got his arm out again. Grey had the advantage here. Lister looking at playing Blake Goss here, or MJ. He plays MJ. MJ takes it up. Blake makes sure he's clean. The advantage.
Grey penalty.
And now we'll have a chance for Drew Bletsky to seal this game.
Drew Bletsky back on the tee. There's just an air of excitement at the moment. Okay, you can feel it. It's tangible.
Head down and follow through. And Drew Bletsky has nailed it!
Fantastic! The Reds can be really proud of that
You
one.
can just see the emotion there.
That's a really great one, and I think Grey can be really proud of that. Selborne are devastated. Well, Alan from our side, well done to Grey there taking the win. I think they can be proud of that result. Cheers guys, on to the seconds.
And on we march. Tough clashes all day long on the Kolisi Field. Lovely to say that. Selborne back after the 14A game this morning, 19-3. The 15As is 6-all. The 16As Selborne victorious there by 12 points to 8. And we've set an absolute cliffhanger here with the Reds, the third team of Grey High, victorious by 15 points to 12. And now a big clash. The Blues of Grey against Selborne College, the seconds. The Blues, by their standards, had a good season so far. Disappointing loss to Grey College. Some very, very nice wins at the same time as well. And it becomes a special day for both sides. Their last rugby match in their school colours. The last time they get a run out their tunnels as we see them right now. Selborne have taken the field. And here come the Blues of Grey High, led by Jordan Allen. Has enjoyed an extraordinary season as Jordan. And many of these guys have been capped in this Grey side. Imani Pemba scored a few tries for the first team. Aiden Wilkinson has been capped. Donald Lang has been capped. Gerber capped. Dan Detroit capped. Reese Miles has been capped. Jordan Allen, Mark Bombacher, Caden Titus at 9, Mikla Mananisi at 10, Caleb Kotza, Onika Satosa. All first team players at some stage during the last 2 years. So a lot expected of these boys. We hope they'll deliver. The weather has cleared somewhat. There is no rain in the last hour or so. Still fairly heavy cloud about though. Heavy underfoot. I think the field has held up quite well despite the deluge this morning. We hope it won't spoil what is, I think, promises to be a good spectacle. The Selborne side not to be underestimated. They've really picked up steam, have Selborne. They'll have to bounce back after a disappointing loss to Queens last week. Although their first team was victorious. On the wreck after losing early in the year, Selborne definitely have bounced back and really exceeded expectations in the opinion of some. Although this game always is a 50-50, and for a lot of Grey boys is how they measure their seasons is the performance against Selborne College. So we look to this game to be quite entertaining. So we wait for the ball here. We have a touch judge either side. So we're not providing one, both Grey boys. So Rowan Everts in the middle here. A teacher already to see, and also an old Murat. Very good cricket in his day was Sir Rowan. Lovely to see him involving himself in refereeing. We really need these young men to get involved in the sport. Young teachers tend to make good refs as well. And hope he'll have a luscious career. So we'll just wait for the finalities. We are running a bit late here, so hopefully we can catch up a bit of time before the first team kick-off, probably about 3:10 now. Yeah, the kick-off. Good carry for Corby van Heerden here from the start, the fullback. Ferocious contest at the battle. Selborne pride themselves on that contest. Taken in by Aiden Wilkinson. Gray set another pod. Caden Titus turns and passes. Daniel DeLange. Nice carry from him. As Titus looks for the box kick. And that's a good one. Lots of error on it, and well taken by the Selborne College right winger there, Thomas Braun. And penalty here. Short blast. Reveals the Grey boys entering that breakdown off their feet, and it's a tap and go from Selborne. They're going to speed up the play. And it's an advantage, not 10 metres. As the rain begins to fall. First touch for the heavies of Selborne. Well met in the midfield. And Grey flying at that ruck. No advantage accruing though, not 10 metres from that initial breakdown. You see Caleb Kotzer returning to play. Fiery character. An up and down season, but returning to play his last fixture for his school. It's a good touch here by Selborne. Their first feed of the game. So right on the 22. To be committing a lot of numbers to this. Both sides again, folks. The disclaimer from myself and my co-commentator Mark Farnham is that we don't have numbers. So if I get it wrong, I'm very, very sorry. We'll try our very best to give your sons the shout-outs they deserve. Mark, well done on your victory earlier today.
Oh, thank you, Finney. It was a hard-fought contest, and the boys they did well. They stuck it out at the end, showed a lot of character, and defended well and got the victory.
In the meantime, we've had a skew throw in there.
I don't hear anything.
So we're missing out. Gray off with the scrum.
See, Finney, it started to rain a little bit.
Yeah, the forecast has been for 10 mils today. I think we probably had more than that already.
Yeah.
So I think those of us with rainwater harvesting systems at home are smiling. My tank's actually overflowing, so into the swimming pool we will go.
Other than that, it's great rugby weather. A little bit chilly, but great. Field looks in a good condition. A little bit turned up, but from the play, but a great day for rugby.
I think Johnny Daniels is having to be very pleased with the condition of the Kolisi Field after what has been a long season. It's resplendent still. I mean, magnificent during the festival. A lot of rugby's been played here, used every day of the week for practices too. So great job, Danny. It's Caden Titus, the retreaded winger, feeds this scrum. And a bit of pressure to Caleb Kotzer. Shows and goes. The live wire well met in the midfield there. So Caleb Schreigel. Get it to ground. Can carry back into the 22, so Gray won't be able to kick this out directly. Ooh, tough pass there for Mikla Mananise.
Great pick up there by the Flav. Winger picks up, he gets the ball, kicks it down. Looks like Selborne want to play down in the grade 22. Great kick, lucky bounce, went in the right direction, but great pick up and kick directly out. It's not the type of weather you really want to do a lot of passing, a lot of running. You want to get down in your opposition 22, in opposition half, and play a bit of rugby there.
Yeah, looks Mananise made a bit of a mess of that, picking the ball up after it across the touchline. So that'll be Selborne's feed here and a good chance to open their account. Second throw, or the first throw from Bumble. So the first one was skew a moment or two ago. See Selborne stacking quite close here. John O'Kruger with something out of the playbook. And the left wing, Daniel Larkin lurking quite far across to the right-hand touchline. But another poor throw, though.
So you could definitely see they set up for the maul there. They had the 5+1. They're ready to get that ball, stick it in, hold, and go for the push. But unfortunately, the Gobile and Bambo, hostile boy, Norton Housey, unfortunately throws in a bit skew. And Greg have a little bit of relief there. Both packs look evenly sized, they're evenly matched. And Greg under a lot of pressure now. This 10's going to need to think and work very quickly.
A lot of pressure at Caden Titus. It's Grace Bear the blushes here. A little bit of a wall here. I think Titus will probably box kick himself. Feeds the pod straight to ground. Moves the angle slightly. Mananise's behind the try line here. Has a lot of space to kick. Again, a good pick. That's a better carry this time. Could be isolated though. No, got to ground. Another bit of a dig there.
You know this tight plate, the body position. Oh, Matanisi under lots of pressure. Selborne pick up the ball. Big tackle there by the Grey Centre. Selborne go down, get ready. Pod sets up outside of the ruck. You see the scrum half busy marshalling the forwards over there. We have a blocker. Nice low body position. Great defender brings him down. Scrum half pulling the forwards in again. Big leg drive by the Selborne prop. Last forward momentum here by Selborne. There we see Mbamba with the ball. He goes down. Big tackle by the Matonisi, the Grey Flav. There we see the scrum half with a nice little switch. And he gets taken out. Makes a few meters. And you know, it's very important in these tight conditions to keep the leg drive, the body position, move the ball into the opposite hand. And they move all the way there on the 5 meter line. very close on Gray, but Gray absorbing this pressure very nicely. Gray, great body position to tackle, supporting each other in that tackle. Selborne not doing much to change the point of contact. It's quite straightforward. It looks like they want to bulldoze, and Gray are in. They get that ball.
Spy defence by the boys in blue here. Gordon straight on chucking that ball down in sort of a spike fashion of American football, you might call it. Good weather to storm there to the Grey boys. Mananisi will want to find a good touch after being charged down. 4 or 5 phases there. Selborne structures were really going well. And then it's unfortunately isolated, the turnover coming. And the host will feed the lineouts. A number of umbrellas around the field here, Mark. Crowd is building. You see the 13A Selborne were victorious there by trying the last couple of seconds. They got the win.
Oh, good heavens.
So we'll see a big crowd here for this first team game. It's a long way to drive home if your pants are wet as a Selborne parent.
Definitely. And it's great. The two schools are very evenly matched. It's a great competition whenever we have this derby. Boys are always excited. We see a 4-man line-out by Gray. We see the hooker. We see Gray ready to throw that ball in. Missed throw. Selborne picked that ball up. We see the scrum of marshalling those pods. The Selborne second, those big forwards. Then we see Garen Muller taking the designated ball carrier. He gives it to Kriel. Kriel does a little 1-2. Gets wrapped up by the Grey defence. We see the pods coming around quite nicely. Great. There we see Green looking for space. Sees the space, executes well. And we all know a kick is only as good as its chase. And we see Troy Alley with a great chase over there, and the ref saying that the Grey boy took over the line.
Someone will feed the scrum 5 minutes on the try line. Apologies, folks. I see that Ivan Ingram, returning from a concussion, is having a few minutes in the second team game as well. The captain of his first game in a couple of weeks. So he snuck on here for the twos. My apologies, Imani. I'm guessing Imani will come on in the second half. Probably see Ingram come on the field for the first team, which is good news for them. Lineout Supremo, he's had a good season with his throwing. And that's someone to feed. Come on, Garen Muller.
Garen Miller, the big grade 12 from Selborne College. The 8th man. Designated ball carrier. He takes no nonsense, gives good forward momentum for the second team. And then we see the scrum half putting the ball in, gives a nice pass to the fly. We see Troy Alley saying, "Give me the ball." He takes it up, gets wrapped up by the Grey boys. And then we see the centre, the Selborne centre, getting the ball. Great, when you see a team absorb this type of pressure, it's a sign of a committed team. Great rush there by the Grey boys. They're putting lots and lots of pressure on the ball carrier. And the ref calling the Grey boys back, saying they were offsides. But it's great pressure, great organisation. It tells you the Grey boys are digging deep, and it's nice to see this type of rugby on the field.
Okay, the Cots are receiving some attention there at the moment. Gets up and walks away from the first aiders. Very tough nut is Caleb. So we've got 10 minutes gone. Yes, it's been all Selborne so far. Grey without a single visit into the opposing half even. And again, decision time here for the visitors. This penalty. They tap and go.
Ashton Green with a long pass out wide. He sends it out to the centre. There we see Travis Shaw with the ball, giving it to Zane Harms. He takes it quite nicely. You see the Grey flanker looking to steal that ball. Travis giving to the big Selborne forwards again. And we see them wrapping around quite nicely. Kriel getting the ball with a nice little +1 to Shago. He takes the ball up and he gets called back just with a step out. Great defense by Grey to push the 12 Caleb Schwagel out, and Grey have done well to get out of the situation.
Yeah, lucky there again. I thought for money that was a try. Flag came up. Again, Ingram will feed this line out. Be a 4-man, forward the scrum half. Quite lurking, quite close. We want to find this jumper.
We see a fake in the front, jump at the back. Well caught by the Grey 8th man.
It's a good carry, Dan Gerber here.
Great carry.
Titus digs. Mananisi, lots of time here. He'll make sure of this one. And not out. Chance for Selborne to attack.
You see Troy Ellie giving it to the 15 Santon Gotch, and he does a nice little 1-2 step. He gets wrapped up by the grey boy, Travis Shaw, giving it a little show and go. He gets brought down by the grey defender. Selborne keep the ball. Great continuity. There we see Ashton Green, the fly, taking over the scrum half responsibility. He gives it up to Schwegel. Schwegel breaks one tackle, goes down. Great clean there by the Selbornian. There we see the dummy runner come in. Ashton Green with a big pass out wide. Looks like they've got numbers. Creel says, give it to me. He goes past one, hands over. Grotchon going out, couldn't link up with the wing. There we see Travis Shaw setting up again. Ashton Green marshalling, tells the forwards, get out the way. I want the backies to get it. Grotchon gets it out wide to Schwegel. Schwegel goes up, commits, gives it to Mbambo, the hooker. Hooker goes down. Great work on the ground over there. But Selborne managed to keep onto that ball. +1. Gives it to the Selbornian flanker. Travis Shaw again with the ball. And great jackal on the ground over there.
My goodness. Selborne with oodles of possession here. Quite breathless stuff. I feel sorry for Mark. You probably need to take your breath there, mate. But again, the turnover comes after numerous phases. And Selborne a bit side to side at the moment. Looking for a space and not really finding it in this defence. As Kotze again is receiving some attention. Stucky's heading to that ruck too as if he gives a short blast of the whistle. First aider quite slow to react.
Very physical game here, Fenner. These boys are getting stuck in here.
Well, what more would you expect? Grey High School against Selborne. I'd say the biggest rivalry in the Eastern Cape. Grey Boys tend to measure the success of their seasons by this final result. You know how you've done in the year, how you've played against Selborne College. So yeah, very tough contest this, and Grey for the first time will get out of their half mark, and we're close to 50 minutes into this game.
And Grey have done very well to absorb this pressure. They've held out, they've squared up, they've absorbed all of that pressure that Selborne. And now it looks like it's time to reverse that pressure. Time to give Selborne a bit of their own medicine.
Yeah, they want to get an attack here, get that line out going. It's a major part of the attacking policy of the school. Ingram. He finds Xander Toy. A little contest from Selborne and Grey go quickly. Good sack from Selborne, but they control the ball. The ball is still going. Not all have used it yet. Titus in position to take the ball if necessary. And now they're going. Rumbling forward are the boys in blue. Oh, and the ref has called use it. They'll be unpopular with the home fans, but that's the law. The use it call came and the ball was too slow to come out. Selborne scrum.
Well, that was quite unfortunate because that ball was moving forward. And they were making lots and lots of meters. Selborne dodged the bullet there. They got lucky with that. And now we've got a scrum on the left-hand side, just on the inside of the Selbornian 10-meter line on the left-hand side of the field. Looks like the back line is set up. We see the blindside wing has joined that back line. So they'd be looking to go out wide. They've got some nice quick backies. Good fullback can link up nicely to the wingers. We've got Thomas Braun, big lanky number 14. Troy Ellie, the 11, a great ball carrier, scores lots and lots of tries, finishes very well. And then we've got Daniel Larkin, can pass that ball left and right both ways comfortably. And we see the flanker for Grey gets that ball, puts lots of pressure on the scrum off. Travis Shaw gets wrapped up, and great work by the Grey defender.
So Reece Miles getting pumped up after that. So even Ingram left the field a moment or two ago. 15 minutes, little fitness test here in the second team game as Imani Pemba comes on now. So being subbed after 15 minutes, I'm sure it's not his form, folks. I think we'll see him wearing a 16 jersey in the first team game a bit later. Good news for the Grey Boys. So Pemba will get his first throw. Live wire. Okay, he's played centre this year as well, Mark, for the second. Very versatile guy, very skillful. Winning try against Alex, the first team, for the seconds in the holidays. Some skills to burn. As young Imani.
Sounds like he's a team man as well. He's ready to play any position that the coach asks him to.
And that's a mess of a line-out. As Selborne snaffle and go up the field.
There we see Sandy taking the ball out. Malchus busy covering over there, sealing. Travis gets the ball out and looks like he doesn't want the ball. He gives it away. but didn't go forward. Travis Shaw looking for the ball in the big. They managed to hold on to that ball. Krill says, give the ball to me. He takes it up in the middle of the field. He gets some support from his other forwards. Larkin takes over the scrum half responsibilities. No, sorry, Travis gives it out to Larkin. Larkin gets wrapped up. Now Selborne in all sorts of trouble. We see Scotchon gets the ball, mistimes the kick, gets wrapped up, and gives the ball to Gray. Now all the pressure's back on Selborne.
Looks like Robacher carrying it to the heat there. Gray quite concertinaed on this position, so the option is going to have to be the pick and go or the static pod. Tightest at the middle. Finds Gerber. You can see him playing out into a long layoff. A couple of first team games last year. A lot of time in the wilderness. And knocked on is the call there by referee Everts. Frustration for the men in his ear. And Selborne's chance to breathe here and clear the lines. Oh.
Definitely, Fernand. And we see that the teams that, they both back their forwards. They've both got big forward packs, and those pods coming around each ruck, looking to cause all sorts of trouble. They play a similar type of game, wanting to get good forward ball from those big pods coming around the ruck, and both teams are using them very effectively at the moment.
So it's been even Stevens, this open division today. Selborne winning the 16 match 37-0. Grey won the 5th 14-0. The 4th Selborne victorious 24-12. And the Grey thirds victorious by 15-12. So very evenly balanced results so far in this age group. As we say, I often say, you could stop a Selbornian in a Grey Boys uniform, you wouldn't know the difference most of the time with the cultures and the ethos of the two schools.
100% right.
And yeah, both schools really love a game of rugby. Some of the famous old boys out of both schools. Still very surprised that your main field isn't called the Andrews or the Foss or the Russell. A big year like this, I was expecting an announcement at your Rugby Festival.
Yes, no, we're waiting for the next Springbok. When he makes it, then we'll name it after him. It's an incentive to the boys.
And there's that scrum has fallen apart. The ref feels no turnover here at schools level. They'll reset. Positive have lost their bind. It is fairly swampy this side of the field. Someone told me a while ago, a river used to run through here. There is a culvert under the ground, so it tends to get very, very wet when it rains in the 22-minute area. And as for that pitch, it's like a skating rink. If it's wet right now, you don't want to run across that or even kick a ball in that position. Still want a chance again here to get out of jail. Good scrum from Grey.
Big scrum from Grey. Selborne managed to hold on to that ball. Travis Shaw with the ball looks to exit. Looks like they're playing maybe a two-phase exit here. No, one phase, get the ball, give it to Ashton Green. Ashton Green gets it, kicks it out. Bit of relief there for Selborne. The ref has done quite well so far. He's managed this game quite well. It looks like quite a high pressure game. A lot of speed, a lot of intensity, and he's managed to do well so far.
Well, gee, 20 minutes gone of this first half. Astounding has passed by so quickly. Still no score here. Selborne the first 10 minutes were camped in the Grey half, and now we've had the reverse the next 10. And now a chance here for this Grey pack. They got them all going the last time, didn't interpret the call really from the referee. And yeah, there they go. Rumble, young men rumble. And a nice low body position at the back. Could have used it once there from the ref. Some extra men join the back of that ball, still going. Now Selborne have to be very careful to defend from the back. Not be penalised, the arm is out, advantage. Still going. And try! My goodness, what an effort there from Grey. I think Imani Pemba with a score. And the first points of the game off.
Great maul, great control, great strong binding, good body position, and a great commitment to keep that maul going. A great determination and a great try and a great reward. Lots of greats there.
Yeah, many superlatives in that passage. As Manalisi looks to add the extra, it was 5-0 after with only 9.5 minutes to go in this first half. Pulsating affair. Of course, leading up to that first team game, it's the only one that counts at the end of the day. And yeah, I'm expecting in conditions like this, it's going to be an attritional affair. We've been tested discipline and goal kicking. Oh, looking forward to that. But right now, these young men are the ones that matter. And Manalisi, after a disappointing season by his standards, will want to put this over.
There we see the Selbornians busy regrouping, busy chatting. unable to absorb that pressure, unable to stop that maul. And they'll look back to try and take the advantage. Maybe give a nice deep kick, try keep Grey in their 22.
In the meantime, the conversion is outstanding there from Michle. Cravening player, both cheers in a row. And in different form has kept him in the second team this week. Selborne a chance to decide to get back into the part of the field they want to play in. That's a beautiful contestable kick. Gerber gets up under it. And he misses it. Anyone's ball, Selborne have it. Oh, knocked on, unfortunately. So Gray here with a chance again to... They seem to be edging into a little bit of dominance in the set pieces.
Definitely. Scrums are working very well. Lineouts are working very well. And it looks like they've got a blindside attacking option as well. So this 8th man could go open side, blindside, work with the wing, with the scrum half. However, Mitlali may, Matanisi may look to exit. In these conditions and this little bit of wetness on the field, you don't really want to be passing the ball too much in your own half, playing the ball too much in this half. There we see we see Selborne with the ball.
Tight head scrum and Selborne up the midfield they go. To ground.
There we see Travis Shaw giving to the pods. See Josh Carr taking the ball hard, looking for contact. You see Ashton Green calling for the ball. He sees a bit of space. He goes through. He's looking. He goes right through the 15. He eventually goes down. Travis Shaw gets the ball, looking for support. Took a little bit of time. +1 to Gotchon. Gotchon goes down, gets wrapped up by the Grey defender. Grey defender's putting lots of pressure at the rucks. There we see the Grant Day with the ball. He slips as he goes forward. And unfortunately, they're just unable to keep the ball at the rucks. Grey, incredibly good, incredibly quick at the ruck and able to get their hands on that ball and being able to get a penalty.
Now Selborne, my 5 cents, possibly another phase towards that touchline, change direction a bit too quickly, back into that waiting defence and gleefully over the ball for their 3rd turnover defensively. But Anisi will want to put this down in the Selborne part of the field. That's a nice kick.
Selborne attackers just spending too much time, maybe shifting out and trying to get into a good running position and not focusing on keeping the ball on the ground.
I see Azza Chulu returning after a pretty severe injury against Graham College. +1 here. Latoya again in the middle. Knocked out cold by a ball against Graham College, believe it or not. Dodging and kicked out.
Good heavens.
So Dan has bounced back from a few injuries, missed a few exams with that concussion.
Oh no.
So they get the ball going again.
Great ball.
Bit of disruption with Selborne, but they get it wide. Ananisi. Onikas is toasted through the hole. Can he link up on the outside? The sneaky little kick. Stabbed ahead by Cornford. He had too much on it, so they'll go dead. But the first time it's gone down the back line, Sitosa goes through a gap. And was unable to find the men on the outside.
Setosa running onto the ball beautifully over there. He saw the space, ran onto the ball, into that space, made lots of meters. You have a nice little grubber kick over there, just unfortunately not able to link up with the wing and the fullback on the left there. But great vision. That's a good rugby player, able to see space, able to see that space and then try and get the most out of that space. Sign of a good player.
Got a start in the first team last week at Annika against Muir College. And big fright given to the Grey Boys by the guys celebrating their bicentennial this year. They're out 29-23 after the win for the first team, after trailing by 23-12. And Annika got a start there. In the meantime, Selborne, tackler not releasing there. No daylight. A little bit of how's your fall there, a couple of the players. I don't think they're showing phone numbers for a coke afterwards.
No, just a little bit of push. They're just getting to know each other a little bit better out there, saying, how's it? My name is Hayden McKay. I'm a centre, and I'm here to play rugby. That's all.
As referee Everts calls him back, the boy made a very clever beeline away, hoping he would be identified. Just calling back to warn him. And that's a yellow card.
Yellow card. That looks like Zayden Harms, the number 5 for Selborne College. to give him his marching orders.
Only 5 minutes at this level. I'm not a fan of this 20-minute red card in rugby moment, Mark. I think maybe if they want to do that, they should have a black card for foul play. So you can't return for a punch or a kick, whatever it might be.
Definitely, I agree.
Gray again in the meantime. Manini's found a good kick, and Gray within striking distance. This maul, Selborne want to get the sack going. Effectively stop them from extending this lead. 7-0 here, 3 minutes to go in this first half. I think it'll be very morale boosting for Selborne not to concede here. And the opposite for Gray, if they didn't have to score 2.2 score lead going into half time, would be very nice for the coaching staff.
Great cushion as well. Just a skew throw there by Gray. Krill picks up that ball, goes down to ground. There we see Grotchon on the right calling for the ball. We see Schwegel calling for the ball at 12. He kicks it, doesn't make very good contact. Gray get the ball. Fullback looks to make as much meters as possible. He goes past the first. Gets wrapped up by the second and third defender.
Corey van Heerden there. And penalty this time to Selborne. The turnover is good. Van Heerden right across the poles. Kamikaze almost. And Selborne a chance, I think that'll boost the morale here. 2 minutes to go, 7-0. Maybe a chance to snap for some points here before the break. Have an injury, way down in the backfield. Ref Everts is having a chat to one of the Grey boys here. He takes no nonsense as this young teacher from Otterdubussy.
They're having a great game so far. There we see the 10 for Selborne College, Ashton Green. The little niggle, he drinks a bit of water, shakes it off, and he's back to playing rugby again. But it's great to see the medics, because safety is the most important thing. We don't want anything bad to happen to these boys, and all schools take it very seriously. First aid.
Yeah, safety is paramount. Very blessed to be able to have the resources we do at schools. Paramedics here the whole day. It costs a fortune. We have to do it, and it's a major part of the game. Safety first.
Here we see a four-man line out. Little fake in the front, fake at the back, and just not going far. There we see Gray get the ball.
Toy there, snaffling it out of nowhere. Pemba knocks on. Oh, he's going to rue that decision. Again, the ref is telling you guys to calm down, wait for the whistle. Wee Smiles getting a bit animated there as well. So if Everts walks over and says, "My man, chill out, chill out." Still talking.
Just it's his chance his turn to introduce himself, you know. Getting quite excited. And, rugby does that to boys. It brings out great determination, brings out a willing player ready to put it all on the line for his team.
Real Sergio Machismo, as they would say in the 90s wrestling sort of era. Testosterone bubbling over. So we're not settled here. Referee is blowing his whistle to get both front rows to listen to the cadence. Again, this mention of safety is so important. Great to drop a man out. Selborne have 7 forwards in the field due to the yellow card. So I think it is Mark Brombacher drops back to join his back line, the 8th man. Mark had a good game for the first team last week against Mirror as well.
Trevor Shaw with the ball. He puts it into the scrum. Big scrum by Gray. Ashton Green gets it. He doesn't want to do anything with it in his half. It's unfortunate. Caleb Schwegel gets the ball. He's going down. Has he got the pace? He's going all the way underneath the poles.
Well, Azan Chulu there slipped. The bounce is wonderful. And just like it's even Steven 7-5 with a very easy conversion to come here on the stroke of half time.
That Selborne will be very lucky to have been able to get these points. And credit to Schwegel. He picked that ball up and he had the speed and he made the right decision to go under the poles as well. But this leaves a great halftime score, 7-7.
I think a fair reflection of what we've seen both sides during long periods of dominance on the opposing try lines. With a little reward, Gray, that try from the dominant maul, and then Selborne, this moment of brilliance here, chasing with that kick, the lucky bounce, but then the wherewithal, the skill, the speed to go in under the poles. This conversion shouldn't be a problem.
You see the big Garen Miller with a conversion, not just a big ball carrier, but also a ball able to convert kicks.
A great goal kicker is. So that's it, folks. 7-7 here at the break. We'll take a minute or two's respite ourselves. We'll be back just after this.
Jeez, I just couldn't find the word there. What's wrong? I'll send it to you now. Where are you now?
Yeah, fine. I was just trying those often to wake up. This is the AI thing. And then that's our streaming business. The first time it's
I'm a big water.
Yeah, you'll get scalded, guys.
Next minute. No, that was like a minute. Ah, man, that
Guys, I've only been through games on 15. Right, the Queens. This is touchdown box one. That is an awful lot, but at the same time, in pre-season, none of them came to Germany. You have
and that's where Queens were able to beat us, and that's why Hudson are able to beat us. They've got those great teams in the gym. Yeah, that's good. No, that's even better.
And we are back, ladies and gents. 7+7. 30 minutes to go for these seasons for these boys. Their high school careers, in fact. Lots at stake as we wait for the whistles. A brief half time to try and catch up. We've had some injuries in the games preceding this. And Madanisi, he'll want a nice hanging kick. That's his bounces into touch. Selborne will feel the line out. Not the best strike.
Selborne with the first attacking opportunity of the half. There we see Mbambo, he's ready, excited, want to get this on the road. There we see Nico Malchas, the head boy of the hostel at Selborne College, Norton House. There we see a quick jump by Selborne and intercepted by Gray.
Mark Barwach getting up a bit faster there. And still part of the ruck. I think they've got the ball back though. They have. On the back line it goes.
Good heavens, it's a hot potato out there. Big clean by Gabriel Creel. And Gray with the knock on.
It's incredible there. Bromwich did very well. Landed a bit of a sprint, taking the ground and then losing the ball. Selborne going through the phase and almost a turnover, knocked on again. So the side's a bit panicky at the moment. Want to settle those nerves and just make sure the percentages. Sort of test matchy sort of stuff, not the festival stuff you'd like to see as a spectator. I mean, as we build up to what's quite a big game this afternoon between two sides up in Joburg. Ours will be aiming that way at 5 o'clock. Hope to see the guys in black take another smack, personally.
That would be wonderful. There we see Travis giving the ball to Ashton. Ashton says, no, let's give it to Schwegel. Grotron with the ball, they're going out wide. There's a 2-on-2. And the Selbornian is unceremoniously taken out. on their own 22 by the Grey defender.
Yeah, curious option to try and run from this part of the field. They haven't had much success so far. And a Bronx cheer for Caleb Kotzer gives the crowd a bit of a wave. Loves playing the game in the ragged edges, Caleb. I'm going to miss that fiery character next season. Moments of the year at the start of the year is his performance against Brandfach for the first team in a very close win. Week the first of missing 13 players, so very well to get a victory. And that seems like a long time ago. That first game as Pimber feeds that maul, and it's well sacked by Selborne. I've spoken to students. Great, continue to rumble forward. Great shove, and now Selborne organise their defence. The call of use it once. Titus finds Madanisi through the half gap. Sitosa cleans. Chulu deputised the scrum half there. Try to get through the hands. It's possibly Onika Sitosa. Titus digging hard. He's pulled into the ruck, and that's some silly play from Selborne. In a very kick away. He's tapped and gone quickly as Titus. Advantage not being 10, I think, is the call. He's great pick and go close. And stacked the right, and that I think should be a try, no? Just short. Which is no advantage. They'll come back for the penalty. Selborne did not retreat 10 minutes from the quick tap. No decision time here, Mark.
Yes, this is an important part of the game, just into the second half. Do they go for poles or do they back themselves? Do they go for a scrum or do they go for a line-out? Their line-outs have been working very well. The Grey Boys have made lots and lots and lots of meters, and their scrums have been very good. But we see a Selbornian, the big 8th man on the ground over there. Looks like it could be an ankle.
Now there comes the tee. Coach Mark's not taking any chances. You're going to take points when they're on offer today.
Probably a wise decision.
Yeah, forward pressure to me is always so important, and these second year matches are so close, always so well balanced most of the time. A team that's always in flux. You never have the same team, sometimes 2 practices in a row, so you're constantly doing repair work, so often lack a little bit of cohesion. So scoring points is critical, particularly when you're playing against a side that is usually 50-50 situation like this where either side can win. I'll be giving 3. Clock continues, there's no injury time here. 5 minutes have elapsed, 7 all. Interesting how few coaches actually play that in 90 variation where you can make 11 changes. Not exactly rolling subs, but you can return a player later on if you're feeling a bit better. So get the guy off the field, get someone else on, let's keep playing.
That's it. Time's going. We're not stopping for anyone.
And they've taken a scrum, Gray. Bold call here.
Very bold.
I saw the tee coming on. Titus. You can go from Brombacher. Titus. Madanisi wide. And Azad Chulu is over. Some nifty work from the fly off there. The long floated pass. And then Chulu untouched scores in the corner. What do we know, Mark?
That's a great play there by the fly-off. And the Selbornian, the winger, coming off of his line, he wanted to come in and help his defender out on the inside, and unfortunately not trusting his defender on the inside, and exposed himself on the outside, exposed his team on the outside. And hard lesson to learn. You've got to hold your line, you've got to trust that your other team members will hold their line as well. And Gray exploiting that beautifully, getting that ball out wide, connecting with the finishers, with the wingers, and now we see the 10 going for conversion.
And then Anisi with another kick from the touchline. He quite likes that touchline. Match winner against the Day Boys last year for the Borders from a similar position. It's a game not taking place this year. He did a bit of misbehaviour in the tricks. A foul play a few days ago. You might have seen it in the paper. So the Border Day will not take place. But Anisi, it's a good strike. And it's shaving across the face of the poles. 12-7, but Richard Ward for a bit of dominance at the first 5 minutes. Selborne's chance to get out of the half now.
Great confidence call there by the Grey Boys. They backed themselves. They knew that the scrum is working well, and that try coming straight off of the training field. So they went over that move quite a few times, and it's great to see all that hard work from the training field ending up with points during the game. There we see Ashton Green with a nice deep kick. Grey Boys a little bit unsure who gets the ball. There we see Nico Malchas with the ball. He decides he wants it and gets that ball ripped away from him. Grey Boys saying, no, you can't have that ball. We want it back.
Well, that's a Mark Brombacher looking to one of the locks there, slowed down, bounced, even let the ball bounce, lads. And someone trying to feed the scrum. I'll be very surprised if the ref wants to scrum on the pitch. It's like an ice rink. He'll probably move it off. He's bringing the boys. No, he's going to try and scrum here. Creates a very nice angle if they come off towards the closest touchline. Someone has put their attack here. They've stacked the blind side. I expect an 8-9. It looks like a fullback and the winger here on the open side will probably be what I anticipate will happen.
Yes, definitely. 8 would probably pick up, give to 9. And they'd look for the extra number outright. Travis Shaw not giving the ball out. There we see Hayden McKay with the ball. He tries to link up with the wing. The big winger, Thomas Brawns, takes the ball up. Nice leg drive. Not making many meters. And there we see the Grey boy not rolling away. There we see the Selborne boys giving the ball to the big 8. Garen Miller. You don't see number 8 usually. Your 8 is usually not your designated kicker, you know. But he's got a talent, and the coach decided, no, let's use that talent and let's get the most out of it.
Reminds me of, I called him Nobody, because nobody's perfect. John Eales, captain of Australia for many years, the lock forward, quite a good record, I think over 350 test points eventually. Was it number 5? See here, Miller. Not the longest kick, not much of an angle either. Big lad, probably about 6'2", how many kilograms?
No, he's a big boy. He's quite a unit. And let's see if his radar's working. Let's see if he's he can definitely kick that ball a far distance, but can he get it in the right direction? And he converts. The big 8th man adding more points to his tally.
Easy as you like it there. Zinzan Brook is probably a guy that we should spring to mind as a very versatile loose forward. I wouldn't be picking Dwayne Vermeulen to kick at a goal, but also I wouldn't want to run into that guy either. Love to see him back for the books today. Thor. I don't want to be an All Black forward today.
Ooh. The way those South Africans are defending, good heavens.
But Anisi, the deep kickoff here. Now Selborne's going to make a mistake from the kickoff. And this is knock on. Well played there. It looked like the hooker Bumble left it alone. If he played that ball, it would have become a penalty for accidental offside. So hats off the young man. Knowledge of the laws is tip top. Going now with a scrum just inside Selborne's 22. Not the worst short side to attack. They seem to be stacking on the open side. And really nice privilege as a second team coach to have a Craven Fly from the side.
Definitely, sure.
He has something up his sleeve. Such a talented boy.
Got a big boy. Looks like he spends a bit of time in the gym as well.
Flats. And Corby Van Eden can't hold on to the ball. And still a chance to get out of the half here.
Big
Counter
8.
attack on.
There we see the fullback with the ball. Looked to offload. Unfortunately, there was no one there to give it to. Grotjon again with the ball at first receiver. He gives it to Day. Day takes it up, not making many meters. And there we see Grotjon again with the ball. He looks to exit, doesn't make many meters, and the grey wing gets it. He links up with the fullback. Fullback wants to make a few more meters, and the Selbornian wraps him up.
Incredible. It's the first touch for Jack Collins in the match. The left wing. It's great to turn it over. And DeLange's knocked it on. And again, a chance for Selborne here to have a crack with the advantage to come. Great hands. Almost intercepted by Satosa. Hacked ahead by Kotza. With no advantage to be forthcoming for the knock-on.
And Selborne using the old 2-pass whenever there's a change in ownership of the ball there. Get that ball out wide as quick as possible. Change the point of contact. Try to get that ball out as quick as possible. And almost worked. Almost worked. Just the great defender doing very well to get in between the passer and the receiver of that rugby ball.
So 12-10, couldn't be closer. We have 12 minutes left of the second team clash. Such a special side, lovely tradition. I'm not sure about Selborne Grey with the blue, calling them the Blues, the Blue Laces. Any special name at Selborne, Mark, for the second team?
No. The thirds are called the Saders. The seconds are the seconds, and the firsts are the firsts.
And that bounces. Poor kick, and Brombacher picks up. It's falling awkwardly. Turnover's possible here, yes, and there we go. couldn't get the Brubacher fell badly. They couldn't transfer the ball. And Selborne eking out some positive defensive meters. And yeah, the chirp from the player. Silly stuff. Ref goes 10 meters down the field.
There we see the big flanker, Gabriel Kriel, with a little fake show and go over there. And, it's... and the big 8th man, Garen Miller, says, no. I can make this kick just inside of or halfway between the 10 and the halfway.
We spoke about those small margins, Mark, and there it is, 10 meters closer, and all of a sudden Selborne, after trailing by 7-0, and then 12-7, 12-10, and now he could have the lead by 13-12. Tough kick though.
Tough kick, straight kick, just a bit of distance on it. See the big 8th man visualizing, getting his angles right, trying to get his balance right. It's great to see these big guys taking charge and being involved. And we see Garen slipping, he kicks the ball and he gets it over. Good heavens! Garen Muller, North Puerto, we don't know the difference. He kicks it over from all over the field.
And that's how heroes are made. Mark Bombacher owes his coach on after that bit of chirping. And Selborne into the lead at 13-12. Game on. Now the images of Gray. Then he goes deep from the kickoff.
There we see Nico Malchus getting the ball. He goes past one, then gets brought down by the Grey defender. Larkins going out wide. We see Selborne in their 22 again looking to pass the ball. Larkin with the ball. He's got a nice big pass, gives it to the big 8th man, Garen Miller. He pushes one down, pushes one away. Travis getting caught up there by the Grey defender, knocking the ball on, and Selborne looking to play in their 22. Great confidence, maybe they back their skills, just unfortunately not getting the reward from that.
Well, no, Coach John Kruger doesn't have much here, but he's pulling out what he's got left after that. That's absolute lunacy. That bit of fortune to get ahead there on the clock, and not respecting the position in the field. And now on the defensive, 1 point lead 15 minutes to go. I'd rather have been 40 meters downfield from the kick, personally.
100%. You don't want to be playing in your own half. Never mind the opposition in your half playing with the ball.
It's good scrum from Selborne. Titus finds Bananisi. Flat to Satosa, who's knocked it on. It's a fairly mediocre attempt there from the Grey seconds. And Selborne have got a chance now to get out of their half. Maybe they kick it this time.
Very lucky. Great defense. They came up quite quickly. They came up in a good straight line, and they were able to defend that. They were able to pick up that channel and make a big hit on that defender, and that's incredibly important. Your 10, 12, 13 need to be able to communicate, need to be able to come up together in a line, and then they put a lot of pressure on that first, second receiver, and if they come up quick enough, that they can cause all sorts of trouble for the attacking team.
Well, someone set to attack, options left and right.
There we see Larkin with a kick. The coach would be much happier with that decision by the Fluff, and Gray says, no, we're going back into your half. The winger making lots and lots of meters, getting wrapped up by the Selbornian.
It's Corbett van Heerden. Good carry from him now. Slow ball. Detroit takes it to the heat to try and gain some momentum here. Titus Wilkinson out the back. Ananisi throws it wide. Great hands from Brumbacher. He's got Collins in support, and there goes Jack Collins off to the races. Jack Collins, can he score here? And I haven't heard a whistle yet. Yes, tries awarded. Jack Collins, his second touch of the game, and Gray back into the lead mark.
He got that ball and he got a burst of speed, and it managed to, all that momentum from that speed got him over the line. It was great to see that. Great hands, great composure, great explosive power, and he gets a try and puts his team in the lead.
Asi Pano Kleke, after a long injury layoff, hasn't played any regular season after very serious knee surgery, involving himself with the team. And you see, we want to add the extras here. 4-point lead. Taking out to more than try would be a bit of breathing space for the hosts. 17-13 with 13 minutes left in this game. And that's a beautiful kick.
Great kick.
Great work there, Mr. Bananisi. 19 plays 13. 13 minutes to play. The second matches are so close. Trying to think now, the last time Selborne seconds won, we're going back quite a way. It might be 2010, 2011. And Chaburger won there in 2018. I think Mark Mikhail got a late winner from the second side that I coached. It was a nice weekend for me.
Yeah, no, that's always a good weekend with a win.
The drive back is always a bit more pleasant.
Definitely.
As Brombacher takes that kick off, looks for a bit of space. Oh, he's well met there. Kanga Selbornians tackling him simultaneously. They've left the ball alone and turnover, it looks like to me. Selborne have hands on here.
Travis with the ball, looking for Day to give the ball. He gives it on to Harms. He arms back on the field from that yellow card. He gives it to Sandy, the big prop. He takes the ball up. Selborne making sure they get that ball. There we see a pod there in the 22, so I want to keep it nice and tight over here, especially those attacking units. We see a fake little run and a cross kick by the fly and a mark by the grey boy. The
ref, penalty there at that breakdown. And decision time here. I mean, Miller's kicked really, really well. Do you chip away at the lead, or do you go for the corner and try and score the 7-pointer? Got his hands on, taps and goes.
The big man, Garen Miller, not just a goal kicker, not just a ball carrier, but also a quick penalty taker. Good heavens, all in one, huh?
And Selborne in a good position now.
Forwards rumbling, Travis, give it to Garen Miller. He gets it, unfortunately fumbles it, knocks it on. And looks like it's the first time did they get to Grave, not 10?
No, not 10 there from that penalty. We have another twist in the tail here. Selborne hammer away at the try line.
Great arm wrestle today. Both teams evenly matched. Larkin with a cross kick gives it to the Grey Boy. Grey Boy says, thank you, I'll take it. And unfortunately tries to link up with his teammate, and his teammate knocks the ball on.
Second time with that cross kick. Not a really good one from the Selborne fly off. And Collins able to link there with Corby van Heerden. But wow, what a game so far. The narrative twists and turns here. Agatha Christie style twists and turns. A little more express or something like that. What happens next? 10 minutes to go, 19-13. Selborne doesn't get any better attacking position than this scrum just off the centre of the field. We've got to have a crack.
It's great to see that the 10 that Larkin is he's trying new things. He backs himself. He's got confidence. He sees the space. He sees that if that kick is successful, it's a high probability of a try. And we see Travis getting the ball from the scrum in the middle of the field. It gets it to Larkin. Schwegel gives it to the 15. The 15 gets held up, taken down by the grey defender. Travis again with the ball, giving it to the pod. Those pods a little bit too close to the ruck possibly, and Gray with a counter ruck.
Leaving their feet a bit overzealous there, and penalty comes again. Kotzes looks to be down and hurt as he receives some attention. And again, decision time here for Selborne. They've not had success with the wide play from the set piece, so the ball has to be the option now, or perhaps to kick a goal again.
You know what? Let's give it to Garen. He can't do anything wrong at the moment, you know. He's the sharpshooter. He's the ball carrier. Selborne with a quick tap. They're going in. Great leg drive. Good wrestle for the ball. You see the Selbornian go down with the ball. Travis marshalling his forwards again. There we see that pot of three. The guy in the middle of that pot taking the ball up. Travis looking for support. Sunday's over there with Day and Larkin. And we see Travis again looking for his forwards. Creel with a quick pass. He gives it out to the winger. Winger moves nicely, makes lots and lots of meters. And unfortunately, Selborne not walking away from that with any points.
The penalty for holding on there. It's the guys in the red jacket on the touchline. It's security deflection. Oh, it's one of the first aiders. Apologies, gentlemen. Getting rather excited there was the first aider. Whistle again. We might have a man being attended to here. Looks like Corby. No, it's Caleb Potser again. I expect we'll see a substitute here. And he's coming around the corner to come onto the field. Not sure who that is. Is it Lloyd Melville or Josh Mushka? This is Joshua Mushka. Kotze tells the coach, I've had enough, sir. 7 minutes to go, 19 plays 13. And Selborne, it's disappointing when the pick and go, looking at that contact and unfortunately just losing the arm wrestle close to the try line. Have they run out of chances? I don't think so. 7 minutes to go, Grey want to get into their half and keep possession. The way it's gone with these lineouts, it's been a 50-50 every time for both sides. The pressure on Grey right now as they hold to a slender 6-point lead.
There we see Grey with a +1. It looks like they're moving to use their trusty maul. They've been successful with it. They bind nicely, set nicely, and they're ready to make lots and lots and lots of meetings. There we see Selborne College with a counter.
And they get going now as they break away from that initial maul. Give it a ground. Now Madanisi on the foot. Let's find a bit of grass here. And now Selborne with the chance to run. The ankle tap, the despairing ankle tap there from Mushka has been knocked on the ground. So Grey get out of jail there. Not the greatest kick from the fly half. They're going 20 metres. All the same, just get out of your half, get out of the position where that man Muller can bang a penalty over.
Yeah. No. See, if they had taken those penalties earlier, Selborne might just be a little bit closer to Grey's total, but unfortunately not making they trusted themselves and unfortunately unable to convert it into points. Now we see a Grey scrum on their 10-metre line.
And a feed from Titus. That's wheeled, ref's happy that the play continues. And he's straight onto the foot. That's found it. That's a great kick. Sits up nicely though for Selborne. Oh, maybe a knock on. Ref's happy play continues.
You see the Selborne head boy, the wing replacement coming onto the field. He luckily is able to get that ball together. There we see Travis fighting for the ball, and Grey Jacqueline working hard at the ruck and coming out with the ball.
Great stuff from Graha there. Sitosa shows and goes. Pembert leaves it behind. And the referee judges that's gone forward. Fairly high risk option there from the centre. As I said, the two-pass strategy. Rather get the ball away from the contact point, need a bit of space. So straight into contact and the turnover at Selborne with a chance. 5 minutes to go. What we've seen so far, I expect they'll have a crack here.
Selborne have in their 22 the last few moments or the last few times they found themselves in the 22 they've decided to have a run, but we see that the wing is now on the blind side. So we see the 12 he's set up, so it looks like Travis will give it to the he skips the 12, gives it to the 10 gives it to the 13, and Selborne running again out at 22. He gets a nice offload. McKay gives it to the wing. We see Thomas Braun with the ball. And a knock on by Selborne.
Not a bad return there into touch, so Grey will feed the line out. Again, it's a lot of effort. Very little territorial gain. 4 minutes to go, 19-13. If you're wearing a blue jersey right now, you want to secure that line-up ball and just rumble up the field. Let's challenge Coach Marks here, perhaps concerned about a player getting a bang on the head. Potts has come back on. Not sure what's going on there. Suspected head injury, you may not re-enter the field of play. So, 10 out of 10 there, Mr. Evetts, with your knowledge of the laws. So 4 minutes to go. They commit some numbers to this line out. Make sure you're a simple option. There is a +1. 3 minutes left of there. A lot of these boys, they're playing careers at school, winding down. It's been a very entertaining game so far. Well sacked here. The ball, and I think Selborne have hands on.
It's all heart and adrenaline out there at the moment.
It's a touch, so Selborne will feed the line out. Hey, disintegrating there. Now we're coming across, yes, the lineouts forms, referee coming out the back. So they're opting for less numbers. They'll try to get a jumper in here.
They get the ball out. Field, he takes the ball up. Great defense by the grey boy. Comes up hard and strong. Gives it to, and the Selborne former ruck. Travis gets the ball. Zayden Harms ready to take that ball up. He says, gives it to me. He drops his shoulder, goes down. Travis marshalling, talking to the forwards, gives it to the tight head, Nico Malchus. He makes 1 or 2 meters. Travis again looking to get the ball out wide. Gives it to Larkin. Larkin swings it out to Sunday. The loose head out wide. There we see...
Well, it's the one who's lost his jersey.
That would be Gabriel Krill. He's got his tights on. I see his jersey in the middle of the field.
And a penalty. That breakdown has been a battle all day long. Selborne again trying very hard and muscle up the field. They haven't been successful in that regard. He's got to get his jersey now. It's part of the laws, you've got to have a jersey on. It's Jake Collett, being the gentleman he is, trots across and says, here you go, my friend. Terre, fast bowler, is Jack, and he hits his ball quite far as well. And Manisi goes for goal here. Not a bad idea, he's got 90 seconds, left on the clock.
Great idea by the Flav. And the safe option, just get the points, let them tick over, put the pressure on Selborne, let them feel like they're chasing, and that's when they make mistakes. They get flustered, try to rush things, and inevitably that pressure leads to a knock-on or a penalty. Or
well, it's either 3 points or Selborne have to go 100 meters to score a try. I'm sure he'll have the legs here. Tough kick regardless. As the crowd swells, not bad for a wet afternoon. A minute to go. The strike is good. And he just shaves left upright. Tell them the chance to run here.
There we see Hayden McKay with the ball. He looks to link. Little show and go. He gets caught out on his own. But a couple of his teammates able to help out and keep that ball. Ashton gets the ball. He gives a flat wide pass, and Nico Malchus, the tight end, kicks the ball away.
That's one of the stranger tries you'll see. Mark Bombacher took a kick in the midriff, caught it, and over the try line. And just like that, 24-13 with time up. A lucky score which gives an imbalance of the scoreline. It doesn't really reflect what has been a very, very close contest. Desperately sad ending here for the Selbornians. They've been really game all match.
Great game today. Great determination. And that's why we love watching the schoolboy rugby. They play with passion, lots of effort, lots of commitment. Great game of rugby.
And Nissi, this just a formality here. It's up. It's good. 26-13. A wonderful ending for the Blues against Selborne second. Hats off, boys, on your school careers. This is Fennerbahn and Mark Farnham signing off after what has been a very enthralling second match. Stay tuned for the first team game in just a few minutes. Thanks, Mark. Ladies and gentlemen,
Beautiful conditions. We normally see the wind pushing into the left-hand corner here at the field, so it's nice to have a still day today, and I think we're in for a cracker for now.
Not really sure where the Grey first team are at the moment. Bit of a delay in the second team match. Started a bit late, so perhaps adjusted their warm-up a little bit. Selborne are waiting to take the field here. And yeah, I think the Selborne side that has really improved through the season. Didn't start very well and have really found their feet. Have got through some very narrow wins too, which shows tremendous character from these guys in black and white.
Yeah, and also a few narrow losses, unfortunately. 1 or 2 games they've lost by 1 point. And so, yeah, I think an up and down season. I think both sides have had up and down season this year. But that's what makes this game so exciting. Could go either way.
Now this is one, if you look at the last 10 years, I think it's 5 wins apiece. And it's always close. Every single, the only blowout I can recall, 2017, Grey with a record score. So we're already off day 59-22. But besides that, it's a score. Beside 23-18 in 2019, the last time we played this fixture before the COVID disruptions. And there are 2 sides that really bring the heat. I think both 2 very good packs of forward. And I think we might have a sort of a test match quality here today in terms of the expectation not to make mistakes.
Yeah, to pick up on what you said about neck and neck in terms of the results. Historically, it looks like from all the games they've played, Selborne has won 34 and Grey 32, and 3 draws there, Finna. So it's been very, very close over the years.
That's phenomenal. Wasn't aware of that level of statistic. And that's a very impressive stat. As we still await the first team here, they've opened the stairs now. Jake Barnard, the head boy who's captaining the side. Big crowd. It's been quite a rainy day. I don't think we'll see much more rain here this afternoon. Combination of a derby day that extends right from grade 3 up to 19. And it's also a very special team because a lot of these boys will be playing for their schools for the last time ever.
I'm sure emotions will be flying high as the boys realize that it is indeed the last game of their season and their school career. And so even some of the matrics from the second team can see very emotional time for them. Just shows how much this game means to them.
Playing for your school means so much, and you know we have these relationships with our past old boys who are professionals, and you ask these guys biggest game of your life, and you expect Curry Cup semi-finals. Everyone's like, no, it's that match against Selborne, or that match against Queen's College or Grey College, whoever it might be. So these relations are very special, and yeah, the Selborne game, it's significant. It's always playing last. It's the last game of the season for both schools. Adds an edge to it. It's all or nothing time. It's the last time I get to do it. As you see, our head boy placed the mascot, who will be used for the last time today as well. We're planning to retire Fred. He's been in operation since the early 70s. Wow. And yeah, it's time to put him in a cabinet before he starts to fall apart. So lots of ends today and lots of new beginnings too, as we look forward to an enticing clash.
Well, the Selborne College mascot, Butch, has also gone through generation from generation. It is custom for the youngest player in the team to carry Butch. And I once had that privilege, Finna, many years ago.
So we take the field. Muir side a bit of a fright. I mean, the Grey side of a fright against Muir College last week. Eventually victorious by 29-23 after trailing 12 points at 23. And a couple of guys rested that weekend. Jake Barnard back after a niggle against Grey College. Tristan van Aert back as well. And Selborne have huddled inside the Grey circle here. The needle has begun.
All a bit of mind games here to get the game going. But I'm sure it's going to be an electrifying game. And Finna, to just touch base again what you said about forward dominant side. I think both sides are going to really battle it out up front. That's really where it's going to be a make or break for either side.
Now the line-out surprised weapon of Coach Nell and head of rugby, Robbie Kempson. And it's worked really well for the side. Who said to me after the Grey College loss that they've never seen a Grey College side get bullied like that by back and forwards, which is a real feather in the cap with this coaching staff. And so we see the traditional war cry. The last time these guys will do this, a lot of them. Return for Devon Ingram. Sorry, Devon Lamprecht returns after a long injury allowed due to concussion at scrum half. They made use of played without a traditional scrum half for 2 weeks. Injuries to the regular guys. And it's a start for Josh Bands on the wing. Reward for some good form in the last few weeks for Joshua. Byron Ford will look for the restart. Very influential in the victory last week, and a cap what has been a good season for him with a good performance today as he goes deep.
And Fletcher not able to take that, but vice captain Aaron van Dijk also knocking on there.
Well, upright. Great position, Matabili. With Mafana moving to midfield, that's a carry for Sipamlo, who's really caught the eye this year. That's of course he. It's advantage. I think Selborne a little bit too quick from that kick in that kind of situation offsides. They're happy to slow the ball down surprisingly. So they've spread really well in defence here. No real space either side. So they have to hit the hard yards up the middle to try and gain some momentum and commit some defenders. As a pick and go again for Art Cleans. Versus no advantage, penalty to Gray here. Right in front of the poles. And there comes the tee.
Looking like great, making the intentions known here from the outset. Very narrow approach with the pick and drives, but getting over the advantage line. So not a bad tactic here. It's just what Gray would want so early on in the match.
I was quite surprised this staff, well, so far this day, watching most of the matches on the main field, how many coaches eschew that three-pointer. They keep it ticking over, get points on the board. No offense to Selborne second coach. Wow, what a kick from your eighth man in that game. Slipping and still have power to put it up from close to the half line. Great effort from the young man. Is it Garrett Miller?
Yeah, Garrett Miller. He actually in his primary school career played all over the back line and then shot up in the college years and plays his position at 8 or lock as the conversion is good. And but also has always had a beautiful boot on him.
Well, we saw that today. Heroes made in that second team game. Shades of Zinzan Brook, I'd say. Seeing his eighth men with multiple skills. Moving back and forwards as they used to say in the old days. It's 3-0. Just a couple of minutes elapsed in this first half.
Carl van Wyk looking for a deep option here.
Van Aert goes up the middle. He's really had a good season as a slight flanker. The largest man makes up for it with a lot of heart and tenacity. Very fit player. There's Lamprecht, puts on the boots.
Tian Jacobs, he loves carrying the ball, but he's well met by the Grey defence. But play just outside the 10 metre for Selborne as John de Villiers, the ex-Grey pupil, takes the ball up and play taken to the 10, and it's advantage to Selborne, and they'll want more ball in hand. Finna.
Oh, de Villiers spent a couple of years here as a junior before leaving. Good to see him representing his new school in the first team. Selborne's chance at level scores here. Tip for tat in his first moments. They pick a difference at the moment there. Some good tackles on Kenneth Garrett. The crowd's reaction, a little bit overreaction. Well, it wasn't a bad tackle in the end.
Anything that vaguely resembles a bouncer, the crowd will go crazy for. Not always the best approach in rugby, Finna, but the crowd seem to love it as Carl van Wyk looks to lock up the scores here.
Darvish Salmon said to me, spaces, not faces. Yeah. I've always maintained that myself. 45 metres or so, almost straight in front. There's a respectful silence descends across this fairly decent crowd here today.
It's a good strike from Van Wyk. And it's a three-pointer. Good response from Selborne College.
Well, nothing in it after the first couple of minutes. Besides this sort of initial jabs. This forward will look for a contestable restart. Comes almost down the middle of the field here.
Tion Jacobs under it. He's going to look to take this up, no doubt. And well met defensively there, looking for a little bit of a jackal. De Villiers out the back door to Van Wyk. Van Wyk looks to clear, takes it just onto halfway, and fairly decent touch finder there.
That's a nice exit by the Selbornians in the first line of the game. An aspect we mentioned in the build-up that we thought would be quite important for both sides. Let's go for Jared Baker.
From what I've seen from both sides, they love their 5+1, and I'm sure there's going to be a more from both sides here, almost every line-out.
Sipano was forgetting his role there. Stuck in midfield, ran across as fast as he could. Jake Barnett goes up the middle. Bit of speed there, Gray. Losing the structure. Pulling of their own accord. As they go close. Tobias Nota. Footsteps of Kark van Kampen is a Dutch boy playing in the first team. Played for Holland under 18s in the June holidays. Forward. That's a sneaky kick. The more covered.
Well, mark there for Van Wyk. And let me tell you, the field is definitely slippery underfoot. So as he accelerated there, his foot slipped out. Did well to mark that as he makes sure of his finder. And Gray will also be happy with the outcome here.
I think forward possibly a little bit too much purchase on that kick. Maybe wanted a slightly lower little chip over the back line. Too much on it. But Gray with the feed here just inside the Selborne 10-metre line. Again, the 5+1. And Jack Barnard, imperious form he has had this season. And that ball's going now. Trouble for Selborne. To stop this legally now becomes quite difficult. Got to get behind. A quite nice length on it. I've gained all the 20 metres. The ball has collapsed now. Redfields has collapsed on his own accord. And penalty to Selborne, holding on the ground.
Well, bit of an unusual result there. Gray was doing so well in terms of that maul. Were able to go forward even though it was wheeling left and right. And somehow Ryan Marimo managed to get his hands on the ball carrier.
That's a nice kick there. Selborne's first chance to feed a line out in the game.
Number 3 from Selborne, Aidan Gentle, doing a lot of work there in the counter mauling. He's a massive unit, 125 kgs. As Mauer looks to feed the walk-in pod. And John de Villiers good with the receipt as the ball goes to the center. Blake Schultz, he takes it up to just outside the halfway. McMahon to Fletcher. Played board under 18 at Craven Week. McMahon out to Logan Mauer. Logan takes it up. They recycle. Aaron van Wyk doing well there. Good strong carry. Ball's available for Logan Mauer again. He's well met on the gain line. And great work there from Gray.
And Josh Tuan with the turnover there. So Selborne fairly lateral, left and right, so no real positive yardage. They're quite patient, had a nibble at the previous breakdown as well, and then successful here after a dominant tackle. Byron Ford want to get down deep into Selborne territory. As he bangs it into the Selborne stand. Lovely turnout from both schools here. Both sets of boys in fine song voice. Fine song so far today.
Yeah, Selborne going to need to carry it up with a little bit more depth and get over that gain line. As Gray look to launch attack here.
That's Baker to feed. Now taking his time, readjust the call. Go to the middle again, a bit of movement. Contest from Selborne. With the drive going again. Goes to ground. Albrecht. Flat ball to Nota. I'm going to speed up this play a little bit. Fan Marabili has been a go-to ball carrier all season long. He's done well. Good ball, Lamprecht. Sipamla. Gets back on his feet. Wasn't held. They come towards the touchline, forward, delays the pass. Kenneth Garrett. 6.5 gap. Pass is quite hard at Durham. Needs a couple of hard yards here. Up the back. Nota. David Geros, straight into contact, the lock forward. Recycled quickly. And a penalty for holding this time against Gray. Selborne's defence holding a nerve and a bit of pressure there.
Well, I must say, Finn, a great defensive work from both sides, especially at the breakdown. Both sides not giving an inch of space there. And it's a bit of a back and forth titanic battle at the moment. And I say, definitely watch the breakdown because that's where this game is going to be won or lost here today.
So you're saying, I think I was wrong with Jake Barnard there that I think forgot he had a man on the outside. If they got to the hands, so it might have been a bit of trouble. It looked like Mtika Willifant, who really is a gas man, had no one near him. Someone's chance to feed the lines again as we wait for the ball. There's my time off, here it comes.
Good take there by Fletcher, but ref is saying that they left the line-out and then re-entered, and so opportunity here for Gray.
There's been a focus across the rugby world the last couple of weeks, just making sure about maintaining its space. So a couple of penalties have cropped up, I think at test level as well. Guys are quite mystified, but those are the laws. You can be 10 metres away, you have to join, you can't re-enter once the line has been formed. So disappointing outcome there for Selborne, but laws are the laws. It's Gray will feed a scrum on the 10. Line quite deep, all the attack stacked on the open side.
And I think both sides having plenty footage of their line-out moves. Coaches having to be quite creative in terms of their different variations. And that time just overstepping the boundary there, Selborne is.
Well, Bradley's quite sharp so far after a couple of weeks off with a concussion break. Pleased to see him back into the game. His second start this year. 11 boy, nice to have him back next season. And referee not unhappy here with the cadence. Warning both front rows, safety paramount of course at this level, the schoolboys. I do detest the amount of game time we lose. I think the clock should start when the ball leaves the scrum personally. But the match within the match will hopefully begin in a moment or two. That's better. And free kick this time. Someone engaging before the call. Halfback hesitates. And then go through the hands. Oh, forward reaches for it, does well. Delays his pass. He finds Kenneth Garrett. And Joshua Band for the chance to go to the races here. He beats two, and it's a great cover tackle. Seatbelt is the call. High tackle, penalty to Gray. Ford doing very well there to delay his pass. Someone rushed up, shut the gates. He was able to float a pass over to Garrett and linked with Bands. The tackle judged to be high by the officials. Gray with the line out's about 10 metres from the try line.
It's a beautifully weighted pass there, Finner. Fantastic work there by Gray.
He's really coming to his own, struggled with an injury at the start of the season, then got quite sick at Saints. Really good game against St Andrews College to Byron. Jake Bonner takes that, coming to the front, well sacked by Selborne. Controlled at the back by Jared Baker. And the second resurge is successful. There's great pulse of men in here. So have to work hard to stop the try being scored. To disrupt. Keep moving forward. Back Dix. Close to Nota. It's a great carry from the Dutchman. Now pick and go again. Centimetres away now. Marabili.
Very close.
Very close look. He says he's been held up, and maybe some inspiring defence by the Selbornians, John.
Yeah, equally good mauling there by Gray. Definitely their go-to at the moment. Just restructuring the maul in such a effective way. We have John de Villiers down. I think he might have got a knock to the shoulder. But Selborne just on their line here, and another chance for Gray to capitalise from here.
See the touch judge or the AR having a chat to the referee at the moment about something that occurred in that maul. A little bit of rush of blood to the head is not going to result in someone spending some time in the sin bin. 20 minutes gone here. No, my apologies, 20 minutes left, 15 minutes gone. 3 points each. So this is taking his time to get back on his feet here. The rest says time off. He's going to have a chat to someone. No. Maybe the player continues. Come to Gray.
Looks like Karen Miller is warming up on the wings. He's a unit. But I think John de Villiers will want to continue this, being his final year. Not going to get him off the park that easy.
Gray again stacking their entire attack quite deep. All on the open side. And the scrum has collapsed. It's quite loose underfoot here.
Boy, has it been a battle up front though. And both sides not giving an inch. Just resetting here. Ref having a couple of words with the boys. As a Gray look to capitalise on this feed. Good feed there by Lamprecht as he goes wide. Well met there defensively, but Gray look to recycle. Narrow route, pick and drive. Another pick and drive, looks like Baker. And resetting there. Big carry from Durham. Selborne right on that gain line, not giving an inch. Baker looking to pick again. And he goes, but well met. Patience needed here from Gray. Another very narrow carry. Just short of the line. Another big carry from Gray. Is he over? It's inches here, Finner.
Oh, that's all money. No. Yeah, try time. Try awarded. Bodies all over the ball. Ref in the right position. And after banging away at that line for quite a long time, Gray with the score. And it's Jake Barnard. Captain, fantastic head boy, head of hospital as well. Huge responsibility on his shoulders this year. Gets the score after a long period of dominance by the host side.
Well, relentless there by Gray. Just only going one option there, and that straight and hard. So, well-deserved try there from Gray. forward, the vice captain, lining up his conversion. So put Grey 7 points in the lead. Too easy.
Rich reward for, as I said, a long period of dominance. 10 plays 3. This narrative has a long way to go still. A story to be told, another season that comes to an end. My goodness, each season is unique. So one nice contestable here. Great kick. Good taken by David Goedals. Now from the Adibidi to hold him up in the air there for quite a long time. It's a very nice kick
Aaron
from
van Wyk under it and does well to take that ball. McMahon to Fletcher. Almost got dropped there as John de Villiers looked for two. Van Wyk to Siasam Keller, his first run with the ball. And he makes some meters, but ball coming out. And Ryan Marimo offloading. McMahon to Aaron van Wyk. And Okwam Kavana with a clever little inside pass. Ball gone astray, but it's cleaned up again. And Selborne looking to reload here through Okwam Kavana. John de Villiers takes it up straight and hard. McMahon looks for Marimo. Marimo takes it forward. He's taken down with a thump. McMahon looking to go wide. Van Wyk to Schultz. Schultz to Sam. Siasam Keller. And Amani Samana. What a try! Well worked. And Selborne back on the board.
Got 3 phases there. Gray really short of defence on the outside and overfolded. Wow, wonderful speed and the big splashdown in the corner. Hope he's okay after that big dive. There's a 10 plays 8 with the conversion that comes on him.
Well, you can see Sia Sakela from fullback was really instrumental in both those phases and doing well to carry the ball over the advantage line.
Nice in a play, found the momentum going and a couple of good carries after the change of direction, and then that's the searing speed, my goodness, linking with the winger. And as we said, this will be a ding-dong battle, seesawing. Wants to level the scores here. Gray saying, I'm sure there'll be some chat in his ear from the cheerleaders. Like for a kick.
Yeah, difficult kick this. Van Wyk with a decent strike. And just going right of the upright. But that brings the score back in. 10-8, Grey lead. But as we said from the beginning, it's going to be a back and forth titanic battle here, folks.
A bit of a Bronx cheer there from the home crowd. Nice sporting behaviour, but we'll turn a blind eye to that. As forward goes quite deep here to the left-hand side.
And Wyk to Tian Jacobs. Tian Jacobs finds Aidan Gentle just over the 22-metre. Good interplay there by the forwards, but under pressure here at breakdown, and great work defensively there by Gray.
Someone's favouring that play from the restart across the poles. It does make it quite tough for the kickers to find touch. So they're coming towards the touchline. Gray with a good attacking platform. Scrum right in the middle of the field. Options left and right. Sisavua Bulwe lining up right behind Byron Ford. Bulwe at fullback. The Grey 11 boys had a really, really good season. And particularly fun with a bit of depth.
And I can't help but think that many teams maybe do one too many options on that exit zone and find themselves in all sorts of trouble when maybe playing it safe and securing ball and exiting is a much easier option.
No, wise man, Carl Stammen is his name, I think he might be watching, told me once that you haven't scored till you've exited your half, and I do agree with him. Carl, I hope you enjoyed the broadcast. 10 to 8, 11 minutes to go. As the shadows lengthen a bit, it's been a lovely day of sport. Selborne 5 wins so far today, Grey with 11 and 1 draw. Titanic tussle in the 16A match, a draw in the 15As. Bonnet breaks off the back, Lamprecht forward. He finds Borwe. Well met, but good yardage for Grey here. Lamprecht digs, goes back to the same side. Good carry by one of the forwards. As Grey get very close here, possibly held up by the Selborne pack. That is good defence. Boys in black and white, yes, and there'll be a scrum to them. Wonderful work.
It's actually Baker Schultz, the number 12, that got under that ball. He's a fiery character. Quite a nuggety young centre, that is. Did well there to get under the ball. Grey were looking dangerous. Getting over the advantage line. Every carry was breaking that gain line. And Selborne still under a lot of pressure here.
I gotta wonder, hopefully that try on the corner by Samano won't hurt them. Not trying to get under a little bit more close to the post to give the angle. Send the leader 10 to 8, 9 minutes to go. As the 16th man, the Selborne stand starts to get a voice here and carry their team home today. Loads of emotion, a lot of them are trick parents, phones, ready for photographs. Capture these last, it becomes a season of last for these grade 12 boys. It's been a special day so far, and this game has delivered the goods. Outside's bringing a lot of intensity at the moment.
And looking at the record books, saw that a couple of years back we used to do a double header and home and away game every year.
Well, in 2017 you guys agreed to it and it never happened. We'd love to.
I would love to see more Selborne Grey clashes as Selborne look to take it up through their pods. They're definitely in danger zone here, so taking the ball, playing it from left to right, going a little lateral here, but I'm sure they're wanting to reorganize. And Samano comes in from wing to play the ball to Van Wyk, who manages to exit, but quick throw in here from Grey.
Tico Elefant finds Byron forward. Forward beats one, beats two. He's in a hole. Oh, he slips. Nice slow possession. It's quite slow now. Selborne in position to defend as they go for the hard yards. Duhan trying to contact. Lamprecht. Sikamla. Change the direction, maybe a little bit too soon. But he goes straight back into the heat with it. Sweating very range for his team. Forward. Not much on here. Selborne close the gap. Notice straightens. It's done well. Lamprecht. Pumler again. Tucks him, goes hard. Good tackle on him, and it's a penalty here. No release in the tackle by the defender. And decision time for the Grey coaching staff as Faf Holder brings the tee on.
I tell you what, Fenner, John de Villiers, number 4 from Selborne's in all sorts of trouble. Got quite a big stinger on his shoulder, and don't think he's quite recovered yet.
Yeah, he's been down a few times, showing tremendous grit and determination, and I feel that tackle there, a bit of desperation from Selborne. They seem to have had some go forward here most of the time. Yeah, the Maul, a bit my house that they'll to set the drive. So Pumler at first receiver. It's a good throw, taken by Jack Barnard. And they transfer the ball. Great defence from Selborne. Really, really good work here from the Selbornians. They come close, Nota. Does that go forward all day long, and that channel has the 12. Lamprecht, great hands from Sipamla. Wasn't the easiest pass to deal with. As Maribili gets onto his back and cleans. Lamprecht forward. And Kolisi straight into contact. And the penalty for obstruction there. Not timing that run very well, did Kolisi running into one of his own men. And the promising passage of play comes to an end, and Selborne will breathe again.
Yeah, Gray will be so disappointed with that. They were doing everything right until that infringement, as Van Wyk with a decent clear here will take play out of their danger zone.
Josh Bands was lurking there in space. They obviously wanted to use that close run close to the hip, timing it well. Maybe premeditated as we sort of slide in those last 5 minutes at 10-8. Is the score. Selborne with the lineouts in their half, and decision time. They look to set to run here. They've got pot off the fly half. A long way to go to the try line.
Great take there from Fletcher. Good throwing from Mauer. And Selborne decide to do some mauling of their own. And slowly making some advantage here with Mauer holding the ball, presenting it to his 9. But they get sucked in a bit. So Mauer takes it forward. He places well. McMahon finds John de Villiers. John de Villiers looking very ginger as he takes the ball forward. And lucky to get away with the ball there as ref deems infringement at the ruck.
That was up Baker, just missed his chance to clean. And 10 minutes there for chirping. It's the third or fourth time I've seen this today from both sides. Very disappointing stuff. I think the headmaster Rex will be very impressed with that. So it's something that puts someone in range here to snatch the lead with just 4 minutes to go in this half.
It's so important to teach the boys discipline on and off the field, and definitely a life lesson worth learning as they play this beautiful game.
The ref, even when he's wrong, is right, young men. He's never wrong, and he's not going to change his mind.
It's true.
Huge moment in this game. And this is where a problem. The angle could complicate it a little bit. The respectful silence again descends across this large crowd here. A few moments of this first half.
Struck is good, and shaves those uprights. Selborne inching into the lead here. Great strike there, Van Wyk.
Now the first time in the game they had the lead to Selborne. Don't worry about the maths of the scoreboard operators for a second. Is that it as 10-all? They've adjusted it now, thankfully. 2 minutes to go, 1 point lead. Is that de Villiers down there, Jono?
Yeah, on the halfway line. Looks like he's changing his boots, so if it's not his shoulder, maybe he's having some stud problem too. But Gray playing most of the game in Selborne's half. They will be frustrated with not being in the lead here, and Selborne will want to get out of this this pressure, because it's been nothing but pressure from Gray. They've been doing all the playing, Finner.
Got a strike rate there. Selborne have had 3 chances to score points. They've scored 3 times. Gray with a surfeit of possession and just a try and penalty to show for it. As forward again, goes to the left-hand side.
Fletcher's under it, but Van Wyk, what we call the ghost, is there to clean it up as it went over. McMahon finds Tian Jacobs, who takes it up, but he's well met. McMahon looking for another option, finds Van Wyk. Van Wyk puts it up high, and Gray under it through number 10, forward.
And
he puts one up.
Oh. And boy, almost gathers it there, reaching. Interesting decision from the fly. Had a lot of pressure on him. He wanted to go downtown rather into that right-hand corner. Selborne with the feed, a minute and a bit to go. 11 plays 10. That 3-pointer body language of the Selbornians. Real spring in the step in the last few moments here from them with the carries. To So 5+1 seems to be the option here, walking in. And overthrown, Baker. Forward into space. Bowen forward. Bowen forward. Bowen forward! My goodness! One little mistake from Selborne. And back into the lead goes Gray. To Byron Ford, who sparked a try almost from nothing, Jono.
Well, costly error there from Selborne. Overthrow, and it was snapped up. But I'll tell you what was wrong with that from Gray. Absolutely nothing. Brilliant work.
Baker releasing. His fly was flying up on the outside. And just enough pace to cover defence, despairing, couldn't get hold of him. As he splashes down near the poles. Gray back into the lead, 15-11 here. And he's rushing his kick. I'll be taking as long as possible. 30-odd seconds to go before half-time. And it's up, it's good. 17-11. It says we have time for a restart. As the stadium clock goes to 0 in the last few seconds. Whoever scores next have ascendancy. Kudos. Supported by Madabidi once more. So rumble forward. So we got the back to the ball to the back of that more. And the rest of the ball's gone to ground. Selborne put in. Taken in by Gray. Injury time here.
A few pleasant commentaries exchanged there by both packs. Where it has been an encounter though.
Now they've been flying into hammers and tongs. The proverbial kitchen sink being thrown in as well. There will be sore bodies tonight.
No doubt. McMahon with the feed. And Selborne again pre-engaging. Short time to Gray.
I feel disappointing in that. I think Chase Morrison will be pulling his hair out after that. His forward taps and puts it in a touch. And 17-11. John, your thoughts on what has been quite an entertaining game of rugby so far?
Very good game, and I'm sure nothing to change. In fact, expect some more fireworks in the second half.
Right, folks, don't go anywhere. We're back shortly. Stay tuned. We are back in the last 35 minutes of the 2022 rugby season. High School and Selborne College comes down to this. 17-11, Jono. The shadows get longer and longer. Selborne with a bit of a mountain to climb here.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say a mountain. The way that the score has been interchanging, they definitely have some work to do. But yeah, Grey will want to keep this lead and build off it as Van Wyk launches his attack.
And again, it's good the third time in a row. He gathers it maybe on kind of the mountain, a bit of a hill to climb. Sorry, folks. I'm back. So that pot very close there. The same space. Telegraphing intentions as Lamprecht will look to get the ball out and put it on his right foot. Oh, that's not the greatest boxing. Straight up in the air. Anyone's ball here. And knocked on. Advantage. No advantage.
Mawa with a quick tap to Blake Schultz. He doesn't have much on the outside, so he goes the direct route, shoves a play out the way as he does so, and Selborne looking to take it quite direct through Diovan du Plessis, the number 8, as Aaron van Dijk takes it up. McMahon finding Tian Jacobs, building momentum here as Diovan du Plessis finds some space. The boys are lining up on the side. They'll play it again. And Ryan Marimo takes it up. And he has a bit of a shiner on his head from the previous game, but he continues to bludgeon on as the battering ram, Aiden Gentle, and a quick pick here from Tian Jacobs. Selborne just on the line. They do exactly what Grey did with the narrow attempt here. Wheeling through is Fletcher. Aiden Gentle taking it, and play continues. Big hit there on Tian Jacobs. The crowd goes crazy. Ref calls it to a standstill. Oh, he doesn't. Looked like he was calling it, but play continues. And looks like Grey have turned the ball over here. Great defensive effort here by Grey.
Huge space left and right there for all of those phases. Grey had really overcommitted. They try to carry it out here, and now it's a penalty for offsides against Selborne, unfortunately. Hands to the wings there, 7 points is really, really on. And Selborne really sucking defenders. Those close carries have been a very, very effective weapon for them at the moment. And then you talk about a mountain to climb out the window. Big sigh of relief for the boys in blue as they are able to clear their lines. This forward finds a very good touch here.
Would have been quite a momentum shift there early on in the second half. Grey doing really well to absorb all that pressure.
Jared Baker is on the field here. It's good to see Evan Ingram in the last 20 minutes. Okay. Barnard reaches, does well off the ground. To forward. Baker. Baker still going. Lovely carry from the twin brother of the hooker. Sipamla, oh, and he's lost it forward in contact. Great tackle on him.
Asher Hall quick to pounce on that. And ref not playing any advantage, going back to the knock. But what a run there from Damien Baker. He's a unit.
Two big boys. I'm glad I don't have to feed them every day. As we say that, fresh legs for Gray coming on the field here. Who's leading the field? It's Evan Ingram.
Not too sure what.
Jared leaves after, I think it's been a great performance from him. It's a good season. Hats off, Jared. Well done, my boy. We've played really, really well today. Coaches played their hand.
McMahon to Van Wyk to Schultz. Schultz, dummy runner, Siam Sankela taking it up. Great tackle. I think it was a bit of a bounce, but play continues. McMahon getting some scrappy ball there. All sorts of pressure being applied at the breakdown from Gray as Van Wyk plays Ryan Marimo. Sorry, guys. Marimo finds Logan Mauer. And Aiden Gentle taking it forward. He gets some meters going. McMahon looking to play blind. Switches from Schultz. And Van Wyk with an awkward kick. And straight into the hands of, it looks like Ingram, number 16. And I don't think he was expecting that at all, Finn.
Schultz, see that physio is having a chat to him. He looked like he was seeing stars a moment or two ago. He didn't want to carry that ball, I think that's why he passed it. Someone from a, I think, kick at the scrum feed. Our boys are looking for that contact, they want that physical dominance. Doesn't always work though. They want to go past the guy and score a try. 70 play 11. Oh, definitely in the balance here, either side. We're seeing a lot of uppercuts now.
All the plays seem to have been taken place in the left-hand side of the field from what the viewers see. And McMahon to Van Wyk and penalised there. Illegal scrumming and lots of talking in between the sides, gestures, and a little unfortunate to see some of that off the ball stuff. But Gray will be happy with the outcome of that scrum.
No, up and in was the call. Well, that battle is the focus, I'm sure, of the staff this week about these two packs. They love to scrum. We have a head of rugby who's a prop as well. As he session with the side. Right from the grey stand. And someone trying to come across the field. I'm not sure who's attending to at the moment. He's just leaving the field.
Logan Mauer, number 2. He seemed to be in a spot of bother.
And a lot of pressure. Jake Bonner takes that, sets the drive. Good sack from Selborne. Well controlled at the back. Selborne very flat on defence there. Nota earns the hard yards. Sapamla with Madabili support. Well defended by Selborne. This big Baker looking for work at the tight head prop. Pops out. Oh no. Under pressure, Gray. The call from the referee is offsides. Right in front of the poles. The bodies all over the show. Seemed like nobody wanted the ball either. The penalty came. Again, when the Selbornians is down. I'm not sure if that is.
Looks like Fletcher. Red Fletcher, number 5. think quite a telling season for both sides. Selborne playing a little bit more rugby than usual, being their 150th year. So the boys have put their bodies to the limit this season. Over 20 games I think they've played in it.
20 is a lot. And if you start adding provincial trials and warm-ups, etc., you're hitting about 25 games. There's a lot of rugby for a professional player. What we're looking for is 15. A nice number going forward is far forward with a tough kick in a slippery place. That pitch is not a nice place to walk on at the moment, so make sure of his plant there. And he's missed it. As I said, very tough place. Seemed a bit unsure there when he took the power stride and pushed it past the right hand upright. And so we're the sigh of relief here. The lead remains 6 points, 17-11.
Big hoist there from Van Wyk. Sipamla under it. He fields it well.
Qualified cleans. Albrecht, he finds Madabili with a bit of a hole. Slips it to Baker. Coming into the game now is the tight head. Albrecht digs. Great hands from Sipamla. This guy's getting on the skating rink here. Great contest from Selborne over the top of that ball. Really slowed possession down. Ingram with his first carry. Slow the Selborne defence in one part of the field, and now if they change direction, it's time for Madabili. Apologies, Sipamla. That's Madabili. Oh, he's lost it forward. Looking with the offload, and Selborne on the counter.
Overlap here for Selborne as Fletcher takes it up. Kind of lost that opportunity now. McMahon finding Siasakela. It's quite a big boot given by him.
Boy, back into the traffic, had support on his inside. A nice short side to attack here. As they shift the ball through the contact. Selborne attacking every single tackle with ferocity. The double hit, both sides seem to favour that tactic defensively. A bit of no man's land here. Forward looks to put up a hoist. Test it here.
Schultz fielding it well. He looks to counter, finds some grass, and bounces favourably for Gray. Looks like a little bit of a forward pass, but play continues as Baker finds it.
Well, the pass from Jake Bond there to Tristan Van Aert. The two loose forwards ending up on the outside. We're coming back for the forward pass there. The AR has picked it up. Spot on. Great officiating there from the referee and the AR.
Can't help but thinking that someone kicked the ball away there when they had a chance to just counter and build the phases, but they'll surely want to capitalize on this opportunity just outside of the 10 as the centres look to set up an interesting combination just off the 10, Kalf and Wyk, with the blindside wing Okon Kavana hanging in the shadows. But first Selborne needs to get their set piece right here. They've been pinged for a few early engagements.
A bit of monkeys waiting at the moment. Bit of sunshine, but it is starting to rain again.
McMahon to Van Wyk. Van Wyk out to Okon Kavana. Almost spills it, but he takes it forward. Midfield. Ball's available for McMahon to John de Villiers. He is put down. Ball goes wide to Van Wyk. Siasakela finds Samana. Samana dinks it in, keeps it in field. Kalf Van Wyk putting some pressure on, but Boa doing well to escape that.
Crazy stuff from Boy as he runs across his post, and now Bands has kicked it into Selborne's hands.
Play continues here through Okon Kavana. He's driven backwards as Selborne look to continue their attack through Blake Schultz. Van Wyk to Siasakela again. He's found some space. He's taken down in the 22 is Selborne. And Raktam lost the ball. Unfortunate here for Selborne College's attack.
Really giving it all there. A desperation tackle leading to that turnover by Tristan van Aert. As the rain starts to come down really hard now, some big drops. There's no wind anywhere near us either, so if this is set in, it won't stop for the next 20 minutes. An appeal here. Sorry lads, there's no white card for the ref to review his decision. And now he's calling someone back. He's not happy with what's been said to him here, as with Mofana.
Some stern words there to Amani Samana. Then you can see quite a lot of chirping going on between both sides. The ref obviously caught wind of that one.
Well, the Grey supporter in me is wondering why we haven't got 10 minutes nearer for that chirping. And yeah, we'll move on. Someone gifted 3 points from a 10-meter end of the first half. 20 points, 20 minutes remaining here, 17-11. No score yet in this half. He gets a towel from one of the new pots on the sideline, able to dry the ball. Jake Barnard gives his captain the call. I think Ivan will have taken over the captaincy, returning to the field. And it's great work from Jake Barnard. Oh, he's lost it forward. No advantage forthcoming, knocked on. And now, oh my goodness, things have really ticked over here. And I think a bit of retaliation as a result in a red card. Ugly stuff here.
Totally unnecessary from both sides.
Oh, that's really not nearly what's been a very good game of rugby here, played by two very proud schools. Don't like to see this sort of stuff.
Well, the ref, the touchdown has his flag out. He saw exactly what took place, so there'll definitely be a conversation here. But this can't continue. Too much off the ball stuff.
Now, this could have a big outcome in this game here if somebody receives a red. It was miles away from the ball, at least 20 seconds after the whistle had gone. Let's see what the referees come up with. Not marked up today. I'm calling both captains. Oh, that doesn't really work in my experience, Jono.
Yeah, it needs to be a little bit more decisive than that.
So no one's going to get pinged for this altercation. Jack Bonner complaining he was pulled down in that last line-out, but again, the referee is right, even when he's wrong, boys. Keep your mouth shut and play the game. The time continues to tick away here. Lucas asked for the mark has been given to him by the AR. And Gray are penalised here. Well, I don't agree.
Well,
retaliation there from Selborne, so the penalty should be turned around.
Extreme retaliation.
I'll be sharing that clip with the referees in a couple of days' time. That was very poor. And Selborne now with a chance to score from that ugly situation.
Could be a defining moment in the game, and yeah, I just think moments in the game where you can hear players chirping each other. Got to be a little bit more decisive in those moments.
Yeah, I'm very surprised by the outcome of that. We'll move on from it. Tough job the guys in the middle had, but you need to be decisive. There's a ball over again later on. Someone go to the back.
It's Fletcher receives the ball from the back, and the maul is on for Selborne College. Mauer holding it from the back. They're making meters. Is Selborne being patient here? It's an opportunity. They don't want to go begging. Mauer still at the back of it. It's Diovan Dupree. Diovan Duplessis takes the try there, but under some really questionable circumstances, Finna.
Well, that's the way the game goes. We had a bird's eye view of what was a very nasty incident. It went unpunished, and Selborne actually benefited from it. But they've got the score. That's the way the game goes. 17-16 with a kick to come. And yeah, as this rain buckets down, it's going to make the next few minutes quite hard. There'll be no spreading the ball. Play the game in the right part of the field, and the boys have to execute under pressure here as we enter the last 15 minutes of what has been a very exciting clash so far.
I must say, evenly matched pack, both sides just doing some great work up front. As Van Wyk lining up for a very important kick. This to take the lead. And he slips, and as you were saying, very wet underfoot, and he'll need to just regroup from that. Could have happened to anyone, Finna.
Yeah, that's forward with a disappointing miss in front of the poles. Now Selborne have their turn. It's going to be slippery out here now. 1 point in it. All to play for. Last 15
Fletcher
minutes of the
receives
season.
and takes the ball forward, misses one tackler. McMahon plays Van Wyk. Van Wyk with a big hoist, taking it up to the 10.
Barnard finds forward. He's going to put it up, or where to chase it. The body's all in front of him.
Fletcher unable to grab that one, and offside. So penalty there for Gray.
Now the knock-on picked up by a player in front of him, so the offside comes into play. As the T comes on again, I'm not surprised by that, to be honest, with the slender lead. The ball's worked really, really well so far for the host side. Points are points. We spoke about this earlier. Long kick here for Byron forward. Just seen McMahon lose his footing. Minutes ago as he addresses the ball here. And that's a nice strike from forward, and it's over.
I think Finna will give them more than just a lead cushion, but psychologically that does wonders for a team.
20 plays 16. The stadium scoreboard is wrong again. I'm really worried about the maths that I scored. Only joking, ladies. The kickoff comes and even Ingram slides in front of his lock receiver there. He did a mistake. Oh, and the pass has gone past forward. Pressure here as he slides, does well. No release from the tackler. They'll have to work hard to get out of jail here. It will be like a piece of soap, and it's a penalty to Selborne this time.
What do they do here, Finna?
I'm kicking 3 points.
Well, looks like that will be the option. With well over 12 minutes still to go. Looks like Van Wyk will indeed go for poles.
Oh, with elements of test rugby here. The margins are so close at the moment. And just closing that gap to 1 point again.
A much better strike this time, and it's over.
Wow. You want a fingernails left by the end of this, folks. 11 minutes to go, 20 points to 19, the standard lead for Grey High. This is an over by any stretch of imagination. It's forward. It's a fairly shallow restart.
Great take from Fletcher. Met ball in all. McMahon to Tion. Tion juggles the ball, but he's managed to take the ball up. McMahon finds Van Wyk. Van Wyk looking to clear.
Pressure on Borwe here. Safe as houses as he chips ahead. He's found a bit of space as Borwe.
McMahon dives on it, but he knocks it forward. And this could be a try here for Grey.
Oliphant scores! What else does Mother Rugby have in store for us here, Jono? I don't know where that chip. Selborne unfortunately unable to hold it. Pop free, stabbed ahead, and Mtiko Oliphant splashes down. Taking Grey out to 25 points to 19 lead. Extraordinary scenes here.
Well, opportunist try there. Grey pounced all over that. And the wet ground underfoot. We just saw number 10 forward slipping the ball right through the breadbasket. And now on the other side converting. So that's how quick things can change here.
Forward will want to add these extras here. 5 points in it right now. Oh, shaving the right hand up right there. Five points in it here, 24-19, the restart to come. Or 25-19.
25-19?
Yep, the scoreboard again. Consolation calls the times when it's wrong. It's put ourselves very well, a lot of pressure to gather that ball. Lumprack, that's exactly what you want as the great coaching staff with a big box kick.
Siasakela looking to launch the attack, and he's well met. Goes to ground. McMahon looking to play blind. Van Wyk to Schultz. Schultz dabs it through.
And it's Borwe again. Borwe, Sive Borwe. And that's a high tackle on him. And they'll try and use the advantage. Divan Lumprack, Ivan Ingram, sorry. Trying the corner with Lumprack's pass. Forward, pass kick. Fills the space here. This is in front of the kicker. I'll come back, no advantage. And that was a silly mistake there, John by.
Also wondering why he didn't let advantage continue. Great cross kick, and
I think the call was in front of the kicker there. From my position, I thought they were on sides. They're feeling a bit of pressure here. They're also human, they make mistakes. Go through this line up just to the other side of the 10 metre. They want to control possession here. Lungs are burning. Nice will be sore. It's been a very traditional contest so far. 7 minutes to go.
Garen Miller, number 19, takes the field for John de Villiers.
No changes yet for Gray besides Ingram at 16 as Goodhouse takes the ball this time. Great sack from Selborne. And the whistle is blown. The decision was there. It was knock on.
Damien Baker doesn't look very happy with that.
Fairly muted response from the Selbornians as well. They seem surprised too. Someone sacked their attack quite wide here. All on the open side. Chimin hanging to receive the kick with 6 minutes to go. 25-19. Edge of the seat stuff here on the Kolisi Field. Here Selborne were victorious. This puts you with an outstanding game that afternoon. Remember, young Selborne scrum half, who remained nameless, works at Selborne College, sprinting across the field and sliding out in front of the crowd. I teased him about it mercilessly.
Wow.
One day I just said, Fenner, for heaven's sake, I couldn't kick it out. I had to run.
Wow. McMahon and Vake puts it up. And Asher Hall looking to fetch this. Big collision. Tian Jacobs with ball. And going forward are Selborne. Opportunity to strike here. Ball coming out to Fletcher. Fletcher takes it forward, but he's well met. Slower ball here for McMahon. Van Veek to Tian Jacobs. Well met again. Ball goes out to Van Veek. Schultz booting it through, trying to find some space.
And Bowie again. But no advantage to Selborne here. As he trots across the field, one of the Selbornians receiving attention on the first aiders. So a shot too.
Yeah. Brett Fletcher looking like he's in all sorts of pain there.
As the ref is playing time off, 4.5 minutes remaining. And decision time here for Selborne. Trailing by 6. We chip away at the lead with a 3-pointer. Go for the try.
Fletcher definitely going off as Josh Carr enters the fray. Only his second or so cap for the first, but he'll give it his all, no doubt. Grade 11 boy.
Into the corner, Selborne will go.
Big moments here for Josh Carr. They're going to need him in the line-out, and Fletcher's been their go-to for almost the entire season. Mauer to Carr. He does well to receive it, form the maul, and there's a late sack there. Refs giving advantage to Selborne. Garen Miller taking the ball up. He's making some meters. Ref playing no advantage. Aidan Gentle with the tap. Goes on his own. He's brought just short of the line. McMahon to Ryan Marimo. Ryan Marimo drives over. Ref calling it back, saying he's not happy with that. But another chance. Need to hold their head here. There's a Jacobs with a...
Now Gray with the man down just around the try line there. You see who he is at the moment. Someone bashing away. Ref very dramatically taking his time there to make the decision to hold up. Really theatrical stuff. I'm not sure who. Might be the bit could ask you. It's a very gingerly, yeah, he looks a bit groggy to me. No, sorry, that's Josh Denman. Someone spread a little bit further.
Aiden Gentle with the carry to Ryan Marimo again. Surges for the line. Held short. They're inches away now. Blake Schultz. He's over.
There's just 2 minutes to go. Selborne are within a point here with the conversion to come.
Oh, dramatic scenes here, Finna.
Yeah, Richard Ward there for Selborne. Going all the way back to that up and under where Boy and Oliphant collided with each other. And then just damn well at a break at some point, battering away. This conversion should go over. Give Selborne a slender lead with not much time left on the clock.
Curiously close here for a charge down. Refs watching the time. Oh, he slips again, but manages to get the conversion. Selborne take the lead by 1.
On a Selborne side that I think should have been playing with 14 men for the last 10 minutes takes the lead. That's how great, folks. That's where the game goes. Minute and a half to go. We have to kick off, get the ball back, and get some points on the board here. As this game enters its final throws. Deep kick off from Byron forward.
Carr to Kian Jacobs. McMahon. Van Wyk clears.
And he's kept it in play. Borware. One last throw of the dice for the Grey Boys. Forward, wall of defenders in front of him. Beats the first and offloads. Borware in some space. Borware. Sive Borware. Sive Borware. Borware. Into the 22 of Selborne. We'll have to watch it this one now with the boys in white and black. Tick Oliphant all alone. It all comes down to the next 37 seconds. So much at stake here for both sides. Forward. Cross kick. No one at home. My goodness! Forward with the wherewithal and the skill to bang the cross kick. And I think it's Kenneth Garrett who's got over with a try. It snatches victory here for Grey High School in the last couple of seconds. But my goodness, John, this game has had it all.
Finna, there's also looks like quite a serious injury on the field. The crowd came rushing on. One of the Grey Boys down.
So pandemonium here. As the great junior boys who tend to misbehave most of the time are pouring onto the field here. Mr. Butler, have a chat to your lads on Monday morning, please, as we still have a conversion to come. My goodness. See that Borware has had a couple of moments of influence here. Selborne, the kick not the best one, probably needs to find touch. Infield, Gray recycled for 2 phases, and then Byron forward. My goodness, what a game he has had today. It's a great run back, there's still time here. I think the ref has told him there's still some time left in this game after the conversion. So maybe another sting in the tail. It's a long break here as the officials are trying to get all the kids back behind the boards, out of the field of play. High drama on the Kolisi Field.
Wow. Beautiful try though, Finna. That was incredible work from Gray.
Fourth strike is good. And it's over. The score goes to 32 points to 26. And there's still time. The ref has kicked both balls off the field. Still time for a restart. Can't be too much left. We're into injury time. There have been a few stoppages for both sides. Go with a 4-point lead. Sorry, a 6-point lead. Again, the scoreboard has stopped. The stadium clock has stopped, so the score will not change. 32-26.
Selborne managed to rescue this. Jacobs under that. Ryan Marimo juggling the ball, but manages to keep it. Knock on. Could that be the ball game?
No, I think Ref Mafana's going to torture us a bit longer here. And the Selbornian down now. Quite the Channel 9 crew with cricket. It's all happening here. And this is still in the balance. I don't think this is over yet. Congratulations, Jono. Cut and cross. It has been all game long as Selborne make another change. They're trusting the starters to do the job. We have no indication of the amount of injury time left. Viewers at home. They lead by 32 points at 26. Kudos in the meantime to Simon Sundrup and his Sight and Sound crew for their stream today, as well as the AR camera of City Sports Schools. The Bumper Day of Rugby. And it's not over yet. Not sure how much time, possibly 60 seconds or so. Someone very deep on defence here, almost 10 to metres away. Upright. Forward. Into touch.
That's the game.
And for the second time, the home stand empties, along with the old boys stand, to celebrate the fairly breathless victory here against the Selborne side that did not lie down for a second. Hard luck to the men from East London who really gave it all here. Displayed tremendous passion and tenacity on defence and on attack. And it's actually sad to a point that we have to lose it to that, Jono.
It was a beautiful game, Finna. It really was dramatic from start to finish, and I think both sides can really look back on this game and go, we played a great game of rugby there.
Right, folks, that's all from us signing out here. After there's been a very nice season of rugby, 2022 comes to a close. Thank you and goodbye.